Oh, yeah. All right. So, StreamYard just indicated to me that we are live. So now all I got to do is wait for YouTube to indicate to you that I'm live. And will you look at that? YouTube right on schedule tonight, sending out the notification to Vibe Nation that we are officially live. So, what's happening, you all? How y'all doing? It is Friday. Look at y'all coming into the chat real quick. I am loving this stuff. Look at this stuff, man. Y'all just filing in, ready to spend a Friday night with your boy. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are the best, man. You guys are what make this live stream worth having, because if nobody watched me, then it really wouldn't be any point for me to do this week after week. But yeah. No, Trent, these are not different. These are my sunglasses I got back in 2018 when I was in LA. These are my Harley Davidson. No, they're not different. I've had these for a while. Other than that, I think we got people filing in, so I guess we can get into my legendary Friday Night Vibe intro and see where it goes. Yeah, that's pretty much about it. All right, yeah, let's do it. Okay, so hold on, let me turn. Oh, let me turn the game down. Let me turn the game down real quick. All right, cool. That's cool. So, current time 6:29 p.m. Central Standard Time, which means you are in the right place. You are on the right YouTube channel, baby. Yes. And for those of you all that might be new here, this is the part of your Friday evening where I'm going to need you to turn your volume down. Because if you don't turn your volume down, I will not be held responsible for what your neighbors think of you listening to some loud dude on YouTube. That's on you, not on me. That's on you, not on me. So, the decibel level is about to go way up here in just a moment, so you might want to turn your volume down right now. Now that we got the disclaimer out of the way, and you guys know about the turning of the volume down, I can turn my volume up. Yes, let's go to work. Woo! Oh, Lord. Oh, I love Friday night because I never, ever know what's going to happen after I do the intro. It's just literally a toss up every Friday night at this point. But that's why we're here. What's up, people? This your boy Viper, the man about tech, and we are live. Welcome to Friday Night Vibe, baby. Woo! Oh, yes. It is that day again. We are back. We are live on YouTube. All right. Now that we are officially underway, let me see who I got in the chat tonight, baby. First on the list is Josephine Deschmet. Hey, Josephine, how you doing? How you doing? Nice to see you tonight. We got my man Jason C in the cut. What's up, Jason? How you doing? And we got Alan Osborne. What's up, Alan? How you doing? We got Jose V23. What's up, Jose? How you doing, man? And of course, the Bionic Scoop is here. What's up, Bionic? How you doing? Got my homie Bender Tube in the cut. What's up, Bender Tube? How you doing, man? And we got my dude from the UK, Marvin Wallace. What's up, Marvin? How you doing? And of course, we got the general of ranting himself, Tech Rant. What's up, Trenton? How you doing, baby? How you doing? Yo, Trenton, me and you gonna have to teach Marquez how to rant because he said that video that he put out tonight was a little rant. That was not a rant. That was not a rant at all. But we gotta fill him in on how to rant properly. We got my man from down under, Doug Houston YT. What's up, Doug? How you doing, baby? How you doing? And Tech for your needs. What's up, Tech for your needs? How you doing, baby? And we got Aiden Rao. What's up, Aiden? How you doing? And CDF Man is out there in the cup. What's up, CDF Man? How you doing? How you doing? Let me go back up. And we got my man Albert Cervantes. What's up, Albert? How you doing, baby? How you doing? And Mike Weston's in the cup. What's up, Mike? How you doing? And of course, 504. What's up, 504? How you doing? How you doing? And we got Ethnic. What's up, Ethnic? How you doing? And my man from Norway, Evid. Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? How you doing? Woo. All right. Oh, my enforcer, Genosis is in the cut. What's up, Genosis? How you doing? And we got the Apple Monster himself. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? How you doing? All right, let's see. Let's see what we got. You're not new here, man. You're not new here. Listening to this intro with headphones on is not the move, bro. You know better. Yeah, Trenton. Well, like Marquez said that he tweeted out before he put out the video. I think like an hour or so before he put out the video, he tweeted that he was going to get a little ranty. So I'm watching the video and I'm waiting for a rant, and I never got one. He basically laid out a logical, rational explanation of the question that he presented as the title. The question was, have we reached peak smartphone? And he laid out the reasoning for why we haven't, and things like that. Bruh, that was not a rant, Marquez. I'm sorry, that's not a rant. Love you, Marquez, but that was not a rant. We got Mari QHD. What's up, Mari? How you doing, man? How you doing? All right, so gather through all the intro. Actually, let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. Let's see. Nope, I think we're good. StreamYard is actually keeping up correctly tonight. I like this. Cool. So, interesting title for the live stream tonight, right? Let me break it down. So, you got tech, you got sports, you got music, right? All of these things have a common denominator. So where do I begin? You know, it's funny being a tech content creator on YouTube, right? Because you got all these different sub niches and factions and camps and things like that. You got all these brand loyalists out there fighting in the comment section. Apple sucks, Samsung sucks, iOS sucks, Android sucks, etc., etc., etc. People are on one side or the other, or people are neutral, or they just don't care. But there's always some type of infighting going on within the YouTube comment section in the tech space. And I'm pretty sure that this happens outside of tech too. I'm pretty sure that this happens in the beauty niche and whatever. Probably happens in the drama niche or whatever other niche there is. I'm pretty sure there's always some type of loyalties and brand fighting or infighting within comment sections. This is a typical standard thing on YouTube. But the interesting thing about all that infighting and brand loyalty and things like that is it brings me to my common denominator between tech and music and sports. It's funny, when you go to a sporting event, depending on what sporting event you're at, you could be surrounded by anywhere from maybe 10 people to 20 people to 500 to 5,000 to 500,000 people. I mean, you just don't know. Depending on what sporting event you're going to, you're surrounded by a bunch of people. So that sporting event, in essence, brought people together because everybody has an interest in everyone has an interest in what's happening at that particular sporting event. When you go to a music concert, right? Depending on who's playing in the venue and whatever, you could be surrounded by maybe 5 people, 10 people, 100, 1,000, 100,000, maybe a few 100,000. It doesn't matter. But that music or that artist or that venue or whatever brought people together, right? So it's the same with tech. When I put out a YouTube video saying that the best Android tablet is the iPad, of course, we're going to have Apple people come into the comment section giving their opinions. We're going to have Android fans come into the comment section giving their opinions, this, that, and the other. But ultimately, it's bringing people together, even though if there are divisive or even if there is infighting in the comment section, ultimately, these topics and these factors have done something to bring people together. So the common denominator between tech, sports, and music is that they all bring us together. There are very few things in life that legitimately bring people together. Technology is definitely something that brings people together. Even if it can at times be divisive, ultimately, I think technology does more good than harm. Obviously, people can use it for evil, or people can use it for deceitful, malevolent purposes and things like that. But again, ultimately, tech brings people together because even if you like Android or you like iOS or whatever the case may be, both of those pieces of software allow us to communicate with each other. It doesn't matter what side of the fence we're on, we're still communicating with each other. I can text somebody with an Android. Somebody with an Android can text me. ultimately, they all of it bring people together. So I guess that's what the underlying theme is I want to highlight in this particular live stream tonight, is that tech should be used to bring people together, because tech ultimately, at its core, brings people together. It's amazing how far we've come with technology over the past, hell, even 5 years, 10 years, whatever. I mean, think about where we were at the beginning of the decade, or at the beginning of last decade, to where we are now. So from 2010 to 2020, right? The iPhone in 2010 hadn't hit strides yet. I think the iPhone 4 came around in 2011, and that's when iPhone kind of took off with the iPhone 4. Because at that point, the iPhone 4 was made available to Verizon customers and things like that. And AT&T, or Singular at the time, that as they were known, they gradually lost their exclusivity over the iPhone. So once the iPhone got freed of its shackles, it kind of blew up. But the iPhone that is in 2011 is vastly different from the device that I'm currently holding in my hand tonight. There have been so many advancements to technology, even though it overall looks like the same phone, has the same form factor, only it's a little bit bigger now. The phone from 2010 to 2020 has made a world of advancement. And I guess you could say that about anything, right? I mean, think about when the first Apple Watch came out. The first Apple Watch came out in 2016 or 2015, I think, and it didn't have LTE. It didn't have nearly all the features that my current Apple Watch has now. So from a basic iPhone companion to a standalone heart monitoring, fall detecting, LTE modem connecting device. Like, the Apple Watch is now a standalone device. Obviously, you need an iPhone to set up an Apple Watch, but after that initial setup, you do not need an iPhone to have an Apple Watch these days. It is completely its own independent device, and it got that way in just 5 years' time. So again, it's just funny that all these advancements that are made in tech, it kind of brought us together more. There's a lot of jokes out there about people saying how we become like too connected to tech. Tech has kind of made us dumb. I mean, Sarah Dietz just did a challenge where she went 24 hours in Tokyo without a phone, and she had to find her way across Tokyo with just a paper map. So think about how much we're impacted by technology and how much we rely on technology. And just think about where it was just 10 years ago to where it is now, and how it brought us together. I mean, we started off with 3G, actually 2G, and then we went to 3G. Now we're on 4G, and we're just now starting to get into 5G. And 5G is going to usher in a completely different way that we connect with each other, right? I mean, before 4G, we really couldn't live stream on our devices or watch Netflix or streaming services like that. Those weren't things that were really possible on 3G. But with the advent of 4G, and as 4G matured, we could have like whole like live streams, FaceTime calls, and everything like that on 4G, and live streams and things like that. Things that simply were not possible on 3G became possible with the advent of 4G. And that's going to happen again when 5G matures and becomes more fleshed out. We are going to have a world of different possibilities that simply didn't exist with 4G, because 5G is faster, it's more connected, and it just allows for more possibilities in the space of tech because of the possibilities and things that you can do with 5G. It's crazy. It's kind of exciting, man, the way tech has evolved. And tech evolves so rapidly, right? Tech doesn't really stand still. Like, I know Marquette was talking about reaching peak smartphone. Yes, we have. No, we have. Actually, it really is all in the eye of the individual person, right? Because to me, I can say that from the iPhone XS to the I can say going from an iPhone XS Max to an iPhone 11 Pro Max, it wasn't that big of a jump, although I think it was kind of a significant leap because of all the tweaks and refinements made iPhone Pro. I think most people would agree that it wasn't necessarily a major leap from the XS to the XS Max, but if a person has an iPhone 6 and they're going from an iPhone 6 to an iPhone 11 Pro Max, that is like a whole new world. Like, that's a whole different thing of possibility, because they're coming from a different perspective than what I am. And it's just, like I said, when you think about that, And you think about the way that technology has impacted us and the way and the rate of speed that technology evolved, it's crazy to think of where we are right now and where we'll be probably in the next 5 years, 10 years. Like, it's absolutely bananas. Regardless of where you stand as far as your brand loyalty, which I think Travis MTP has like debunked many a time. I've talked about it. Having brand loyalty is kind of foolish because these companies don't care about you. I mean, yes, I do call myself the captain of Team Apple, but I am not brand loyal to Apple. I use all the tech. I have an iPhone here. I have, where is it at? Where is it? Oh, well, you know what? I have a Pixel 4 somewhere, but I'm guessing it got stuck in the couch or something because always, where is it? Where are you? Oh my goodness. Oh, there it is. Pixel 4 with the later case on here. Pixel 4 XL right here. I have an LG V50 ThinQ right here. See, I use all the tech. And I have a phone that I never use, but I have it anyway, a OnePlus 7 Pro. So I got all these devices here, right? So even though I'm the captain of Team Apple, I'm not limiting myself to one device. I got all the damn devices because I love technology. That's just who I am. But no matter where you stand on the technical spectrum, the underlying all of the tech, nothing bring us together. It's funny, my homie XDA developer Max Weinbach had posted a retweet earlier today on Twitter about I think encounter he had with a salesperson. I don't know what the store was. I think maybe it was like actually I think it was an Apple. It was an Apple rep, and I think he or somebody had asked the Apple rep about the differences between the Galaxy Note 10 and the iPhone 11 Pro Max, and the Apple rep said that they're basically the same phone. They do the same thing. I kind of argue that they're not the same phone because they're different. But ultimately, the Apple rep was kind of right. I mean, at the end of the day, they practically both do actually the same thing. They use different operating systems and there's different features on each phone. But ultimately, I guess in reality, they actually do the same thing. They both make phone calls. You can send text messages. You can use apps, listen to music, whatever it is that you want to do. Both of these things can be accomplished on either a Galaxy Note 10 or an iPhone 11 Pro Max. So ultimately, the rep was right. They both do the same thing. They just have different ways of getting there, but it's the same thing at the end of the day. And the underlying common denominator, again, is that both the Galaxy Note 10 and iPhone 11 both bring people together regardless of who have what. It doesn't matter. They bring people together. We can communicate with each other in real time, no matter what device we're carrying. Tech is a uniting force. And that's the beauty of technology. It brings us together. Last week, was it last week? No, the week before last. Actually, no, last week, duh. Last week, I had conversations with 6 people in completely different parts of the country than me because of technology, right? On one day, I'm talking to Taylor Tech, who's out in California. Another day, I'm talking to Marquez Brownlee, who's in New Jersey. Another day, I'm talking to Soldier No Best, who's in St. Louis. And then I'm talking to Gamke, who's in Atlanta, Georgia, wherever he's at down there. And then I'm talking to Max Weinbach, who I think is in Pennsylvania somewhere. So it's kind of crazy, right? I had a different conversation with like 5 or 6 dudes, and they were all in different parts of the country. And I was able to have the conversation because of the technology that we use. Ultimately, we all did it through YouTube and StreamYard, but we were all able to connect because of the technology that currently exists in place, right? So it's kind of crazy how tech unites us. Even if people want to have their crazy brand loyalty wars, which are completely misguided, at the end of the day, all the tech does is it unifies us, it unites us, it allows us to communicate with each other, and I think that's pretty cool. Let's see what we got here. Jay Boogie said, "What's the point? Where's the phone of the year? The Note 10 Plus." Well, I used to own a Note 10 Plus, but I actually ended up selling it because I wanted to get this Shure SM7B microphone. So I no longer have a Note 10. I had one and I loved it, but I wanted this microphone more. So yeah, I had to. We got to pour one out for my Note 10. And speaking of pouring one out, Um, oh man, here we go. Speaking of pouring one out, I'm gonna have a slight moment of silence here. I mean, in case you've been living under a rock, Kobe Bryant passed away earlier this week at the age of 41. Kobe Bryant was one of my favorite basketball players ever. So his passing hit me personally. It was bad. So I'm gonna have a moment of silence right now for Kobe Bryant, and I will get back to you all in a moment. Yeah, that happened. Um, Still hard to believe that Kobe Bryant is gone. Like 41 years old and gone in an instant. I'm not gonna dwell on this too much because I made a whole live stream remembering Kobe Bryant. So I'm not gonna harp on this. I'm not gonna dwell on this. But I still can't believe it happened and he's not here no more. Not only that, we lost him and his daughter and seven other people in that helicopter. 9 people in total we lost that day, including Kobe and his daughter. And it's sad. I mean, you really can't help but be sad about what happened. But unfortunately, death is inevitable. Life going on is inevitable. So, like I keep telling you all, live your best life. Don't take life for granted. Tomorrow is never promised. If you want something, go after it because you don't know how much time you have left on this earth. So stop messing around. But I'm going to leave that there. But again, technology uniting us is a beautiful thing, man. It doesn't matter what you got, you can connect. If you have internet access, you are connected to the rest of the world and you have a wealth of information at your fingertips because of the power of the internet and the unifying factor that the internet has become over the past 20, 30, 40 plus years. The internet has been in existence. It's incredible. El Jefe says, sure, we're worth it. I show myself out. Hell yeah, El Jefe. I don't have any regrets about that move. I have no regrets. This microphone has been worth every penny and then some. I told y'all, I got tired of people coming to my podcast sounding better than me. I got fed up. I got tired of it. So I did something about it. I went out and I got the best damn studio mic on the market, and we ain't looking back. Hey, Josephine, how you doing? How you doing? You know what crazy? We know what the crazy thing is. Josephine is over in Belgium. And in Belgium, she is 6 hours ahead of me. So right now it's like 1 o'clock or 1 a.m. in Belgium, which is crazy. So shout out to Josephine for rocking with me. She is 6 hours ahead in Belgium. It's 1 a.m. staying up late, rocking with her boy Viper. So Josephine, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Love you. You are awesome. Josephine, Viper, were you ever mad thinking about how the accident happened? I'm still a little ticked off. A helicopter falls. Man, I was too busy in shock, man. I mean, dude, that's the thing about life. Life impressions, so you don't know when your last day is coming, man. You got to live every day like it's your last because you just don't know, man. It's kind of hard to be mad about how he died. I mean, anytime you get in a car, anytime you get in a plane, helicopter, no matter what, your life is at risk. Hell, anytime you get out of bed, your life is at risk. You don't know if you're going to make it back to that bed that day. If you leave the house, your life is at risk. It doesn't matter how you're going about your day. Death does not care. I think I saw a quote somewhere. Death doesn't care how rich you are, how famous you are, how good you got it in life. Death does not care. When your time comes, and that's it. When your time is up, it's up. It doesn't matter what. So can't really be mad about it, man. It's just life. Life happens. And Mario said he's in Argentina and didn't even know English before YouTube. So yeah, wow, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Shout out to you. Buzz 703, what's up, man? Viper sadness is upon us. More they move on when you're ready. Yeah, I've moved on, man. I mean, I told you all, if for those of y'all that follow my main channel, I told you, man, I'm on this warpath to get to 100,000 subscribers on the main channel. So again, if you guys aren't subscribed to the main channel for whatever reason, I think most of you probably are, but if you're not subscribed to the main channel, let me put the link in the description. And that's where I post all my regular videos at. Let me just make sure I'm typing the right thing because I can't see with these contact for whatever reason. But yeah. Now, why is that not? Of course, that's not linked, right? Of course, it's not linked. Is that right? Okay. Yeah, that's the right address. So I don't know what's going on with that, but okay, yeah, it's link cool. So for whatever reason, if you're not subscribed to the main channel, hit the link, get subscribed. I made a video yesterday talking about how the main channel is going to be primarily focused on Apple content. Yes, there will be non-Apple videos from time to time, but most of the content on that main channel will be Apple focused moving forward. So if you're a big fan of Apple, definitely follow me on the main channel. If you're not a fan of Apple, maybe the main channel is not for you. But if you want to rock out with me anyway, it will be highly, highly appreciated, man. That's right, 504. Your boy Viper is on the road to 100K. I'm going to keep talking about it. I'm going to keep grinding. My plan is to put out 4 videos a week. Like I said, you can expect a video on the main channel every Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. 4 days, 4 videos a week on the main channel. I'm trying to get to 100K, and I'm going to keep on going, man. And that's why I'm moving out. Juan says, have we seen Fast and Furious 9 trailer yet? I have seen it. It looks good, but I think I'm ready for that franchise to be done. It has never been the same since Brian. I call him there Brian. It hasn't been the same since Paul Walker passed away, man. I'm ready for them to just be done with it, man. I mean, the movies are good, don't get me wrong, but I'm ready for them to end that franchise. It's not the same without Paul Walker. They need to end it. They need to wrap it up. Just wrap it up. And shout out to my man Buzz for buying me some coffee, man. I didn't even mention that. But shout out to my man Buzz for buying me a few coffees. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Always supporting Buzz. You are the man, bro. You are the man. Super chats are open if you guys want to super chat. And greatly appreciate it. It's not required, but if you want to support me monetarily, the super chat option is there. If you don't want YouTube if you don't want YouTube, they're getting their greedy little hands on your super chat, because I'll tell you guys, YouTube takes 30% of every super chat. So if you don't want YouTube taking your super chat, the buy me a coffee link is in the description. They do not take 30%, they take 5%. So I get more of that money if you want to do that. But again, donating is not required, but the super chat option is open. It's easier for you to super chat. You can do that. If you want to buy me a coffee, just paste the link in the chat. You guys can do that as well. I see my homie John Prosper from Front Page Tech is out there. Finally, he's back. He's back. Woo! Yes. Front Page Tech is officially back. They put out I think 2 or 3 videos this week. Season 8 is underway. Looking nice and crispy over there with the music and the logo. Shout out to Front Page Tech on the comeback, baby. Yes. Loving, definitely gonna be following and see what happens with Front Page Tech this year, because that's my dude. Love John Proctor. That's my guy. Let me go back up and see if I missed any questions from earlier here. All right, PC says most manufacturers have app and hardware ecosystem, basically choosing an ecosystem of choice now at this point. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Basically, it's like I always say, right? You choose what works best for your workflow. If Android works best for you, you go with Android. If iOS works best for you, then choose iOS. It doesn't matter. Like, at the end of the day, all this stuff does the same thing. Just goes about doing it in different ways. It does the same stuff, man. It doesn't matter. Let's see. Tech Red went to go watch MKBHD's video. He said there's no signs of a rant. I'm telling you, dude, Trent, man, you got to teach him how to rant properly. He MKBHD, he's too nice. He's nice. He's a nice guy. He's too nice, but he doesn't know how to properly rant, man. When you tell me you're gonna put out a rant, I need a rant, baby. That was not a rant. So I gotta go back. I gotta go back in the lab. I gotta teach MKBHD how to rant properly, and then we'll see what we can do with him. Well, just messing, man. Shout out to Marquez. I love that dude. Marquez, he's a real one, man. Speaking of Marquez, let me see if I can pull up this tweet. I put a tweet talking about the people that inspire me, because I never really talk about that. I'm one of those people that I want to find my own inspiration from within, because I can't count on nobody but me. And it's basically true of human beings as a whole. Like, the sad reality of life is that you are the only person that you can count on, right? If you are depending on somebody else to be your rock or count on somebody else to get you through life, you are doing it wrong. You better find your own motivation from within you, because ultimately the only person who cares about you as much as you do is you. But that's not to say that you can't be inspired by people. So I am inspired by people. So I put out a tweet with a bunch of people that I've been inspired by on my YouTube journey. And I mean, I'll just try to remember all of them. I can't pull up the tweet right now. I don't feel like going through all that. But John Prosper, of course, was on the list. I talked about Flossie Carter, NKBHD, John Redinger, I Justine, Andrew Edwards, Roberto Blake. I mean, these are just a few of the people that inspire me to do what I do on YouTube because they have paved the way and they have shown me that what I want to achieve and accomplish is doable and possible. So I'm following their example. I'm just out here busting my behind, grinding, and I'm doing what I got to do. Obviously, there's a lot more people that inspire me, but I didn't have time to put them all in a tweet. And plus, I don't really like group tweeting anyway. But for circumstances like that, I just like the hell with it. Josephine, thank you for stopping by. I know it's late over there in Belgium, so thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you. You're a sweetheart, and I will talk to you soon. I think me and Josephine are going to get together next week for a live stream. It's kind of crazy getting together with people across the pond because of the time difference, but I'm home all next week. I'm off work for an entire week next week, so I'm going to try to see if I can catch up with some of my overseas Patreon, or not Patreon, my overseas people, and see if we can get together for some live streams. So I can live stream whenever because I ain't working that. I am not working next week. So hey, next week I get to pretend to be a full-time YouTuber. Boom! Yeah. Oh, we got Emilio Tockins. What's up, Emilio? How you doing, man? How you doing? Mari says, any small YouTubers that inspire me? Hell yes. El Jefe Reviews, Travis MCP, Zach Talk Tech Man. I mean, those are to name a few. I mean, there's a bunch of people that are getting it done on the platform that are inspiring, man. I'm inspired by anybody that put in the work, especially when we talk about people like CJ Don't Tech, Terry Warfield, C Kid. I mean, anybody that's out here doing it. See, that's my big thing. That is my big thing. And this is what I will tell anybody. It's one thing to talk about it. It is another thing entirely to be about it. So I gravitate towards, and I respect people more who are actually putting in the work. They're not doing too much talking. They're out there busting their ass. They're putting in the work, and I can see that. The work shows for itself. You got Terry, CJ, and Devin putting in the work. So I see that, and I respect that. You got Zach out here putting in the work. I respect that. You got El Jefe busting and grinding. I respect that. I respect anybody who's putting in the work because I know I'm putting in the work. Like I said, it's funny, since I've become a creator, I am a lot more picky about who I watch on YouTube because I know the time and effort that it takes to do YouTube properly. So I'm more leery about people that are just not doing it the right way, in my opinion, right? People that aren't putting in the work, I just don't want to have nothing to do with them and give them my time. Like like this is probably bad because, right? This is probably bad because I know life happens and everything happens for a reason. But if I go to your YouTube channel and you haven't uploaded a video in a month or more, I'm not subscribing to you. I'm not doing it. I need people that are putting out a video at least once a week or maybe once every 2 weeks or something. Give me some signs of life. Give me signs of life, man. If your channel has very little or little to no activity, I'm not following you. I'm not subscribing to you. I need signs of life, man. I need people who are doing the work. I'm out here busting my ass every week putting out content. I want to be following people and watching people that are doing the same or as much as I am or and almost as much as I am or whatever. Everybody's not doing what I am and people are probably doing more work than me, but I got to see signs of life, baby. I need to see that people are getting it done. So that's what I got to say about watching people on YouTube. I identify people who are actually putting in the work. And let's see. I need to go back here. I need to check my email because I got email coming in right now, which is kind of crazy. Let me go back in here because I think I got more coffee. 504 with the coffee. Thank you, 504. I appreciate you, man. Always supporting, man. I definitely appreciate you guys rocking out with me, man, with these coffees. Thank you so much. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Love y'all, man. Y'all the best, dude. Y'all are literally the best, man. Y'all are literally the best. Okay, so let me go back here. Let me see what's going on. Okay, we got that. Okay, cool. All right. What we got here? What is this? Blah, blah. Oh, okay, whatever. Got it. Cool. All right, so we got Exquisite Bliss. Hey, Exquisite, how you doing? How you doing tonight? How you doing? Woo, yeah. All right, let's see. All right, let me go. What is happening? What is going on? These glasses are like uber like foggy or something. Where is that? Boo. I need my any type of wipe or something. This is terrible. Yeah, I need to switch glasses or something. What is going on? Like, we got stuff going on. Tech loving mama, how you doing? Me a minute here, start wiping off these glasses because it's getting kind of annoying. I can't see out my glasses. I don't know what the hell going on around here, man. This is some booty, man. This is some buffoonery going on right now. We got buffoonery on the live stream. These glasses are like kind of foggy and I can't see it. What is going on with these glasses right now? I need clean glasses on the live stream so I can read the chat. I can't read the chat with these dirty ass glasses, so I gotta clean them off or something. I don't know what the hell going on, man. I don't know what the hell going on right now. But we about to rectify this situation immediately because I can't deal with this stuff anymore. So now let me try again. Okay, that is a lot better. That is a lot better. So again, Tech Loving Mama's out there. What's up, Tech Loving Mama? How you doing? We got Trent said clean with alcohol. Yeah, I got alcohol, I think, in the back there, but I don't have any out front, so I'm just gonna clean them off with the little rag here and keep it moving. Yeah, oh man, dude. It's so funny, man, because like it's interesting because when you guys buy me a coffee, I get like 2 notifications, right? I get the notification from Buy Me a Coffee, and then I get the notification from PayPal. So I think it was like a month ago, I think I called out your real name by accident. And I'm like, damn, why did I do that? So yeah, now I'm careful not doing that because I wouldn't want people to be spurting out my real name if you all knew it. So yeah, I'm definitely cognizant of that when I'm reading out these chat. Woo. Okay. All right. Let me go back up here and see what we got. Jay Boogie said Flossy seems like he's slowing down on the videos. I don't know about all that. Flossy Hard has a video out every week, bro. Like, actually, Flossy Carter has like multiple videos out every week. I don't think he's slowing down at all, man. I don't know what you. I don't see that. I don't see that at all. Flossy Carter is not slowing down. Not really. He been actually. You know what? I know what's going on. He's been sick, or he was sick. I think he had the flu earlier this year, so he wasn't doing much of anything because he was not. He was out. He was completely knocked down. So he had the flu. I think he just recently got over the flu, and now he's back to doing his. Now he's about to go on 100% full throttle, as he would say. But he was sick. Like, he had the flu, so he was knocked out for about a week or so, I think. So that's probably why you feel like he slowed down, because he was sick. But he is not sick anymore, and he just put out a video earlier today. So Flossy Carter will be back full throttle real quick. Don't worry, baby. Flossy is okay. He is all right. So Even says he's been offered to travel to the U.S. to get an implant inside his brain. What? Why? Why would you want to do that? I mean, is there like a purpose for it? I'm interested, man. I don't know. Why would somebody want to implant in their brain? Like, how would that offer even come up? I'm confused. I'm curious. I'm like genuinely curious. Like, why would somebody want to put an implant in your brain just off the top? That's crazy. But I mean, I guess there must be some type of purpose to it. Yep. And Quizzer says Flossie still posting videos. Yeah, Flossy Carter has not slowed down. Like I said, he was sick, but he's not sick anymore. So he's back. Flossy Carter's back, baby. Jay Boogie said, okay, yeah. Yeah, man, y'all gotta be careful about y'all talking about Flossy now. I can't let y'all be talking about like Flossy like he out the game. Flossy ain't out the game, not at all. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, like I said, I identify with people that are doing the work, man, because I'm out here doing the work. As you guys know, I'm putting out 4 videos a week. I'm still doing these live streams. Like last week, people, I put out 10 pieces of content on YouTube. I did 6 podcasts and 4 videos last week. So like I said, I personally identify with people who are actually out here getting it done, doing the work, because I am out here getting it done, doing the work. So if you're doing the work, I respect that. If you're not doing the work, I mean, I know things happen, life happens, but yo, I mean, that's just how I roll, man. I need, like I said, since I became a creator, I'm a lot more leery of who I follow, if they're putting in the work or not. That's just me, though. That's just me. All right, let's see what else I'm going to make sure I ain't missing anything else here. Okay. Go back to the promotions. All right, cool. We cool. So, you guys got anything on your mind? You got any questions or any topics you want to talk about? Let me know, man. Let me know, because at this point, at this rate, I don't think we're going to be here long tonight. I don't really have anything to talk about per se. I talked about how tech brings us together. That was pretty much the main topic about the discussion tonight. I gave Kobe Bryant a moment of silence. Well deserved. I'm not going to say too much here on these live streams because I can't really say much given the position I'm in, but all I will say is that I'm not really very appreciative of how people are coming at Kobe Bryant since he died. Like, I'm not having it, but I can't really say too much because of the position I'm in. But It's sickening. It's literally makes me sick the way people are coming after Kobe Bryant. This dude died with his daughter, and people are literally coming after this man. I'm like, this is not the way, baby. This is not the way. But I mean, everybody gonna have their own opinions, and they can take that and miss me completely with that stuff. Like, there's a time and a place for everything, and it's ridiculous. Oh, Ethnic says that even has a medical need for the implant. Okay. That makes sense then. Well, I hope everything goes okay with that. No doubt, man. No doubt. Yeah, Josephine. The internet is an ugly place, and I'm not really feeling it right now because people are being complete a-holes about this. I mean, I get the point. I understand where they're coming from, but like I said, there's a time and a place for everything, and now it's not the time to be trying to come after this dude and his daughter, and they're not here no more. Like, what is the point? I don't know the point, but like I said, I can't really get into that too much because I can't do that. All right, let's see what we got. All right, Mario says Moto No Edge, Elite says 6.4 inches. Don't know what you're talking about, so I can't really discuss that too much because I'm not familiar with that device. All right, Janosa says, Vipe, did you watch Macy Williams sing Let It Go in that Audi commercial? I did not. I was kind of offended though that they said introducing Maisie Williams, and I'm thinking to myself, that is Arya Stark. Arya Stark does not need no damn introduction. The entire world knows who Arya Stark is, and if you don't know who Arya Stark is, what have you been doing with your life for the past 8 years? But I digress. Oh, Lethal Emperor said Portland is in LA tonight, but Melo not playing. Okay, that's what's up. Let's see. Yeah, the exquisite. Like I said, it's not a good look. Like I said, I'm not going to comment on too much because I can't really do that. But it's not a good look. I'm not happy, but I'm not. I'm just gonna. Sometimes you know what your parents say. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say nothing at all. So this is one of those times I'm just not going to say nothing because I'm not going to do that. I'm not doing that. Yo, you know what, Greg? You absolutely can jump on because, like I said, I don't really have much to talk about personally, but if Greg wants to come and talk to me, I'm gonna let Greg come and talk to me because Greg is cool people. Shout out to Greg though, man. Greg is putting in the work too. Like I said, I respect people who are out here doing what I'm trying to do. Like Greg is a full-time YouTuber now because he put in the work. He got into where he is by grinding. I respect Greg, man. I love talking to Greg because he's good people. He's out here putting in the work. He's grinding. I respect what he's doing. And hopefully one day I can get to where he's at as far as being a full-time content creator. So I rock with Greg. I got no problem bringing Greg in here to chat with me because Greg is getting it done. Now, the problem is I get a lot of people in my Twitter DMs. So I need to find Greg. There you are. Sometimes the Twitter DM get a little lit, especially when I'm trying to get people on the podcast. A little lit. All right, Greg, the link is in your Twitter DMs. That is that. You know what to do. Let's see. Anthony said Razor Flip out on February 25th. Eager for a Viper. Actually, I thought the Razor's out on the 6th of February, dude. I don't know. Maybe it's out the 25th in other parts of the world, but in the US, it's out on February 6th. So eager for it? Not really. It's a nice phone, but it doesn't do much besides fold. I've talked about this before. It doesn't have any like standout features that make me go, "Ooh, I gotta have that." Besides the fact that it brings back that nostalgia from the original Razor back in the early 2000s, and the fact that it folds, it doesn't do anything. So I'll tell you what phone I'm most interested in, and this might surprise a lot of you all, but the phone I'm most interested in this year, this 2020, is the Galaxy Fold 2. And I'm not talking about the Galaxy Fold Z Flip crap that Samsung bringing out next month. I'm not talking about that. No. I'm talking about the real successor to the Galaxy Fold, the Galaxy Fold 2. And there are rumors now that are saying that the Galaxy Fold 2 is going to replace the Note and that it'll basically just be a Note Fold. If that happens and the Galaxy Fold comes with an S Pen, take my money. You can have my money, Samsung. I will throw it at you at that point. I want that. I need that. Trenton, are you ever going to get that gaming chair we've been telling you to get Vibrant Tape? Dude, oh my God. Dude, you ain't never lied, but I don't have I guess I don't really have game. My bank doesn't speak gaming chair, although I guess that kind of really giving that fashion brought the I'm probably have to take even back, but that's another story for another day. But yeah, man, gaming chairs are expensive, man. Like $200, $300, $400, man. Like, yo, no. I'm just like, yo, I need to though. That's a whole nother situation in itself. But I need to, man. You ain't like, like sitting here doing these live streams for all these hours like I do without a proper chair. It's just torture, man. It's very much torture. All right, Johnson says, I'm an advocate against foldable, but last night I was imagining the weakness of the weakness of the double take being a fixed placement of camera angles. Last night I thought about double take on a folding phone, like the Galaxy Fold, where you were not limited to fixed angles. Oh, pretty deep, man. Pretty deep. Says, I think this is the first time I found foldable practical. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Hey, 504. I actually did. Secret Lab has like this whole like application process that you have to go through. I went through it and I haven't heard nothing back. And that was like months ago. So I don't know, whatever. The only company that actually got back to me that I reached out to was I think it was GT Omega Gaming or whatever. I think it's called GT Omega. They got back to me, but of course I wasn't big enough, so they didn't think I had a big enough audience to warrant sending me a chair. So they said to try back when I have a bigger audience. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So, but no other company actually got back to me. So it is what it is. if things go my way, by at the end of 2020, they will be coming to me. They will be finding me. If my plan goes according to the way I want it to go to by the end of 2020, they'll be looking for me. So I'll be all right. Trent said AirPod Pros and iPhones are expensive too. Yeah, but AirPods and iPros for me are more practical. I use my AirPod Pros every day. I use my iPhone every day. A gaming chair is not going to do me much good every day. Well, kind of, but not in that sense that I can take it with me and take it with me on the go and use it like in certain situations. So, but I feel you though. I feel you. I definitely need to get done with that, no doubt. Anything? What else did I miss? Oh, I am told to check my Twitter mentions. Oh Lord, what is happening in my Twitter? What is going on with Twitter mentions, huh? Going on here? What in the hell? What is this? What is going on here? Oh, that's right. I put out a tweet earlier today how the Pixel 4 is my most underrated phone of 2019, and it's funny. It's hilarious. Like when I put out like a just random tweet like that, people like come in with their thoughts and opinions, and it's crazy. Some people agree with me. Some people are like, that phone's trash, blah, 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 blah. The Pixel 4 is a lot of things. It is not trash. It's not one of them. The phone is not trash. It's just that Google priced it wrong. Google absolutely priced themselves right out of competition with the Pixel 4 originally. But if you can find it for a reduced price, the Pixel 4 is legit. And again, I believe that the Pixel 4 and 4 XL are probably the most underrated devices of 2019 just because of the feature set that they bring, and the cameras are still legit, man. Those are still some of the best cameras on any smartphone, period. And they're legit, man. They are legit. I think a lot of people are agreeing with me about the Pixel 4. It's underrated. It's underrated, man. It is definitely underrated. What are we talking? It's Juan. Shout out to Juan Bagnell. I love Juan. Juan is always very opinionated, and he's right. It is okay to use what you like, man. I keep saying it. If it goes with your workflow, then use it. It doesn't matter who likes it. It ain't about what they like. It's about what you like and what works best for you. So if it works best for you, then that's what you need to be using. If an iPhone works best for you, use an iPhone. If an Android works better for your workflow, use an Android. I mean, it doesn't matter who liked it. Just use what you like and use what works best for you. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Yeah, a lot of people are like loving the Pixel 4. So yeah. Let's see. I don't know what what is happening here? Why are we tagging me to Infinite? Okay. All right. I think most of the Galaxy or all of the Galaxy 20 phones that come out in the US are going to use the Snapdragon 865. So that's not really, that's not news. I mean, at this point, that's common knowledge. I mean, that is what it is. And they should, because the Snapdragon 865 is going to be a beast of a chip. Now, it's still not going to match the iPhone per se, because the A14 is going to kill everything, but the Snapdragon 865 that's legit. Like, that's what's up, man. That's going to be a beast of a chip. Simply Beth is out there. Hey, Beth, how you doing? Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party. Okay. So we said, yeah, you saw the Rays are coming out February 25th in Australia. Okay, yeah. Because in the U.S. it's coming out on the 6th of February, which is pretty much next week. So yeah, they're already on back order though. So I mean, hey. Right. Yeah, I know, right? When the company comes looking for me at the end of the year, oh, absolutely. J504. If they come looking, the price will have gone kind of way up. Like, yo, you can get me out a bargain now, but if I hit my goal by the end of 2020, the price is gonna go way up. We gonna be playing in John Proston territory in a minute. Almost around. You wanna follow my video at the end of the year? It's gonna be like 5,000 a pop. Don't mess around with your boy Vibrant, baby. Yo. Gee, those who get in early might get the discount, but those who come in late to the party just because I ain't have enough subs, you go pay for that mentality. You go pay, baby. You go pay. Because that's one of the big problems in YouTube is that every creator is their own independent business, right? So we all charge different rates. So these companies come to me thinking I'm going to just be like, okay, I'll do your video for like 50, 60 bucks. Really? You think I'm gonna waste my time doing a video for you for 50 bucks? Ha! Do you know who I am? Do you know my name? My name alone is worth like 3 times that amount, bro. What are you talking about? Like, stop it. Come with a real number before you want to talk to your boy Vibrant about some 50 bucks. You better stop playing, man. You better stop playing out here, son. We're not doing that here. We don't do that here, man. Yo, telling y'all got to know y'all worth. Ain't no brand doing no deal with me for less than 300 bucks. 300 bucks is my starting price. You crazy? Like, but these creators out here, they just want to get in. They giving away freebies, and I'm not the dude. I'm not. No, fam, no. Like, I know my worth. I got strict rules when it comes to like doing brand things and things like that. I think it's one of the main reasons why I have not done a sponsored video yet, because again, I'm not doing anything sponsored for less than 300 bucks. I'm sorry, it ain't happening. And these brands just look at my stuff, I'm like, you ain't worth that. I'm like, okay. Bye, Felicia. Okay. It's not about what you think I'm worth. It's about what I know I'm worth. And I know I'm worth more than $300. I'm just being nice. $300 is just my starting price, bro. But realistically, it's more than $300. But like I said, $300 is where I start at. So if you're not talking about at least $300 to do a deal with me, you're not talking to me. I'm sorry. So until these brands recognize who the hell I am, I'm going to keep doing what I do. I'm going to go on and move about my business. So that's why I have not done sponsored content, because the brands have not learned who the hell I am yet. But when they do, you might see some sponsored content on the channel. But until they do, I'm going to keep doing what I do. Ain't nobody playing no games out here, bro. I got time to waste my time and precious. I am not wasting time on people that try to shortchange me. I'm not going. It ain't happening. Oh, we got my man Greg. What's up, bro?
I'm here.
He's here. What's up, man? How you doing?
Ooh, oh, man. I was going to say something, but it took so long for me to get on. I forgot what I was going to say.
Oh, come on, Greg. Come on, man.
You know, I heard you just, I was going to get on stream and complain that you didn't mention me as one of your inspirations. But as soon as you saw my message, you started saying all nice things about me. So
yeah, you try to catch me.
Play around and joke around with you anymore. The only true phone is a BlackBerry. So if you're not using it, you're off. BlackBerry Storm. It's the only phone you can use.
Man, bro, hey, no doubt.
Good.
Hey, John, I'm proud of you too, man. I'm proud of you too. But like I said, and Greg knows this. A lot of these creators that are just starting out, they shortchange themselves with these brands. I'm not that dude. I'm sorry. My time is too valuable for that. You got to come with some real cash before you can talk to me, man.
Yes, you must come with 10,000 at least.
Right. Real money, dude. Real change. Okay.
I'll take like 50 cents. Please sponsor me.
Yo, some of these creators be like that though. Some of them be like that though.
Yeah. Let's not talk about it.
I know, cause they messing it up for me and you. They messing it up for all of us, man.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Viper, I gotta pick a bone.
Not
with you. Not with you. You're good. You're good.
Uh-oh.
Gotta pick a bone with Travis. And the Gadget Cast live stream community who watch your live stream too,
Oh, all right.
A lot of the community like interjects,
Yo, the floor is yours.
I got called out. I got called out for the last live stream I was on. I thought it was a stellar performance. I had the green screen. I was switching. I thought I was on. They said I wasn't good enough.
What?
They said I didn't bring enough energy. I was sitting there like not talking.
Uh-oh.
And, you know, in my defense, I said I didn't have like I was really thirsty. I forgot to like bring like a drink. And like towards the end, I was getting like really thirsty, but I didn't want to leave. I got the drink, guys. All right. This is my performance tonight. I'm gonna be Travis said I need to be Greg Unleashed. So if Travis is watching, or that was Genosis, yeah. Like well, Travis said it after the stream. He's like, yeah, you need to be Greg Unleashed. So I am Greg Unleashed now. Okay. You have brought this upon yourselves. All of you. Okay, we're good.
All right. Well, now you know for future reference.
Yeah.
That's right, Quinn. Your boy Viper does not come cheap. Not at all. We're not doing that here. We don't do that here. Genosis wants to know, how do you know your value? Well, for me, I looked on Social Blue Book. There's a site called Social Blue Book that you can it'll measure your metrics and then it'll spit out a certain value for what you're worth. But here's the thing. Whatever value Social Blue Book spits out, you multiply that mofo by like 3, 4, 5. Okay. You just don't take that value at face value, because there are a bunch of things that Social Blue Book does not take into account when they make when they calculate that value based on your channel, how it's doing, and sub count and things like that. So whatever the Social Blue Book value is, multiply that by at least 3, probably 4, and that'll be your actual value. So that's how I do it.
Yeah, and it's harder to find out your value when you're first starting off, because you honestly, like, you don't have the audience for it. And you obviously want to make money. You're working hard on this channel, and you know, the more money you get, a lot of creators just fund that right back into the channel to make better quality content. The problem is, though, like when you're trying to find that worth, you also have to kind of be honest with yourself. Like, can I deliver value to this sponsorship? Can I actually get them the numbers? Because you could have a much smaller audience, and you could be way better at like audience retention or getting your subscribers to go to like this specific website to check out this product. It's all about the sell. You can have like a million subscribers and like do like nothing with that as well. So you have to kind of be honest with yourself and go, how well is this partnership going to go? I think a good example of that is Zach Talks Tech. He's not like the biggest channel, but you see him work and getting those deals and stuff like that. And I think he's like a really good negotiator. But it's definitely hard as a creator to know your value, because when you start off, you're like, well, what is my value? You know?
I'm with John. Whatever you feel like the amount is right to you, that gets you excited, that gets you thinking to yourself, okay, this might be worth my time. Yep. I agree with John, definitely. As he says, these days, FPT and spot values are based on the value of the numbers and the highest business brand, because we won't work with everyone. Oh, we can't work with everyone. Only the highest get on the show. I'm not mad, man. That's the way. They got to like time is valuable. I think, here we go. I got to go back to this again, but it's the sad truth, though. It is absolutely sad that we lost Kobe Bryant, how and when we did. But if the loss of Kobe Bryant doesn't tell you anything else, it tells you that time is valuable. Value your time. If these brands want to work with you and they're not giving you a valuable amount that you feel like is worth your value, move the hell on. You don't have to take that deal. Hell, you might get in a situation where a brand tries to lowball you in the beginning and then you blow up, and then they got to come back and pay like 5 times what they thought they were going to pay before because you blew up. So you got to know your worth, know your value, and then just go from there. But don't shortchange yourself just because you want to work with the brand, because you're not doing yourself with justice. You got to take care of yourself first and foremost. These brands got money. It ain't like they ain't got the money. They got budget. So you got to make them go into it.
Absolutely.
Emilio highlighting what I said earlier. You can, if you're up and coming creator, you can get like that initial gauge of your value by using Social Blue Book. But again, take that value and multiply by like at least 3 or 4, and then that'll be your actual value. Because I mean, John Prosser, like, he's charging $5G for 45 seconds. So, but John Prosser is like, he's world famous. You know, you can't mess with that. And exactly, and he has a team of people in place, so he can't take pocket change, and nor should he take pocket change, because he has a whole legion of people that watch every episode of Front Page Tech. I was watching. I saw something incredible on his first video back. That dude had over 1,000 views in less than 5 minutes. I'm like, what? Like, so his audience is rabid. Like, and he's right to make brands pay for that because brands want the audience, and what better audience to go after than the front page tech audience who is rabid and on every episode. So absolutely, Prosper and Brian have every right to charge whatever they want for those episodes because those episodes are money for brands, man.
I can't argue with that.
Craig's like, I got nothing to add.
Now I have nothing to say. That was too good. Yeah, I have nothing
Bam.
to say about that. John's like very smart, has a great audience, knows what he's doing.
No doubt, man. No doubt. Your hoodie tonight is on point. Your hoodie is exquisite.
Thank you.
It's not as exquisite as Exquisite Bliss, but your hoodie's exquisite.
Thank you. It's got the Dragon Ball Z. Got
no
the
doubt,
characters in it. You got the.
Hold on, let me blow you up. Let me blow you up.
Let me model.
There he is.
You got the Dragon Ball Z. You got the characters. There's Majin Buu right there. You got Goku Super Saiyan 3, Kid Buu. Come on, we can talk about all these characters. Best part is the sleeves. Might be hard to see. Got characters on the sleeves. Look at that.
Look
like 10 years old.
Look at you. Look at you balling out on Dragon Ball Z merchandise. I'm so proud of you right now. I'm proud, man.
I'm a Dragon Ball Z fan. You got, when you're doing YouTube, you got to be like Vegeta. You just got to keep training, keep doing it nonstop.
That's real though. I don't know who I was talking about with this. I was talking about this with somebody earlier. It's like repetition. If you want to get better, just keep making video, keep practicing, keep that repetition going because with repetition, you get better, you get more comfortable, and then your video quality goes up.
Yeah. And I've been doing this, and my videos still suck, but people watch them, so that's good.
Oh, be quiet. Your videos don't suck. Hush. Just annoyed. I want to hear it.
Oh man. Did you hear about my camera dilemma?
Noah, what is your camera dilemma?
Well, I guess it's not a dilemma anymore. I've been using the A7 III, like I had thoughts of switching to the A6600.
Mm-hmm.
So I got it. And now I don't know.
Wait, are you using it right now?
No, I'm not. I was too lazy to set it up because I had to take down I had an A6300 up there before with my cam link, and then I was about to jump on stream, and then I was gonna redo the arm, and I was like, I just got to get on. I've been taking too long to get on.
So you're using the A6300 right now? What are you using right now for the camera?
No, I'm using my my FaceTime webcam. So.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay, so what is your dilemma then? Are you not liking the 6600 or what?
No, I like it a lot. That's basically I bought it kind of hoping I wouldn't like it and then I'd return it. So now I'm like, well, I guess I have to sell the 6300 and then I don't know if I'll keep the A7 III as a second camera. I guess I will. The hard part is there's better things about the A7 III and there's better things about the A6600. I wish there was one perfect camera that combined both of those things. But Sony is taking their sweet time delivering that camera, and I can't wait anymore because the frustrations I have with my camera, this solves it, and the other frustrations from leaving the A7 III aren't too bad for me, but there's some stuff I miss about it, dual SD cards was nice, and then just even taking out the SD card on the A6600, it's with the battery compartment. And I have to take it off my tripod. It's a bunch of things, but the screen flips up. So the A7 III doesn't do that. And it's I've used Sony cameras since the beginning of my YouTube career. I start off with the A6000 and I've never had a flippy screen. I'm like, this is so nice.
Sony shooters, baby. Sony shooters unite. Yeah.
Yeah. Because from the beginning, they were killing it with 4K quality. And they were the only ones doing it for the longest time. 4K mirrorless. The competition's caught up. There's a lot of good cameras out there now. There's excellent choices for everyone. Oh, yeah. The competition's definitely caught up. Sony needs to deliver on their next camera because
we all keep waiting for the successor to the A7 III, but they just keep dragging their feet, man.
People are making fun of Canon for the longest time, and rightfully so. They were dragging their heels. They have a 4K camera for the longest time, and now they're getting into gear. Everyone's getting into gear. Panasonic, excellent stuff. I really got to see Sony deliver. Because they're the innovators. I think they're getting lazy with all their success, which is always the wrong thing to do. Just keep innovating. Keep trying to beat yourself. That's the Apple tactic, The iPod's so successful. How are we going to beat it first? How are we going to be the ones to kill the iPod? That's the mentality you have to have.
Yeah, I mean, you have to constantly strive for greatness. That's why MKBHD shoots an 8K, man. When do you go from 4K? You go to 8K.
It's gonna be on 12K soon.
Yeah,
We're gonna be 8K. Be like, 12.
Oh no, the damn man. He going to 15K. What are you talking about? Going to 15K, bro. We don't stop at 12K. We go to 15K.
I can't wait to watch it on my 6-inch phone.
All right.
Oh man,
It's
man.
Nice. Oh, it's great, man. Great. Man. So you just trend 32. Around me the thing of 32X that came out back in the day.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sony shoot night, baby. Sony shoot night because Sony is. I love the Sony 873, man. There's not too many. Yeah, there's not too many things I don't like about it. Maybe probably the only thing I don't like about it, like you said, it does have a recording limit, but that's not a big deal for me personally. But man, dude,
you must be like more confident on camera. You probably just like shoot it out and like done.
Yeah, I mean, the longest I've ever recorded a video is like 29 minutes, I think. So
there you go.
Yeah, man.
That's just the limit.
Yeah, right.
I'll probably keep both because I always like the idea of just having a second camera in case anyone like if one breaks, like you just have it, you don't have to worry about it.
I mean, but I will say, like, I mean, if I had to make, I probably would consider getting the 6600 and put that flip up screen and like you said, the lack of the no recording limit because the sucky thing about using this 873 is that when I'm using it to do videos, right, I'm usually using a phone for my my monitor so I can see what I'm doing. And when you use when you outsource the monitor with the 873, you lose that autofocus tracking or whatever. Or that
another issue of mine, and it's something that like I didn't even like realize for like a while was happening. I'm like, why is my face like going out of focus? This thing's supposed to have like really good face tracking. It's like, oh, it's because I'm using the iPad to like monitor the screen and it loses it. And with the 6600, you can plug it into a monitor and it doesn't lose the face tracking.
Oh, okay.
Even if you did plug it into a monitor, it has the flip up screen, so you don't even need it. But even if you wanted to, like, it doesn't lose the face tracking, and the tracking is next level as well. Like it does eye tracking in video, not just photos. With the A7 III does it for photos, not videos.
Okay, see, that wouldn't really do much for me though because I wear sunglasses. So I'm not gonna be able to track my eyes.
I don't know. Well, I actually seen some videos where like I saw a review of it. I've been watching like so many reviews of it, and like I think it tracked it even with like sunglasses on. Like it was smart enough to know, like, oh, those are sunglasses. I'll track that.
Okay. Anybody want an 873? Anybody want an 873?
I'll confirm with you. I'll put on sunglasses and see if it tracks it still. Also, there's a touch to track, which is good. So like say like you're holding a smartphone and you're doing like a top down shot, and you know, I like usually manual focus, but sometimes like your arms get tired when you're doing it for a while. You can do a tap to focus, and it follows the object all around.
That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, a lot of things solved.
I know they did a couple of updates for the 873, but it doesn't have that type of autofocus tracking like the newer cameras do. So yeah, anybody want an 873? Let me know. I might have to sell this when I get the 18600.
The worst part is like I love like A73 is like a great camera, and there's also other benefits to it. Like you have full frame, it's better in low light performance. You get more bokeh if you do like a full frame. If you have like a lens that can actually stop down all that stuff. But the real kicker is like if you have like an A7 III, like the video quality probably isn't going to be that better. If like the A7 III would probably have better video quality, honestly.
Yeah.
But the funny part is like if you're going out to buy a camera today, the 6600 is like 1,100, and the A7 III is like 2,000. So
yeah, but you're talking about the 6600 with the body only though. If you buy with a kit lens, it's like 1,500. So
that is true. And what made it really easy for me is, like I said, I started on the A6000, which was that same body. And I never sold my lenses for some reason, even though I could have, because they even work on the A7 III. Like any of the lenses you have will work. So you could actually buy that camera and take your A7 III lens and put it on it. There'd be some like things you'd have to work around, but you could do it. But like I have like a bunch of like old, like I have lenses that are like really good, like $500 lenses. So it actually worked out pretty well for me. It was an easy transition. I'll keep both though, because I'll probably set up like the A7 III for like something, and then I guess I could do like 2 camera shots if I'm like feeling adventurous kind of.
Oh yeah,
I'll keep both.
Do it, Greg. Do it. Jonathan wants to know what the camera that you're waiting for again.
Sony got to do better with naming. Apple has a MacBook. They call it the MacBook Air. You know what it's called? It's like the A7S III, something like that.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
A7S III or A7 IV. That's also a rumor. A7 IV just might come out. Skip skip the S or whatever. I'm waiting for that. There's every future Sony camera that's rumored right now, from what I can read, is going to have a flip out screen, and it's going to have all the new autofocusing technology, obviously, that the 6600 has. That's all I need, and no more recording limits. Apparently, that's not a thing anymore.
Yeah,
Which
yeah.
that was due to a regulation in Europe, by the way.
Yep. Yeah, of course. But that's actually a nice segue to a topic that I probably should talk about since we're on here. Europe, Europe, they want to affect a lot of things over there in Europe. So they just passed a law, or they're trying to pass a law over there that will mandate that every piece of electronic or whatever, or I think every piece of mobile electronic over there in Europe will have to have the same charging port or the same charging cable or whatever. So, Apple's been trying to fight this tooth and nail because they use the lightning port and for the lightning cables and things like that. So obviously, if this law passes in Europe, then iPhones won't be able to come with lightning ports anymore. Or some people think that Apple might be able to skirt around with the lightning to USB-C cable, but I don't know if that's going to appease the EU. So, yeah, there's some speculation that if because now they passed the law, but now they got to figure out what the standard's going to be. But in all likelihood, the standard's going to be USB-C because that's what everybody's using right now anyway. So. Right. But since the law passed, when the EU figures out the standard, there are some thoughts that the Apple may have to comply with the iPhone because the iPads already have USB-C ports. So, what are your thoughts on this, Greg?
So I'll start off by saying I want a USB-C iPhone. A lot of my accessories now are USB-C. So that's another ding against 6600. It's not USB-C.
What? Oh,
good. I love charging my A7 III. It's just my MacBook charger. There it is. I'll charge it. But anyway, so I want a USB-C phone. Like I'm at that point. I think they should move to USB-C. Honestly, I think it would just be a cleaner lineup. Their computers have it. Their iPads have it. Like, why not just have one port? With that being said, though, I don't like the idea of a government telling a company like how to design their product. Like, if Apple has a good idea for a port and it's like way better than USB-C in the future, they might not be able to implement it because of like a regulation like this. Or if they're looking out for their customers, like people like me and you probably want USB-C because we want the latest and greatest, and we have all that stuff. But you have to think about like consumers. Like, there are people who have invested a lot into the Lightning ecosystem. There are accessories built for Lightning. There are audio recorders you can get for Lightning. These are very expensive products. There are docks you can get for Lightning connectors. And if you're just like the average consumer who upgrades their phone like every 3 to 4 years, and then all of a sudden like laws are like telling you like, oh, well, when you buy your next phone, it's going to have USB-C and like all your accessories aren't going to work with it. That's kind of tricky as well. Plus like Prosper says, like, Apple's working towards a no port iPhone.
Yep.
So if they mandate that rule, like it'll kind of like lose innovation in a way. Like, oh, you must have this port, and it's like, well, we want to do a phone without a port.
Yeah, I've been talking about this before. Yeah, me and Prosper both been talking about this over a year or two now. But I think, like he said, if they do pass regulation and they make USB-C the standard, then just going to support it. Doesn't affect Apple too much. I think they have contingencies in place if the law does pass. So I think they'll just go right to a port on the iPhone and just completely mitigate the law. So we will have to see how that goes. But it's either not really affect Apple too much in the long term.
It won't affect them, and USB-C it's a good port. Like it probably won't affect people like that much, but it's just kind of weird, like having like a government saying you must design your product this way. And that's not what I'm into, because what else can they eventually mandate? They could be like, oh, your phone must have this type of display and this and that. So I'm not for that. But I do want Apple to move to USB-C. That being said.
Yeah, and I think the reason for the mandate per se is that they're trying to limit electronic waste or whatever. So I mean, whatever that means.
And Apple made a good point with that too. And like, well, you say you want to get rid of electronic waste, but there's already like a lot of Lightning accessories out there already. So the minute you get rid of that, it's like, well, wouldn't that contribute to electronic waste too? I think so. Pretty
much. You are correct.
And I've also heard the argument that there's like bigger problems with electronic waste. Like this is such like a small one. And there's also other issues with port standards in Europe that they should be tackling first. Like if you travel around Europe, like every country has their own like wall plug, like it's not standardized. So when you like if you go from like France to like Britain, you have to bring in like a different wall socket adapter to plug into. So why not focus on fixing that problem, which seems bigger than like a phone port?
Yep. It's crazy what's going on with that. No doubt, man. I mean, question for you. Don't you have a Pixel 4 or 4
Yeah.
XL?
Yes. Pixel 4.
All right, so I don't know how long you've been listening, but earlier I put out a tweet that the Pixel 4 XL for me has been the most underrated phone of 2019. And I seem to be getting a lot of responses on Twitter that people are agreeing with me. So what are your thoughts on the Pixel 4 or 4 XL, whichever one you have?
I have the 4 XL, and yeah, there's I have issues with the Pixel 4 XL. I think I need to go back and use it again because I think there's like I really need to go back and experience that software again, which I did like at the time. I thought it was overpriced when it came out. Obviously, like you could probably get some like deals on it now, but it's not a bad phone. It's good. I had battery problems when I first started using it, so I really want to go back and like retest it with some like software patches, kind of use it as my main phone again. Because I did have a lot of battery life issues. I know some people didn't, but it was a good phone. I just think they're overcharging for what it was offering.
Yeah, I agree.
I thought like the design, like the front of it, like it kind of looked like old. Like I didn't know why they were charging such a premium for it. But really nice phone. Probably one of the most comfortable phones to like hold in your hand without without a case or anything like that. Like that matte the frosted glass back on that is really nice, and then the matte textured sides. It was a really nice phone. And then camera's great on it. Yeah, it's a good Android phone, and I would, if I had to like switch to like Android, it might even be the Android phone I use, because when I use like Samsung phones, I don't know what it is with their software, but that touchscreen is so like reactive to me. Like I get accidental touches like all the time, and it's always like switching between like applications or doing something I don't want it to do. And there's just something with like Samsung, like maybe it's because their phones like the screen like goes to the edges, but I always get accidental touches on it, and it is so annoying to me.
Yeah, the Samsung definitely do the
Right.
accidental touch thing. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah, like so
All right, we got I need to pause the flow here. I'm getting some people saying that something's going on with my audio. Are you all having issues with my audio? Is my audio not the way it normally is? I mean, I haven't really changed anything, so I don't know what's going on except for these Bose headphones. It's kind of weird because since the Bose don't have the sound stage of the Skull Candy, I sound kind of flat, but that shouldn't be impacting the microphone. But if my audio is not coming through clearly or it's not the way it usually is, let me know, and I'll put the damn Skull Candy back on, because kind of prefer them anyway as far as hearing my voice, because I don't know. These Bose, what's that?
Sounds fine to me.
All right, yeah, everybody's saying it sounds fine. Okay. Oh, I just noticed that I was laggy about 45 minutes ago. Okay. All right. Well, all right. People saying audio is fine because these Bose are weird. I think they must have some type of adaptive EQ inside of them because they sound different depending on where I'm listening to music and how I'm listening to it. Kind of crazy. Obviously obviously the Skull Candies have a deeper bass sound, so they have a more boomier sound. So when I'm using the Skull Candy for my live stream, my voice sounds boomier because of the Skull Candy. But when I'm using these Bose, my voice sounds more flat, so it's kind of throwing me off a little bit. But like I said, that shouldn't be impacting the audio that you guys hear. So, all right, okay. I guess it's just like a connection thing. Okay, cool. All right, so I think we're all right.
If says I look weird, that's just how I look. I'm sorry. Can't help it.
Oh Lord, crazy.
I think it's because I'm using my FaceTime camera. It's very low quality. I'm sorry.
Actually, the FaceTime camera looks pretty decent to me, man.
I do have my lighting on, which helps a lot with any camera. You can take like a potato camera if you have.
The bigger issue is that StreamYard only outputs in 720p, so everything looks crappy on this thing. Yeah, I don't know why we can't have 1080p. I wish they would like do something about that. Cause
yeah, you have the cam link, right?
Yeah, I have the cam link.
You're feeding into your A7 III. Yeah. So,
but like I said, the application
StreamYard definitely compresses it.
Yeah, StreamYard compresses.
The camera's focused on my mic. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah,
Sorry, my face is out of focus,
yeah.
guys.
I used to have a problem when I first started using this mic, so I try to make sure my face is fully in the camera's pathway.
You wanna hear something cool?
What's that?
Well, I don't know if it's cool. Maybe you won't like it. All right, I got the Procaster, right?
Uh-huh.
So I took this from one of your recent videos. Hope you don't mind.
Whoa! Oh my goodness! So now you and Travis both have Viper sound clips. This is funny.
I had to get it. Once I heard that, I was like, "Oh, that's going. I gotta record it." I took a Tailosive. He has like the Tailosive Talks channel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Tailosive Talks subscriber and fan.
Me too. Me too.
He did like a thing about like male waste, and he started off his video. I was like, I have to have this.
Crap. Oh crap! Oh,
there
that's
you go.
funny. That's funny.
I'm still building it out. I need more sounds. Who should I go to for like a sound?
I mean,
can't be all
obviously you got to go to Flossie Carter, man. You got to get some great sound right from Flossie, dude. Or you can get John when he's ranting. That'll be the sound clip.
Yeah, I need to get like some funny ones of Travis just to troll him.
That too, man. That too. Or maybe you can go get the one of Marquette saying, "This ain't it, Chief."
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, gotta have it, man.
Got a lot of good ones. I should get Austin going. Hey guys.
No, there's so much good clippage out there, man. You just gotta go get it, man.
I'm gonna have like this soundboard full in like 2 seconds if I really try.
Right, yeah, man. No doubt, man. No doubt.
Oh man, too much shenanigans.
Okay, so I think you made a video about this, and I think other people make a video about this. I'm not really convinced yet because I've heard nothing about this, but a lot of you all seem to think there's going to be a March Apple event.
I did one, yes.
Where are you all getting it from? I've heard nothing about this.
So there's either going to be a March Apple event or there's going to be a bunch of press releases. My argument for an event is there's a lot of stuff, and I know Apple's like they've done like some press release stuff and they've been experimenting with that. And I think it worked out pretty well for them. They announced AirPods Pro that way. So that's like one of their most successful products right now. So if they're going to drop that in a press release, you don't know what they're going to do at this point. But there is the iPhone SE 2, which we know we're practically getting sometime in the spring. I don't think Apple's ever announced an iPhone without an event before. And I don't know. That would be like a major step if Apple just did like a press release for an iPhone. That's how you know like iPhones are winding down. This isn't the most exciting iPhone. If they're going to do a press release for an iPhone, this one makes sense. But again, it is an iPhone, and iPhone is buzz. That is a buzzword. It doesn't matter if it's a cheap budget model. New iPhone, that's a story. So I would argue they do a press release. They also have new iPad Pros. They have the Apple AirTags. I think AirTags needs like a presentation. I don't know if you could do that in a press release. Like you have like competitors like Tile, and Apple's really gonna need to go like, hey, this is why ours is better. I really think like a product like that really could use a presentation.
Okay.
What else? We're rumored to be getting Apple headphones. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah.
An Apple wireless charger.
Whatever. Miff me with that completely. Miff me with that trash. I don't want to hear it.
But if there's a lot of new product categories here. If they're going to come out and announce headphones, I don't think they could do that in a press release. Do you
okay, let's back up.
Okay.
AirTag. Why? What is the purpose? I don't understand this.
It's popular enough, right? There's Tile, like that's like in like every store I go to. I always see tiles, and there's another competitor. I forget what their name is, but and Apple has the network to do it. They have 1.5 billion devices that are everywhere around the world that can ping these items. And like, if you put like an air, people are asking what AirTags are. They're basically like a tracker. Like if you know like what a Tile tracker is, Apple is rumored to be making one. There's actually leaks and there's already images of what it's going to look like, and there's like UI that's leaked out. So this is like pretty much confirmed stuff, unless they pull it at the last minute like they did AirPower. Oh man, but yeah, I think it makes sense for them. They're the privacy company. They could do that. Like all your data is private, and then they have the ecosystem there that if you lose something, like you'll find it. You'll know where it is.
Janosen, I cannot see myself putting that in my rich wallet, dude. I just no.
I'm with you. I don't think I'd have a use for it. I like never like lose anything. Like I'm very careful with my stuff. I really couldn't see putting on too many things. There are people out there though, Viper, that lose like everything. And
Oh, yeah,
it would be very, very helpful for them.
Okay, now keys. Okay, keys definitely that I can see that would make sense.
Keys, bags. I don't know.
Actually, Michael Pepper makes a good point. They need to build better tracking into AirPods. I know they could do it via Bluetooth, but Bluetooth's not that reliable as far as tracking goes.
Yeah, your luggage, like anything that you want to keep, anything you want to track, basically. Put on your dog. I don't know. Put on your.
All right. Maybe, yeah, I might have to make a video about this AirTag stuff. I don't know. Let's see.
It's not the most exciting thing in the world, but
right.
I mean, if Apple might be able to do it in a way that's appealing, even for people like you and me. That's why I think they need an event. If that's how Apple sells their products. They get up on stage and you think you don't need something, and all of a sudden by the end of it, you're like, okay, I can see why I might need that in my life.
All right, so Lily wants to know our take on a potential 2020 iPhone. Holy Lord, where do we begin? I guess I can start by saying there's like 4 of them, at least, maybe 5, but definitely 4.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're gonna have the 3 regular iPhones in September, and then like Greg was talking about earlier, there's probably gonna be an iPhone SE2 or iPhone 9 or whatever they call it that's coming maybe in March, something like that. So at least 4 iPhones are coming this year. As far as my thoughts on them, I think they could represent the biggest iPhone upgrade in years, based off the fact that they're going to have 5G. At least the one coming in September will have 5G. They're rumored to have a 120 hertz ProMotion display. They're rumored, actually iPhones were rumored to come with a bilateral wireless charging last year, but it didn't make the cut. So I'm guessing they'll make the cut this year, maybe. There's a bunch of different. Probably the biggest thing for me personally about the new iPhones this year is the return to Qualcomm cellular modems. I don't know you all understand how big this is. You all see, I think I might be the only person, maybe not, but I might be one of the few people that like understand just the significance of iPhone going back to Qualcomm cellular modems. I put out a tweet, I think it was yesterday, and I asked a simple question in my tweet. Why is the iPhone's LTE such trash some days? It is trash. It will literally stop working on me. Like, I'll go to refresh a Twitter timeline or a Facebook new feed. Nothing happens. I don't know if you ever had this problem, Greg, but when I'm using LTE on my iPhone and I go to refresh Twitter or Facebook, nothing happens. It just simply does not work. I go to pick up my my Pixel 4 and I'll see if I have the same problem. Nope, Pixel 4 works fine. You want to know why, people? Because this uses the Qualcomm LTE modem. This uses an Intel LTE modem. And I'm telling you that Intel LTE modems aren't the best. So this year, I also get Intel LTE modems, and they're going to Qualcomm, and I'll not be happier. That alone is worth the upgrade. That alone is worth me getting a new iPhone this year. I cannot wait.
Yeah, I haven't had the Intel problems. I see you tweet about it all the time with their modems. I haven't had those issues, but there's no doubt Qualcomm has the better technology there. Like it's definitely going to be an improvement no matter what. But I have not had the issues you have with like loading stuff like that. But I'm home most of the time, so maybe that's why. But yeah, new redesign too, like return to the iPhone 4, iPhone 5-ish kind of flat slab design. Time of flight sensor on the back. That's supposed to be like a big deal for like augmented reality applications, 3D scanning, stuff like that. This sounds like a really, really big iPhone upgrade. And like you said, 5G. Like this will be the first 5G iPhone. And it'll hit at a time where 5G should be rolled out to a pretty big part of the population. Hopefully, I mean, based on their timelines, it should be in like a lot more areas than it is right now. And I think the networks know that like they have to get this ready if there's a 5G iPhone, because you can't like if there's a competitive advantage, if Verizon can be like, well, we have 5G like almost everywhere and you guys don't, people are going to switch. People are going to, people will be like, well, I want the 5G speed. Like that'll make someone switch like a network carrier if they know like they're missing out on a feature like that.
Oh yeah, I don't think
worried.
Yeah, I think it's with certainty that iPhones are definitely getting 5G this year. I think that's a certainty at this point. And you all keep talking about the audio. Something must be going on with my audio. I don't know what the hell's happening. I've changed nothing from the setup, so I don't know why my audio is clipping today. I don't know. Sorry that you all are not having the best audio experience. I don't really know what to do. I mean, actually, you know what? I know exactly what to do. Hold on, Greg, entertain the people.
Oh, all right. What were we talking about? 5G. 5G on iPhones. I don't know what AT&T's plan is for 5G. Like that's my cellular provider. Everyone else seems to be like rolling out like 5G. I don't hear like AT&T say anything about it. T-Mobile and like Verizon are like constantly like I'm seeing like 5G ads. Like AT&T put up like that 5GE logo. Like, are they doing anything with 5G besides that? Like, I'm worried. I might have to switch like network carriers by this time. Hopefully, oh, is he back? Greg on leash, yeah.
Yeah, go on leash, man. Go
Oh,
ahead.
okay. No, you're back. I was reading the chat. I was talking about AT&T. I'm worried about AT&T.
Why are you worried about AT&T?
That's my provider. I see all these Verizon and T-Mobile spots for 5G. I don't see anything from AT&T.
Dude, AT&T have been dragging their feet with their 5G rollout. I don't know what they're doing over there.
The only thing I know about AT&T and 5G is that they put 5GE on their phone.
Oh my God.
That's all I heard about.
Oh my God, Greg. My work phone has 5G and it just makes me chuckle every time, dude. It's crazy.
That's what I got. I got 5G right here. Let me see.
All right. So this should have actually no effect on the audio, but I had to do it anyway. And damn, I sound so much better with Randy Skull Candy headphones in the boat. God damn.
I feel like those headphones are like such like an iconic look on you. Like the other headphones, I'm like, who is this person? This is
right. Yeah, man. These white Skull Candies are legit, dude. And like I said, they make my voice sound so much boomier now. Oh, this is so much better.
Yeah, I hope AT&T has like a plan. Like
I think I heard like a few weeks ago that AT&T is finally rolling out their consumer 5G or commercial 5G, I should say. Because before, I think they were only doing it for businesses, but now they're finally rolling out to their regular customers. So I don't know, man.
Oh, T does AT&T?
Yeah, T worked for AT&T. Oh, he said, well, you know that my professional job is being implemented here and there, but not like other carriers. I hate to admit. That's see. So I'm right. AT&T is dragging their feet. I don't know why they're dragging their feet, but I'm not too worried because AT&T is the second major, the biggest.
Tell them New Jersey is a very important market, very, very small state, very concentrated, large population. Roll it out there, please. Thank you.
I mean, dude. I mean, Marquez is in Jersey. That's high priority.
You know, Marquez is there. You know, that's
high priority, bro. That's high priority. What's up, man?
5G speed in New Jersey. You'll have Marquez switch. Big influencer. Come on.
All right, so I think we got some new people in the chat here. We got Gwendolyn G. Hey, Gwendolyn, how you doing? How you doing? Technically T is out there. What's up, Technically T? What's going on, man?
Let's talk about something.
Tech man, what's up, Tech man? How you doing?
Let's talk about something very controversial.
Wait a minute. Greg wants to talk about something controversial. What is this?
Let's talk about controversy.
All right, Greg, what's up, man?
What is your preferred term for what we do? What?
Oh, Jesus Christ! Jesus, really, Greg? You want to go here? You know what? I guess this is the perfect place to do it. So what the hell? Let's get into this. All right. So the hot buzz term that people love to use to describe what we do, they love to call us influencers. I hate it. I don't like it. Here's my thing. When you call me or Greg an influencer, to me, that sounds like my whole purpose of what I do on YouTube or online period. My whole purpose is just to influence my viewers into buying something or me selling something or whatever the case may be. It reduces what I do. I am not on here to influence you all to buy products. That's not my job. That's not what I'm on here for. I didn't come on here to influence you. The reason why I do what I do, and I'm pretty sure I can speak for Greg when I say the reason why Greg does what he does is to make sure that you guys are informed, that you have all the facts that you need about a product or service before you ultimately make the decision that you're going to make. It's not about influencing your decision. It's about allowing you to make a more well-informed decision about what you choose to purchase, which is ultimately on you. It has nothing to do with me. I saw a tweet the other day that somebody said that they watched my AirPod Pro update video, and then that kind of led them to making a purchase. But again, that's not me influencing them to buy AirPod Pro. I just gave them the information that they might not have had beforehand, and so they made the decision then thereby to buy the AirPod Pro. So when they call us influencers, it drives me crazy. I don't know how you feel about this. I'll let you explain it, but I don't like it.
I'm gonna I'm gonna explain in just 1 second. I saw Randy Vasquez.
There he is.
Just came in.
There he is.
You know, I gave Randy my phone number. He hasn't texted me back, so just calling him out.
Oh damn.
Calling him out. I think he sold my phone number. So it's a very damn. I don't know what he did with it, but hey man, haven't heard back from you. Gonna have to put you on a list. I'm just kidding. Yeah, these terms. I don't like the term influencer either. I actually have fun with it. I say I'm a digital influencer, and I'm just joking around though. Like I don't consider myself an influencer. I know Quinn of Snazzy Labs. He said he was a professional YouTuber,
right?
Which Andrew Edwards had a problem with.
Oh yeah.
I feel like I'd rather be a professional YouTuber than an influencer. You know what I mean? Like that sounds better to me than influencer. Influencer just sounds like so cheap. Like you're just like all you do is like influence people. And I watched your or listened to your podcast with Brian Tong, and he was talking about the separation between journalism and like influencers. And we are in this strange position. Like what are we? Are we journalists? Probably not.
No.
For the record, Randy, I was joking. I was just joking around. I'm completely fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so it's very hard. And I like to think of myself like I like to think like maybe I'd lean more towards like a journalistic side of it, but I also recognize that like I'm not doing like the journalistic like work of like a probably like my favorite journalist is like a Walt Mossberg, you know?
Mm-hmm.
He's like an Apple journalist. Like that would be like a term like you'd use to describe him. I don't know if you disagree. Obviously, he covered other topics in his time, but his main beat was, doing stories on Apple and stuff like that. Influencers just like, yeah, like, like I'm only there to sell you a product. I'm only there to place an ad in front of you. And yeah, ads definitely are how we make our money, but you can say that for a lot of different businesses where you wouldn't call them influencers.
Exactly.
So yeah. What you said, our main job here, and I consider this, is to educate you. The main goals of my channel were always to educate, inform, entertain, in that order. Still working on the third one the hardest. The entertaining is the hard part. But yeah, educate and inform. I think that's like the most important thing you can do. It's why like when people say like, oh, like Apple must have paid you for this review because it's so like positive. It's like, no, like I can't be bought for a review. Like these are my own honest opinions. I can't, because the minute I lie to my audience and I recommend them a product I don't believe in and they go out and buy it and they have a bad experience with it, that's it for me. Like people aren't going to trust me anymore. The minute like I tell someone like, hey, this is like a great product, you should go out and buy it. And if it stinks, like I've had a sunglasses company like send me like I think it was like a Zungle sunglasses.
Ooh. And
they sent me like a review unit. I was completely honest. I said, I don't like these. Like these aren't good. Like don't buy them. Like, I can't not like tell you my honest opinion, because the most important thing is to be authentic with your audience. By calling someone an influencer, it's almost like saying like they'll say anything to like get you money or something like that.
Exactly. That's why I don't like it, because it just makes us seem sleazy, and that's not the right way to go about it.
I'd say we're like somewhere in between like hobbyists and journalists, but I really don't know what the correct term would be.
So on my business card, I put tech video producer.
There you go.
I think if people ask me online, I would just tell them I am a online tech content creator or a tech content creator. That's pretty much that's my go-to. I make tech content. I mean, I talk about tech. I'm not a journalist. I don't have journalistic credentials and things like that. I don't have sources and all this other stuff. I have tech. I'm very familiar with how technology works.
I'm gonna argue with you.
Okay.
You do have sources. You
What source?
definitely have sources. You have
What
connections.
connections? Yeah, sources. I don't have sources. I have
Source?
connections.
I have learned breaking news on your stream. You had Max Weinbeck on. That is a source. I have learned about like Galaxy phones, like watching your thing. Like you have broke news that news outlets have not broke right here on Vipe Live. Like, does that not like blow your mind?
That is crazy, but I don't consider Mac Weinbach a source.
No.
No, I mean, I consider him a knowledgeable person about technology. I don't see. I guess it's all in the way that you go about doing things. But like I said, I'm not here to break news or whatever. I mean, I know it does happen sometimes, but that's not my.
You have broken news on this stream, which I think is kind of like extraordinary. Like it's like wow.
Yeah, true. But again, I'm not here to do that. That's not my objective.
You're not here to do that, of course. But it has happened, and you, I would say like you do have sources, whether you think you don't or not. I do have mic adjusting OCD. I'm sorry.
But yeah, but again, I am not an influencer. My sole objective is not to get my viewers to buy a product. Like most of the time, I'm doing reviews anyway. And when I'm doing these reviews, I'm not trying to influence you to whether or not to buy a product. I'm giving you the pros. I'm giving you the cons. I'm giving you analysis of that product or service, and then I'm leaving you to your own devices whether or not you want to go make that purchase. It's ultimately up to the viewer. But my job, like Greg said, is to educate you guys on the tech that you are considering buying. What is that thing that Jim Reviews Room always says? He's like, he wants to give you the information that will help you make that purchasing decision or something like that. But yeah, I'm just here to educate, basically.
Yeah, and we're in like this weird area, with like new media, and it's like you see like someone like Marquez who like has like this huge audience, and their opinion will like outweigh like sometimes like even like a major publication like the New York Times, the Wall Street Journal, The Verge. It is crazy like that one person, and I mean Marquez has a team and stuff like that, but it's like he is giving like reviews that people want to see. He is someone that people trust more than major publications, and there are so many people like that I trust that are on YouTube that like you like read like a traditional review, and it's almost like to the point where like these like blogs and stuff have more of like an agenda than like the YouTubers.
Yeah.
And like Forbes, like who even knows what Forbes is?
Oh my God.
It's so weird.
We do not take Forbes seriously here in the tech space, just so you all know. No.
Like people would say like Forbes, like if you ask like someone on the street, like is Forbes like journalistic? They'd probably be like, yeah. It's like, no.
Hell no. No, not at all.
Right?
No, let me make this very clear to you all that are watching this live stream right now. When it comes to Forbes and technology, they do not mix. Do not take Forbes tech seriously. Stop it with their clickbaity monkey crap titles. Please get out of here with that garbage. No way. No.
Yeah. Elvin, I am not an eye sheep.
He called you an eye sheep. Oh man, that's Rufus even. That's Rufus, man. That's Rufus right there. Yeah, I know. Now I always make fun and call Taylor Tech an apple sheep because I mean he will say it much. So
that he is self-proclaimed apple.
Yeah, he would tell you that much. But Greg is definitely not an apple sheep. He's not an eye sheep.
My channel is very Apple focused.
Right.
That is partly due to like a couple reasons. Like Viper, who is trying to niche down, I'm aware of what YouTube is. I need to know the arena I'm playing with, and I need to know the rules. It's also partly because when I started out, it's just like these are like the products that I would use. So these are the products that I could do the most thorough reviews on and recommend. And I learned very early on reviewing tech. If you go back and watch like, and I review other, it's not always just Apple on my channel. It is mostly Apple, but I do review other products and I do give them a fair shake. And I will be reviewing a foldable this year somehow.
Oh, which one? Which one?
I think the first one I can get my hands on. I'm very I'm with you. I'm looking forward to the Galaxy Fold 2 a lot, especially with these rumors that they're going to do a thin glass. So I think that solves a lot of the issues.
Yep.
But I'll probably pick up the Z is going to come out first, right?
Yep.
And that's also going to have the thin glass on it.
I don't know.
You don't
know?
Sure. Okay. I read a rumor that it was going to have it.
So. I think it is though. But like I said, I'm looking forward to the actual successor to the Fold
1400, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be, I think the D room to be
I
around
need, I need,
1400.
I need experience with foldables, because if I don't get a foldable, I'm not doing my job, because I need to have that experience to see if it's any.
Did y'all hear what that man just said? He just said if he doesn't get a foldable, he's not doing his job.
That's right.
That is some hardcore tech content creator type ish right there. Shout out to Greg, man. That's why you a real one, bro.
Thank you. Oh man, I lost my train.
It's funny because I don't feel the same way. I just feel like, here's my thing. I'm a one man team, right? I shoot, edit, put out all my videos, things like that, do all my research. I'm a one man team. There is no way in human hell I'm going to be able to cover every single facet about technology that there is to cover. I'm going to miss a lot of stuff.
That's a losing game. It's
right. So when Greg says that if he doesn't get a foldable, he's not doing his job, I'm of the mindset that if I don't get a foldable, Greg's going to cover it, and I'm okay with that. I don't have a problem with that.
Oh, and listen, like I'm just speaking for myself, because I just want the experience of using it. Viper, you had more experience with the foldable than me. You've held a foldable.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did have.
Like, I have no experience with.
I had a few minutes with the remote razor. Yes, that's true.
Yeah,
but
so
let's
for
get
me,
in
to get it.
We got to bring in my man here to get a painfully honest opinion about these topics. Jason, what's up, man?
Hey.
I am tagging you in.
All right, I'm in. I'm just chilling out, enjoying the comments section of my most recent video.
Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that later on, definitely. But
it's been a while since
you raised my eyebrows, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while since I had this level of butt hurt.
Vitriol. Yep. All right. So how much of this live stream have you been listening to, Jason?
We were watching a movie, and so I just tuned in a second ago.
Okay. So you're probably not aware. All right. I'm going to ask you a question. I want your thoughts on this.
Okay.
I personally do not like being called an influencer, because I feel like what I'm doing on YouTube is not influencing. I'm on here to educate and help people be more informed about the tech that they may or may not purchase. How do you feel about the term influencer?
Honestly, I mean, it's kind of a bougie, stupid title, but at the same time, I mean, it makes sense. You know, that's the reason that companies, give us product to talk about, or we go out there and people watch our videos. It's not necessarily, I'm not like a fashion guru or anything, but but I guess it's descriptive, but you sound like a douchebag when you say I'm an influencer.
I just looked up your video, Jason. Oh yeah.
yeah. Jason turning some heads today. Oh yeah.
I was like the last video I saw on Jason's channel was like the AirPods. I'm like, that can't be that controversial, right?
No. I just,
oh no.
So I followed the leaks and stuff as they've been coming out, and then as I started to hear more and more that the iPhone 12 is most likely going to look just like the iPhone 11, my heart sank.
All right.
I'm so disappointed. I mean, Ming-Chi Kuo is one of the sources that let that information out, and usually he knows what he's talking about. And I just, okay. I want the different design.
Okay, I'm not gonna let you slide. You don't hear your own Friday Night Vibe. I'm not gonna let you slide. So let me get this straight.
Yes.
Just because it might look the same, is that? I mean, I guess my first question is that your entire basis for saying it's going to be a disappointment, or are there other factors at play?
Let me say it this way: the improvements that will be made are improvements I can't give two craps about. And everything, I mean, a faster chip, and I mean, OLED screens on all the models, I guess, is good, but I don't care about 120 hertz screen. I don't think it really makes that big a difference. I don't care about 5G. I don't want to have to pay extra for it. So I just, my advice to people at this point, now I did say in the video, and I do feel like, if they give us the design that we've been teased with, and you know, we get something fresh, then I'm not going to be as disappointed. But if we just, I mean, if you think about it, we've had the same designed iPhone since the iPhone 6. That's basically the same design. So that's like 7 iterations of the phone.
Okay. Next question for you.
Yes.
You've used an iPhone 10s Max and you've used an iPhone 11 Pro, or maybe you used the 10s and the 11 Pro, whatever. How did you feel about the jump, or how did you feel about the difference between the 10s and the 11 Pro?
Well, there were a couple of really significant things. I mean, the camera was significantly better and had significantly better features. I don't know that adding a time of flight camera is going to make that kind of difference.
No. I'm just talking about how you felt about going from the 10s to the 11 Pro. That's it.
I would say camera and battery were the things that meant the most.
Okay.
And those are two things. They're big things.
Okay.
I mean, the battery life is beastly on the 11.
Definitely. So it's interesting because I was in pretty much the same position that you are last year. I pretty much told people they could skip the iPhone 11 last year. I made that video. I ended up deleting it because I didn't want to give off those type of vibes. But I made that video last year. But Jason, when I got the iPhone 11 Pro Max in my hands, man, it was just incredible. Now, we were all subject to the same leaked information last year. So, like I said, when I thought it was leaked initially, I thought to myself, okay, the 11 is going to suck. It's going to be disappointing, blah, blah, blah. But then I got the actual phone in my hand and I was just blown away. Now, there weren't like really major changes to the iPhone 11 Pro from the 10s or whatever, but just the amount of tweaks and refinements to that iPhone 11 Pro and Pro Max, just it kind of blew me away. So my question to you is, don't you think that could happen again? Like, even though we don't get a design change per se, don't you think even with all these different additions that are rumored to be coming, that even if you don't think significant, like right now, when you get the 12 Pro in your hand, do you think that you might feel differently later on, maybe?
I mean, will it be a good phone? Yes. Will it be? I mean, honestly, like the improvement of the battery life and the improvement in the camera, I don't think we saw that coming. So certainly something could come up and surprise me with, you know, with this new phone. I mean, I'm basing what I'm thinking about the phone right now based on the sort of the conventional wisdom that's out there and backed up by the most reliable sources.
Mm-hmm.
Which means, I mean, I could totally be wrong. They could totally be wrong.
Oh, yeah.
It could be a totally different thing. It's a long way away. I mean, I say this stuff in the video and everybody's like, oh, but you're going to buy it. I'm like, no fucking shit. I'm going to buy it. It's my job. You know, I don't know why people don't understand. It's like, I even say in the video, look, if it's this, I'll be disappointed because I don't want more of this. And I don't care about 5G and I don't care about 120 hertz. If they give us the newer design that we've been seeing in concepts and stuff, if they give us a little bit of something that's going to differentiate it and make it fresh for me, then I won't be as disappointed. Will it be as big a sea change as the iPhone 10s to the 11? Or 10x, what is it? 10, yeah. Anyway, will it be as big a change as that? I'm going to say probably not. And ultimately, when you have a phone that looks a phone that was going to look basically the same as the phones that they've put out for the last 7 years, and then still going to have the notch. And I mean, everybody on the Android side has figured out something to do about the notch, whether you like their solutions or not.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, Face ID is 3 years old now. And I have to think that there's some way that they can move forward with the camera array for Face ID that at least could minimize the notch. And that's, some people are saying, oh, maybe we'll get a smaller notch, but I think Apple can do better. I think they can do better. And I just like this seems to me like it's shaping up from the leaks and the rumors and the stuff that we're hearing as just like kind of another punt. And you know, I mean, you don't want the home team to punt. You want to score the touchdown.
That is one hell of an analogy there.
I don't
Yeah.
I don't know, like the notch and stuff. Like I know, like I think they're gonna keep the notch. Some people are saying they're gonna go with like a full display design. I just don't think the technology's there yet to embed those sensors or to even shrink them that small. I don't. Is there an equivalent phone though that has like a Face ID scanner that doesn't have like either a big top bezel or a notch? I don't think so, because if you look at like the closest phone experience I've had to the face unlocking is the Pixel 4, and that has a big old forehead on top of it for those sensors. So I'm not sure if the technology's there. I've seen rumors that Apple's going to do like in-screen fingerprint sensor. I don't think so. I really don't think they'd abandon Face ID at all, especially since they put on the iPads and they have all the technology for like the emoji and stuff like that. We don't use that stuff, but I see like kids
I put one in my thumbnail today.
Yeah, I did see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like John Proctor saying, like nobody on the Android side has figured out how to replicate the Face ID technology of iPhone either. So
and I say that in the video. I mean, they didn't have the same kind of hurdles to jump over, but whereas they've proactively gone in directions to try and minimize it. I mean, you know, Samsung phones have a crappy Face ID and they changed their whole deal. But I mean, the iPhone's Face ID technology is super impressive, but I just feel like 3 years into the Face ID, it's time to at least like mix it up, show us something different. Give it. I mean, if it's like a quarter inch of a bezel above the screen, I don't care. I'll take a quarter inch of bezel. You know, as long as it's like a quarter inch on the bottom too, and it looks symmetrical, then I'm fine with that. I just want them to move forward. And I know right now it's like Christmas. It's like writing a wish list for Santa. It's like writing a Christmas list for Santa in the winter. You know, so it's how are we going to know? I don't know, but that's the thing. Thanks, John. Thank you, Renee. I appreciate it. The red glasses, I purchased them. It's facial branding. Actually, I got the red glasses because we had just gone to new art for my logo and stuff with red glasses, and then my dog chewed up my two most recent pairs of glasses, so I had to get new glasses, and they had these red ones, and I was like, hey, I'll do that. Took me a while to figure out how to like light it, because the red soaks up color in a different way than like the big black glasses frames do.
Hey Jason, your camera you're currently using is the Sony A6400, correct?
That is correct. Yes.
Any thoughts about upgrading to the 6600?
I don't see any reason to.
Okay. Just curious.
I mean, this already has like unlimited record time. It, you know, I'm not lacking for features.
Okay.
So
I wouldn't see the point to upgrade, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, maybe maybe the 6800 or whatever, you know, a couple of models down the line, but eventually they've got to get to 7, you know. But
Sony has the worst names. What's with Sony's naming? They've had the worst name forever.
The A6400 and the naming conventions for the mirrorless cameras are like so much like in a world where Sony has the best headphones in the world. And it's the WXM 1000 XYZ Mark III. I'm like, what the hell is what?
I feel the same way.
It's just like
they've not figured out branding. Like when you go into a store, it's like you just have a name so people can say it. Like people don't remember all those numbers. I don't get it. They've always been this way. Like it's 2020. They should call it like the Sony True Wireless Earbuds. Like that's a better name. And
something.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan of like calling headphones by like funky names. Like the Audio Technica ATHM 50X. That's fine. It's not like 9 digits long.
Right. Thrown out. Hey, Renee, thanks for the glasses club, man. I appreciate it. That would be interesting to see John Prosser with some foldable glasses. we need to get Prosser some glasses. That would be interesting.
He does have glasses. He has that one like beauty shot with him in the glasses and the hair. And like
yeah, that's right.
So he that John Prosser is, as he said himself, he's a handsome dude.
Yeah, man. When you get the hair all did up, man.
Verified fancy.
John doesn't do foldable anything ever.
Yeah. Foldable, man, I don't even get me started on foldables yet. Because I'm becoming entrenched in my feelings about foldables, but I will get a foldable this year and I will use it.
See, we're on the same mindset.
Oh, okay. Jason, which foldable are you thinking about getting?
Maybe the Razor.
Oh,
because it's on Verizon. I already use Verizon. I can get it on contract and then take it back.
Okay.
Or I might love it and have to eat crow. And I mean, that's what everybody in the comment section for this video are just like, I'm tired of you, man. You just say this is the same thing as last year. The phone's gonna come out and you're gonna love it and it's gonna be all this that. It's like, hey, I've got a method. I mean, I think it's fair to ask the questions. Based on the information that we have now, is the phone potentially looking somewhat disappointing? To me, the answer, yes. So, the Razor might be awesome, but they pushed it back again. So it's not coming out until the 25th of this month. So I wonder how Michael Fisher feels about this. He's got no. Crazy.
Actually, the Razor is coming out next week, Jason.
On the Verizon website, it said February 25th.
Really?
Yep.
Because they went up for pre-order on the 26th of January, and I could have sworn it said the 6th when they'll be available.
Somebody, Sea Lions Man, tweeted at me yesterday saying that they announced they pushed it back another 2 weeks or something.
Oh, Jesus! How many times they push the phone back?
Well, they push it back again.
Is it better to keep pushing it back or to release it and have it break? 9 times out of 10.
Oh man,
I don't know.
I mean, they're still doing better than the Galaxy Fold launch at this point. So
yeah. I mean, they still have the goodwill of the people. But I mean, if they're going to push it back to make sure that they get it right or whatever, then that's cool. I know that I was at the Lenovo booth at CES. I saw the thing, got to put it in my hand. I mean, it looks like an old phone, but that's cool, I guess. That's what the kids are into these days.
I'm gonna get the Galaxy Z, I think, for the folding, unless like the Fold 2 is like coming out like in February. If not, I'm going Z.
Renee.
I know. Oh, I just read that.
Oh, Renee.
I wish I could quit the iPhone because, then I wouldn't have to go through this every year. I could just keep saying I hate the iPhone and my life would be grand.
So, okay, that brings up an interesting question. If you weren't using iPhone, I already know the answer, but I'll ask anyway. If you weren't using iPhone, which Android would you prefer?
LG V50.
Yep, I already knew the answer. Yep.
I sold my iPhone today.
Whoa.
Ooh.
I did. Partially because I know that more phones are coming out soon, and I could do with the cash more than I could do with 2 phones. I still got an iOS experience on my iPad, so I'm good there. So I just figured that I could get like $800 out of it, so I did. Swappa is so much nicer than eBay. eBay's like MMA. Swappa is like boxing. complete science of phone sales.
Wow.
You know that I'm full of sports metaphor this evening.
That is quite the analogy right there.
What is so good about Swappa? I've never heard of this. What's Swappa?
It's a site where you buy and sell phones.
Only phones?
New phones, old phones. They usually have a pretty good listing of pretty much anything that you can think of. And what they do is, so you've got to put up your photos and get your listing going and price the thing and all that kind of stuff. And then an actual person looks at your listing and makes sure that it's copacetic and approves it, and then it goes live. And you have to also put up a picture of the ID number that they give you with your listing to sit beside the phone that you're trying to sell. And you know, I've sold 4 or 5 phones on Swappa at this point, and every time I've sold the phone, like, the person buys it, they pay, and there's no waiting. There's no like sending a reminder like, hey dude, you bought my phone. Can you please pay me the money? Which always happens on eBay. So
okay. I realized I had a technology called Google while you were talking. I looked it up.
Oh yeah. I mean,
yeah, you can sell laptops too. I might have to use this site. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And I'm painfully honest tech on there. So, you know, it's like some people are like, oh, I've seen that guy before.
I should probably get rid of some of my old stuff at this point. It's just sitting there.
Yeah. I get rid of old stuff to get new stuff. And
yeah. I have like a collector's mentality, but then I'm just like, money.
I sold all of my comic books. When we moved a year and a half ago, I sold all my comic books. I had like 4 long boxes of comics that I'd been carting around for 30 years.
Wow.
You know, like that I collected over the time when I was a kid, and then through college and at different times along the way. But I just decided to get rid of all of the books. I didn't sell them for very much either.
Anyone in the chat want an iPad Air, a MacBook Pro 13-inch? Find me on Swappa. Anyone want a green screen? Look me up on Swappa.
Oh Lord.
Oh,
I have a question for you.
You already bailing on the green screen?
Yeah, let's get rid of this. No, I'm just kidding.
I just got one.
Oh, did you get the Elgato? Oh yeah.
Oh my
Perfect.
Lord. Sweet Jesus. Here we go.
Yeah. So I haven't figured out how to do the pictures in the background yet, but I did chroma key for like OBS, and I can like see
if you go right on StreamYard, if you go to the cam mic settings, they have it right there. You just drag and drop a picture. It's like automatic.
Ooh, I like it.
You can do it better on like OBS, but it's pretty simple to do.
Unfortunately, your browser does not support the green screen feature.
Oh, what browser?
I'm using Firefox because Chrome won't use the camera and microphone. Like, it comes up and it says you can't use the camera and microphone on StreamYards, and I'm like, what? So it's happened on Chrome on this PC, and then both Chrome and Firefox on my MacBook. So I don't know what's going on, but it's a huge pain in the rear end.
Oh yeah.
And I've been on StreamYard, like Facebook messaging, trying to get them to help me to figure it out, and they couldn't figure out what was going on. So, ooh, I can host Front Page Tech now.
Green screen, man. You got the green screen.
Yeah, I got the green screen, so now I can have those cool backgrounds behind me that move, and they have the little picture of somebody or something over here. Yeah.
Jason, I am curious. What are you looking forward to this year as far as technology goes?
I just went to CES, and yeah, I got to admit, there's not really anything.
What?
There's
nothing?
Nothing. What are you excited for?
Well, I was saying on Twitter yesterday that I'm kind of excited to see what Samsung does with the Galaxy Fold 2. The actual successor to the original one, not the flip stuff.
it's like let's double down on a bad idea, and just to prove that we're not quitters. I mean, I know the people that have the Fold love the Fold. I'm just like, as I said on the podcast the other night, the Fold is just like an excuse to use the folding screen. There's no reason that form factor is any good at all. It's like, who wants a little candy bar size phone that then you fold out to be like a little bit bigger than a regular phone? What is the point of that? I mean, and the Z Flip, as I said, like, I've got your Z Flip right here. Yeah, right. Yeah. I got you. Look at this. It's even a Samsung.
Oh Lord, wow.
There is your Z Flip. This is your Moto Razr. This is your Z Flip, and yeah, it's just about as useful as those phones. I mean, maybe I'm old, but I don't want to go back to like flip phones. Why would we want to go back to flip phones? What's the point?
They flip.
Yeah, so I have something like I can practice my one hand flipping.
I'm excited for foldables just because, and I don't even know if they're a good product. I've never used one, honestly. I don't think they will be, based on everything I've seen with like the Galaxy Fold and stuff like that. I think the Galaxy Fold, like Viper, I'm more excited for that than the Galaxy Z. But if the Z is coming out first, I want to just get some experience using a foldable like that, especially in that form factor. But I am like I can't deny, like, I'm interested just from like just the technology, even if it's not like the best experience. It is cool that you can fold a screen, and to see that form factor, to see if it can evolve into something. It's still very early days. So I think back to like the first smartphones, and they were not like the best experience. So the technology could eventually get to a point like Viper's saying with the Fold 2, supposedly like it might have like a glass display. So if that's true and they solve that scratching and durability problem, then eventually you can get to a point where you have something like the Mate X, right? Where it has like kind of like a full phone on the front.
Yeah, the Mate X,
and that'd be way more interesting, because then you have like a regular phone like you hold, and then you fold it out into a tablet. And if it works, and if it doesn't break, and if they can get it to a low enough price point, why not get it?
I mean, I don't disagree with you. I think that folding screen technology will be a transformative technology for smartphones. But right now, it's like we're working as cavemen, like just like, oh, we make folding phone.
Yeah, agreed.
It's not really all that interesting. And John keeps coming up with the good lines that I should be using. I've got your Z Flip right here. See, you gotta start writing for me, John. That's all. You just got to send me some material, and so that I can be funny.
Yeah, I just try and think about like all like the old older technologies, like when they first came out, like the Pebble smartwatch. It was like had like an e-ink screen, like it just wasn't like a good experience. But like if you look at like the latest Apple Watch, it's like, yeah, this is it. This is like a great product. And the same thing can be said for like a Windows tablet. When the Windows tablets came out and you needed a stylus to operate them, they're big, clunky, that handles on them. And now you look at like the latest iPad Pro, and it's like if you look at like the evolution from that, from like basically like 10 years ago, you can really like look at it and go, wow, like what a great product this is. But you could see like the first iterations, they weren't it. But at the same time, you kind of need like these reject products to kind of work out the kinks and see what works and what doesn't work. And then someone will eventually come and refine it all and make it work really well. So, but I'm excited to just see like the initial technology, like as someone who's into technology, not necessarily from a consumer standpoint, where I think like don't buy a folding phone. The value's not there yet.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, it would be one thing if they were working with the foldable technology and it wasn't so ridiculously price prohibitive that people could actually be like, oh, I'll try it out, because that's where you're going to get good feedback, is if the average consumer is getting a hold of it and using it on a daily basis. And they're getting cheaper, I guess. Like the Z Flip is supposed to be $1,400 from what I've seen.
Yeah, and that's still very expensive though, and I really think that's the form factor that people won't want. I think the more folding out into a small tablet would be the ideal thing because people want the biggest screen possible, but you really can't put a tablet in your pocket and walk around with it all day unless you got some like, big pockets, which
You can get the iPhone. You can get the iPad Mini.
you can.
Yeah.
It's a little
I mean,
uncomfortable of an
like-
experience. You can
look
do
like
it if
a
you want.
doofus. You'd look like a doofus with an iPad Mini in your
Yeah,
pocket.
exactly.
But maybe that means that you'll look like a doofus with a giant folding phone in your pocket too.
Yeah, but that's a good point. Like we're at a point now with this technology where it makes way more sense to go out and buy an iPad mini and an iPhone. You get a better experience on both of them and you saved money instead of getting like a Galaxy Fold. Like for a consumer, like these are horrible values. Like especially the Galaxy Fold, like $2,000, you're getting a subpar experience and again, you could buy two separate products and have a way better experience on both of them. And
For cheaper.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if you're talking the Galaxy Fold, which I assume is still going to be upwards of $2,000, and you can get an iPad Mini for what, $300, $400?
$400, and it's on sale like all the time. So
yeah, and then you get yourself like an iPhone 11, and you've got half the cost going. So it's I mean, I'm anti-foldable right now, but I do see the potential of the technology in the future. Like I think that we're gonna have I think that the iPhone and the Apple Watch are gonna like meld into one another, and we're gonna have something that's like a screen wristband kind of thing that you can use as like a handheld device and as like the smartwatch. Because once you get to the place where you can do even more health diagnostic type stuff with it, I mean, I've read enough science fiction to know like that's probably when we have like the translucent or just like completely bendable, whatever the materials are. When we have something that's completely bendable and malleable to be able to put on your wrist or fold up and put in your bag or whatever, that's when foldable screens will have matured to the point where they'll be worth it. But right now, like, I mean, they're cool technology, and I understand why all the tech people geek out over them, because it's new, right? It's the new cool thing. So I get it.
Yeah.
But I mean, we as tech people, we're so far in the minority in terms of like
100%. Yep.
how much we talk about this stuff and how much it matters to us versus how much it's going to matter to. I'm anxious to see what the Razor does, because if they can sell the Razor because of the nostalgia factor with that design, and normal people buy it, that would be cool. But I don't see very many normal people buying the Galaxy Fold.
When you get your Motorola Razr, I'm going to be very curious as to the conversation you're going to have with Michael Fisher about that. That's going to be a fun conversation.
I want to debate Michael Fisher about the foldables. And in fact, Tech King Mike was like, "Hey, you guys want to? You can come on my channel." But Michael got this mystery flu and was like gone from Twitter.
Jason with the tough talk. Oh man.
Yeah, he's supposedly he was just really, really sick. But I'm still waiting.
With this whole coronavirus thing going around, you never know these days, man. It's crazy out there.
I'll be dead in 2 weeks. Who knows?
And the only coronavirus I ever had was like May the 6th. After
Lord, here you go.
I always had the coronavirus on May the 6th.
Wow. Alrighty then. Jason, you're out of control, Jason. You're out of control.
I know. It's fun.
So the green screen, are you going to use that in your videos or just your live streams, or how are you going to use that exactly?
I haven't quite figured out. Like I got it because I do want to start like game streaming on Twitch, at least like once a week.
That's why I got mine too.
And so I now have this, which is like pushing me one step further toward doing that. But I don't know if I'll use it in the videos. The hard thing is, so I've got the A6400 and it has the Sigma 16 millimeter f1.4 lens on, and that's a super wide. That's a very wide lens. So with this lens, and this prime lens, so with this lens just as it is, like the green screen is just like behind me, and you can see all the rest of everything on the sides. But you can punch in with like a sort of pseudo zoom feature, so I might be able to do it. I set up the chroma keying with my Logitech Brio, and that works pretty well. I mean, it is what it is.
You know, if that doesn't work out, Jason, you can always host a show called Backpage Tech.
You know, I just might do it. Careful what you wish for.
Actually, John Proctor kind of owes you one, because I think it was 2 years ago when you when you went on vacation, son, John Proctor did a video on your channel.
Yeah.
So it's only fair that you do a video on his channel. I mean, only fair.
Yeah. What would I cover on Backpage Tech though? Like, so because John's already, well, yeah, like John is suggesting that I start with my green screen, a show called Backpage Tech. So John's already like, doing the negative thing. Do I have to go positive on Backpage Tech?
I don't know. I mean, as long as you put your own spin on it, you never know what the possibility may behold.
Yeah. I mean, I'll have to think on it, but it could be fun.
What's the opposite of a duck?
Well, see that. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I've already stolen the quack, so there's just I just need to steal like the setting.
Yeah, John, that was 2 years ago. I mean, time flies, man. Crazy how time flies.
I should do it for April Fools. That would be fun. That would be cool. Yeah.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah. Backpage Tech, like would it be like somebody says the obituaries for tech? I don't want to step on Easy Computer Solutions with his tech funerals. But would I do like some kind of sports? Because the sports are on the back page, right? So I don't know, but that would be fun to do front page tech on the April Fools. So maybe that's the idea. But don't be surprised if you see Backpage Tech show up sometime.
Yeah, man, we gotta get you hosting the show on the Front Page Tech channel. That would be cool.
Jason doesn't work for anything under 10,000. I get a 25% cut, so we can.
Yeah, I mean, somehow Greg like negotiated me into this deal.
We're very expensive.
Yeah,
so, and that's a minute, and then we can negotiate after that.
Yeah, so I mean, if you want a 5-minute show, that's only $50,000.
It's a bargain for Jason. Honestly, we should be charging more.
I know.
We'll have to. That's a sweetheart deal for friend, though.
I mean, after the January that I've just had, I got to make it up. So
we're good. Money's no issue for me and Jason. We're gonna play it out. Money's
all right. So
tech segment, that would be good.
It's time to find out how much of an Apple shield Mr. Greg Gadgets is.
Oh,
Greg, question for you.
Okay.
Apple Map or Google Map?
Oh, now I feel like an Apple shill. Apple Maps.
Really? Wow.
All Apple Maps. Doesn't disappoint me. The new layout that they have does traffic light stop signs. Google Maps on iOS is really weird. Like it inverts like the map. Like I don't like how it follows me along. It confuses me. I'm Apple Maps. I'm sorry. Yeah, I like it a lot.
Wow. Okay, Jason, you use Apple Maps or Google Maps?
I have tried to use Apple Maps so many times, and it has always failed me. I've driven to places that don't exist.
What?
Like, yeah, I found myself, I was going to like a mall someplace. And so I said, I want to go to this mall. And I ended up like in the back of a building, nowhere close to a mall. That's been my Apple Maps experience.
Wait. How long ago have you used Apple Maps, or how
I
recently?
I used it just the other day.
Oh,
And
okay.
it's still like, I don't know. Google Maps on iOS is funky. I will agree with you on that. It's not nearly as
It is better on Android. When I use an Android phone, it looks a lot better to me. Like the UI, like on iPhone, it just doesn't look right to me. I hate it. And I live in New Jersey. Like the mapping here is like very good. I'm sure where like Jason is. I'm sure Apple Maps is not as good. Like honestly, I'm sure it's not as high as a priority.
out here in the middle. I mean,
Yeah.
Apple probably forgot that we exist out here. I mean, they only got one store in the whole state. So, and that's probably a mistake. They probably thought they were putting it somewhere near Chicago.
Yeah.
Out here in the middle, all we get to do is have a caucus before everybody else.
It's funny you mentioned this because I saw a tweet by Federico Vitici. He does Mac stories, and he was talking about how he prefers Apple Maps now because Google they bought Waze, and like Google Maps will now take you on like these like shortcut routes, and they kind of like prioritize that, and it takes you on like these like weird ways sometimes that like don't necessarily work out. And I was like reading like a thread on Twitter about this, and like it sent someone up like this like old road that took them like 2 hours to get by. But in some other countries, it's not always the best. But yeah, they just finished out like their detailed map rollout in the US for Apple Maps.
Yep.
I would give it a second shot. Again, like Google has a lot of mapping data, so they for me it's fine in New Jersey though for Apple Maps, and they have like like very detailed maps now, and they have like the look around views now too that Google Maps always had street view. So it has gotten a lot better, Apple Maps. It is almost impressive to the point where like when Apple Maps launched, it was a complete and total failure. And for a while I did not use Apple Maps because it just didn't work. And it would take you on like these horrible routes. And like every time I tried, it got like a little bit better to the point now where it's like it is a competent mapping product. And it's nice that people have a choice out there for privacy too. I know like, whatever, but it is nice that there is like a choice for people if they want to be a little bit more private with their data.
Yeah. So
how much that's actually helping, I don't know, but it's nice that there's like a thing out there.
So that your significant other can't look at your Google data and figure out that you were at that strip club.
Man, I'm still on Google Maps, man. Google Maps, and I don't think it looks weird on iOS, but maybe because I've been using it forever and ever. I mean,
if you've been using it for, I like the way like it follows. Like I can do it better. Does Google give you the natural directions where it's like make a right at this light?
Yeah.
Does that? Okay. Huh.
Yeah.
I got to go back and compare, I guess. What was I going to say? Could you do share ETAs on Google Maps?
I don't know. I know they have the ETA. I don't know if you can share the ETA.
Yeah.
So on Apple Maps, this is like a new feature with iOS 13. You can actually do like a share ETA.
Yep.
And you can like do it like right into like messages, and like you can like follow the person along in the maps. It's like very, very helpful when you're trying to like meet up with a bunch of people.
Yeah. I mean, I guess part of the problem for me too is I don't normally use maps, like, because where I live, like I know where to go.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes if I have to go to someplace I haven't been, then I'll use maps, but I don't use it as much as I would if I lived in a metropolitan area. If I lived in New York City, I'm sure I would use maps a whole lot more. And so
I'll agree with people in the chat. Like, if I'm not going to use Apple Maps, I'll use Waze. That's the better mapping app than Google.
I will say this about Apple Maps though. I like the rare times that I do use it. I like it because when you're wearing an Apple Watch and you have to make a turn, your watch starts vibrating when you're at the turn. So I'm like, I like that. I
can never tell what direction it wants me to go though. It just kind of vibrates, and I'm like, okay, I have to turn somewhere. And then I look at the little picture. I have to say though that I do like using CarPlay better than I like Android Auto. The only problem is sometimes like CarPlay, sometimes like when I go in reverse and my backup camera comes on, then CarPlay doesn't come back and I have to unplug my phone and plug it back in.
Oh wow.
Yeah, which is a drag.
Technically,
He's right.
Oh,
And that,
Lord.
I mean,
that object, like hazard in the road, that saved me a couple times. There's one time it's like hazard up ahead. I'm like, hazard? A mattress in the middle of the road. I'm like, whoa, nope. On the highway. Wait, I might not be here without Waze. I might have to thank Waze for that.
yeah, you know, it's when you're living on the thin edge of the law, you know, and you want to go fast, all that kind of stuff. I get it. You need to know where the popo is. So
you gotta be aware of your surroundings at all times.
Yeah.
So Mr. Pantheon in Tech, not looking forward to anything in technology this year. That's interesting.
no, not really.
So I mean, so you have like zero interest in the upcoming Unpacked event in a couple of weeks here? No interest at all?
We already know what it's gonna be.
That's always one or two little surprises. I mean, nothing major.
Last year, the big surprise was they announced the Galaxy Fold.
Mhm.
Nobody knew that was going to happen, but I don't think they're going to come out with like a secret other phone this year. So, and they didn't invite me anyway. So,
oh, tell us how you really feel. Tell us how you
I
feel,
got your
Jason.
flip phone right here.
Wow. What in the wow. Okay. then. Jason, like, you didn't invite me? The hell was you didn't?
Well, I mean, what am I? I guess maybe there's a silver lining in that cloud because it would cost money to go, and I don't really want to spend the money. So
There you go.
and I do better work at home.
I think there might be one little surprise that may or may not happen at this event. We have not heard or seen the Galaxy Home for 2 years, and there have been rumors that they've been working on a mini. I think they were rumors last year, so it's possible they may unveil their speaker or a speaker here at this event. I doubt it, but it's possible.
Viper, do you want to know? You want to know what I think about the Galaxy Home?
What do you think about the Galaxy Home?
Crap.
Yeah, I think that they're 2 years too late with the Galaxy Home. Like nobody gives a damn, and Samsung doesn't really do audio. I mean, yes, they own AKG, but that isn't like that doesn't make them an audio company. I think that here's what happened. Like they built the Galaxy Homes, and then the next morning after they were all finished, they came into the warehouse and they had all just walked off. Because they were alien spiders. So everybody hated the way the look that they had, but I was like, I don't know, it looks kind of cool.
I think it was.
I did a collab video with a bunch of you and Jason. You were like the only one who was like, it doesn't look that bad. I'm like, what? What do you mean it doesn't look that bad? It looks like it's gonna kill you.
It looks like those alien eggs.
It looks like Skynet. It looks like literal Skynet is about to launch on us all.
You know what happened with the Galaxy Home? It was the traditional Samsung move of Apple made this premium speaker. We need one. And then like the HomePod was like out for a little while and sales weren't good. And Samsung's like, we shouldn't do this.
Yeah. I'm thinking about doing like a HomePod revisited video where I try and like do the post-mortem on why the HomePod died such a slow and horrible death. And it is dead. I mean,
dude, was it ever alive?
no, it wasn't. But it was like a zombie product. They kept putting it on sale for $250 or $200, and people would buy some. And then it go back up to $350. Nobody would buy it. So every holiday season, they sell some HomePods.
Speaking of news, like me and Greg were talking about earlier, because Greg says I break news. News broke it to me on the very live stream that Apple will be releasing not one but 2 HomePods this year. They're releasing an updated HomePod 2, and they're going to release a HomePod Mini apparently, which just completely blows my mind, given that the original one absolutely sucked.
Yeah, I mean, that dog ain't gonna hunt. That's all I gotta say. Because the problem with the HomePod is not that it sounds bad. I mean, it doesn't sound great, but that's not the problem. The problem is Apple crippled it.
Literally.
by making you have to use like for all the integrated stuff that you want to do, like you have to use Apple Music.
Yep.
And I just think that's like a bonehead move.
On top of not adding Bluetooth playback support, which is what are you doing?
No,
But you know what?
Exactly.
All right, so we're about to get the Gadget Cat going up here because I got to bring in my man to B-roll himself. Travis, Greg, look on
right
Greg's face.
after.
Look on Greg's face.
I was doing fine.
Look on Greg.
I'm here, baby. We can start.
Woo! Oh my goodness. I did not do that, just so you all know.
Good times. What's going on? I was
What's up, Travis? How you doing, man?
layeth the smacketh down. What's going on? I heard you talking about some home pods.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
Yeah, I mean, the HomePod looks like a suppository, right? It does, and then when you feel the fabric on it, you're like, this would be good toilet paper.
It looks like a piece of toilet paper.
I know but they totally screwed the pooch with making it only like fully functional with Apple Music.
Well, hopefully, if they are going to release an updated version in the HomePod Mini this year, that they will uncripple it and actually make it useful. Because right now,
well, I mean, so now we've got Sonos has like Apple or has Alexa and Google built in. The competition is like so wide open, and everybody gets you can do basically what you want to with it, and the HomePod. I mean,
why are you holding that trash in your hand?
I have one.
Why?
That looks like a
Do yourself a favor and put that ish on Quappa immediately.
You want to see an Apple show? Perfection, baby.
Put that on Quappa, dude. Do yourself a favor. Put it on Quappa.
Yeah,
your iPad or iPod stand or whatever the heck that.
Put that on Quappa, bro.
Hey, I use Apple Music. It sounds good. Does what it needs to do.
Put it on Quappa, man.
But you just said
Quappa,
Apple
bro.
Music and sounds good in like the same sentence.
I'm a millennial, Jason. It sounds good.
I will admit that I like the discovery system on Apple Music better than any other system. Like Tidal is garbage in terms of like discovery.
This is my main audio experience, Jason.
Well, your main audio experience before was probably this. So
yeah, absolutely.
Worse. So you got better. You got better.
The wired ear pods before that, and
I know.
Man,
you don't even know what music sounds like.
you really don't.
You know what, Travis?
Good headphones too.
You better be careful. You might go into someplace that has good audio equipment and you won't know what's happening.
Here's a
Lord. You know what, Travis? I'm glad you're here because I've been talking. I talked to Jason about this and Greg earlier. I've got a question for you. Me personally, I don't really like being called an influencer because I don't feel like what we do is influence. How do you feel about that term?
It depends on the use case. So I understand where it comes from, and I get why some people are called. I don't know that I'm called that, but I don't like the way it sounds, but I don't necessarily reject it. Just like being called YouTube or anything like that. It's not like I'd rather be called that than an asshole, to be honest. At this point, I'll just take anything. So you can call me whatever the hell you want to, as long as you don't call me late for dinner or the paycheck. But other than that, like, I get it because we do influence people. I mean, it may not be our point. Just because it's not our intention necessarily in the moment doesn't mean we're not doing it. We are doing it. So it's fair, but that's not the only thing we are. So to say that that's the only thing, that's where I would take a problem. I would have a problem with it. So as one of many things, we are the writers, the producers, the directors, the talent, the executive producers, the uploaders, the financing, the
best boys.
We're the gopher.
They do.
We're literally everything. The audio guy, the video guy. We're everything. So that's, to me, that's just another word on a pile. And it's like, okay.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, Amazon calls us influencers. So
yeah, that's true. But they do that just because they know that that's the term that people know that are.
That's the buzzword.
Yeah, it's the buzzword.
I'm gonna agree with Genosis here. Viper, you are a Starbucks influencer.
That's true. That you can't get away from. Yeah. You don't have to like that term, but you have sold
You must
so
accept that.
much Starbucks
Yeah.
that you 100% are.
Yeah.
I will kick you out of my life. I will boot you, Joseph.
You have done it.
You need to get a hold of Starbucks and be like, I'm selling a lot of frappuccinos for you here in
Bro, if
Chicago.
you kept all
Hey.
the tweets.
If I don't see a Viper on a Verizon Super Bowl commercial on Sunday, I will never buy anything from them. I will cancel my FiOS.
Listen,
There will be-
man, back when you all were buying all those more fraps, I tried to tweet at them, but of course they ignored me. But man,
You gotta show them like what would be better if you had like a montage of people saying, Viper, I got this because you, Viper, I got, like, that's what you need. You need those.
Yeah.
I'll edit the video. I'm gonna send it to Starbucks. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, man. Ultimately, yeah, that's your ticket right there. Because
Totally. Because that is the one, that's like a return on investment that you can prove. It's like, look, I've done this. You haven't done nothing for me. Imagine if I actually had the incentive of trying to say that, you are something, you are a brand I'm in bed with, so to speak. I mean, my God, so many people, like, I've never had this before. I don't even go to Starbucks, but I'm gonna try it. Viper, you got me to try. I mean, how many tweets do we see that? And if you just can go back and find them, like, it is compelling stuff, man. I guarantee you, if you went to put an email and put all the links and all that stuff, and you send it to like their marketing department, they're not going to ignore you. All you got to do is show the results. Like, look, this is what I did. We should work together on something.
or send me a bunch of gift cards.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, I think I think there's a way to make it happen. I saw that Genosis asked earlier, when we were talking about Unpacked, he's like, Jason, will you be upset if Zach gets invited to Unpacked and I didn't? Zach is working really hard to get the invite, and he's got sponsor to take him there. He's got the whole deal. So when they said no, I was like, fuck you.
oh my God, he is on a fire tonight, man. He's mad. He is mad.
I'm not really. Honestly, like, when I got the email, I was just like, I felt like a little kick in the nuts, and then I was just, and that was painful for a while, and then I was like, well, whatever, I can.
Well, apparently they're being very picky, because I even think Zach was talking about how they didn't give him the okay either. So I mean, they're really being picky about who they let into these events, I guess. Whatever.
Well, I mean, I was on the list, and now I'm not. Right? What
are you doing, Greg?
Nothing. Go on, Jason.
By the way, what Technically T, you got to highlight what Technically T said. So that kind of proves my point.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, technically, the montage work. He did it for a company.
I was talking to the chat.
Oh, you talking to the chat? Okay.
We're doing hand sign language. That's the term.
Oh, tech for you need that's a good question, Jason. Any update on that? Being a speaker at
filling out the application. Daryl Eves sent me the link to the app to the application to be a speaker. I filled out most of it. I'm kind of still rolling over exactly what I want to propose. But yeah, I'm gonna send it in for sure. So I don't know. I mean, I don't hold out any hope that they'll take me. I don't.
Hey,
I'd be nervous personally. Like, I like talking to cameras and stuff, and even a small crowd doesn't bother me. But a group full of creators, some of which have done more than me, I'd be like,
see, the really weird thing for me, like, because I mean, I've been on stage since I was 8, in front of big crowds of people. So, Greg, nice. Okay. Viper, you need to get a green screen so that you can do this.
yeah.
Greg, it's on it tonight.
Green screen exception.
It is.
I want that sponsorship. Hold on.
Mm.
Good. Oh man.
Wow.
Make it a little bit more guttural, so that it sounds like you're almost having sex with it.
The greatest drink I've ever had.
With as much of those like sugary drinks that Viper drinks from Starbucks, I'm like, how do you not have diabetes?
Diabetes.
This is
how do you not have the diabetes?
This is black, so
Gross.
good, pure. It's good pure. It's
just like your soul.
Starbucks, you're listening. You know, I'm a coffee guy.
Yeah.
I work
Great.
cheap. I don't have the Prosser rates. I don't have the $5,000 45-second ad spot rate. You know, you can buy me cheap. You can just send over like free coffee, and you probably win me over. Honestly, I take that deal.
Yeah. I
Send
I
some
don't-
beans. I'll grind them. You don't even have to grind them for me. I'll grind them.
Yep.
Grind them for you.
Send them unroasted. Roast them yourself.
Let's not go that far.
I've had friends who did their own coffee roasting.
That must be good.
I don't think it's too hard, but yeah, it's the coffee that's supposed to taste really good, which it doesn't really. So
Oh, it's BS.
yeah, I mean I like a strong cup of coffee, and I like Starbucks coffee, like the stronger blends. I like that. But when you get going on like, you know, ethically sourced, organic, bloody blah from wherever kind of thing, I'm like, I don't need it.
It gets to a point where like when you get like really snobby about it, it's like a 0.2% difference, and it's like not worth the effort to go with it, right?
That's the thing. If you are at the point where you're roasting your own coffee beans, then you probably have too much time on your hands, and you should go like get a part
Maybe
time.
the coffee influencers. That's a thing. I've
Yeah.
watched coffee YouTube channels. They have that.
I was on a stream with a guy who has a whiskey channel. So he's a whiskey influencer.
That's not good. I don't support that. Anyway,
I suppose that job probably gets easier as the night goes on.
real quick before we go back into other topics, Jason, does this get me out of the hell, out of your dog?
Yeah. I mean,
I got an iPod. I'm cool.
it's an iPod
I'm with
shop.
it.
I mean, yeah.
It's a mini. The mini. It lasted for like a year, and then they're like, we have the Nano now.
Oh yeah. So what was it? They had the shuffle that was the thing that clipped on to your belt or whatever, right? And then they also had that mini, and then they had the Nano.
The Nano was like so impressive. Like the mini was like, you had the iPod, and then they came out the mini, and the mini was more popular than the iPod. And like 1 year later, Steve Jobs walks on stage, he's like, look at this. He's just like the Nano's like the smallest thing like I've ever like seen, and it's like, oh my god, what a great product! I got the Nano right away.
I still think I have an iPod Nano in a box somewhere.
It was the best.
I have like 4 iPods.
And he pulled it out of that little jeans pocket. It's like the best like stagecraft ever. It's like, ever wonder what this pocket's for? And he just like pulls it out. It's like, whoa!
For your rubbers, man. That's what it's for.
For your protective,
rubbers.
Yeah, protect.
It's a watch pocket. It's for your pocket watch.
I know.
Hey,
Steve Jobs.
Hey, Travis.
Yeah.
The other gentlemen on the stream tonight are all planning on buying a foldable phone this year. Are you in that thing?
Yeah.
Cam?
Maybe it depends on how much the
Yeah,
Z Flip is.
No, he's getting one. I know what Travis is working with. He's getting one.
What am I working with? What are you talking about?
He has unlimited resources.
Oh, if they're available on Amazon, then maybe I will.
There'll be a full.
We work in that Amazon mine. They only pay us in the company script.
But listen, there's a lot of stuff over there. So that's why the iPad Pro, the 12 point whatever the heck the new one's going to be, even with the ugly cameras I'll never use on the back. I'll get that in 256, however much. It doesn't matter how much it's going to cost. It doesn't matter. But yeah, for the Flip, I would love the. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't mind the Fold if the second version of Fold wasn't so like you had to take so much care of it. Like it's your weekend phone that you can only take out when you're going out to a nice restaurant type phone. I want to be able to take it out a couple times, or it's not $1 billion. So like if it's those two things, where it's not like terribly fragile and not terribly expensive, then all right. I mean, I wouldn't mind having at least one foldable this year for sure. I just got to sell off some of these little crap phones I got laying around here. I don't know what am I doing.
Yeah. My feeling is I've been talking shit about the foldable phones like for a year. I might as well like get one and see if I feel the same.
Not? Exactly.
And since as I said earlier, since the Razr is on Verizon, I can get it on contract and then take it back.
There you go. Well, why haven't you done that then? That would be that.
They delayed it again.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they delayed it again to February 25th. It said on the Verizon side.
Ironically, after the Samsung invite to see exactly how much that thing's going to be and what other kind of cool things it's going to bring, of course you delay until after that. Totally makes sense.
They destroyed their momentum. Like I think it's
Yeah, I mean, the momentum's gone. They should have tried to come out with it earlier, even if it was just like a limited run and make people want it because you're going to sell 5 of them. But now we're going to wait until after Samsung with established hardware, a semi-established price point. This will not be the first time we've seen a company like wait until another company and then drop the price of their hardware. It's happened before in other niches, the video game system, everything. I mean, it happens.
Yeah.
But it won't matter hardware wise. I think they might be just holding off just to see price wise if they should drop the price. Like there's no reason to hold it off for 2 more weeks.
At this point, they would have been better off to like just wait to announce it because it just had so much hype just from the name of Razor's coming back and it flips and look how iconic this is. And it's like the energy's like getting like sucked out of the room day by day. And like by the time the Samsung event comes by, I don't think any amount of nostalgia is really going to save it.
It's almost too late then. They're like, oh, is this the Samsung one? No, this is the Motorola. Motorola? Did they still?
To me, the Galaxy Z Flip is a dog. That's the ugliest thing I've ever seen.
It's not ugly. What are you talking about?
It looks like somebody took a phone and folded it in half.
That's literally what they did.
That's what it is.
It's stupid.
But that's what it is. I don't know.
I got your Z Flip right here.
It looks like they did what they did, which is good because that's what they did. I don't know.
I've already got a Z Flip right here. Look at it. Look at it. Just
where's your touchscreen?
Right here.
Does it work?
No, the battery swelled out and this thing is dead forever. But I could have changed this battery before it did that. Can't change the battery in that Z Flip.
Well, you better be balling enough to be able to trade it in when it's time to come to get the new. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't
turn phone at all.
The Z Flip is ugly, man. I'm sorry.
I mean, well, I like the things I've seen. Whether or not it looks like that in actual like real life and looks like exactly like that, or if it looks better or worse, I mean, I don't know.
It looks like a jitterbug phone. It's like something your grandmother would have.
A little bit. Still something kind of cool about flipping it out. Now,
I gotta look it up. Like what?
I will admit this. It is not as like functionally the fold actually makes more sense because it grows bigger. That's what she said. But the you can't do it twice.
Crap. Oh crap.
The Flip is straight nostalgia. Like there's no actual functionality that you're getting from like I can't even unless they're going to show some really cool software things that we're just not aware of.
But talking about the Razor?
No, the Flip Fold, the Flip
the Z Flip, yeah.
Like unless that's the case.
I mean, I've always wanted to get a jitterbug phone. You know, John Walsh is the spokesperson for them, and I've always wanted to meet him.
It could work.
Maybe Samsung's going to hire John Walsh, and that's why they couldn't invite me to their event. They had to save the money for John Walsh.
Is the Motorola a plastic screen? The Razor?
Yeah, I think so. One thing that Motorola, I don't know if the Razor is as developed as this, but I did see their foldable laptop, and it has pen support. So it's got a plastic screen, but it's got pen support, and it's very, very sturdy. They put like 5 or 6 layers of different materials, like some metals and some, you know, like magnesium and stuff in it. So they really reinforced it underneath with stuff that would still bend. And I was really impressed with it. I think for a first time product, that thing looks like something I might actually consider buying, which is more than I could say for the Razor. Not the Razor, the Fold. Like I just thought the Fold was ugly to begin with, and then everybody got them and they broke. And I was like, that's classic.
Ugly and they break. So yeah. It turns out I on Thursday, OnePlus is doing a get together in Seattle. So I'm going to try to go to it. But what's weird about it is one of the things they're saying is that they're going to show off the concept phone, which is really strange because A, they showed it off at CES. B, this isn't like specific press or anything. I don't even remember. Like, it was just on their website. Like, you could just sign up no matter who you are. And they're like, well, this isn't, you know, they said, I think at CES, this isn't a phone that's coming out. It's just like technology we'd love to see sometime. But why would you, again, show it in a setting like that? Like, I'm trying to wrap my head around, you've shown it at CES, which is where the gimmicks come out, right? But why would you then show it again to like what would be real public a second time? Which I know a lot of people probably didn't see it, didn't even see the videos, you know, and even know what it is.
Well, I think to answer your question, they probably want to gauge interest.
That's got to be, right? Well, I mean, there's always going to be interest in the disappearing. Like, that's not even, I don't even think they need to gauge that interest. I wonder if it would make sense to me if they're gauging interest in that phone, like that phone, not just as technology, but that phone.
Right. Yeah.
It looked good to me. I was like, yeah, go ahead, let's go.
Yeah.
But you know what? What OnePlus really needs to do, they need to focus on sticking the landing. And what I mean by sticking the landing is they need to focus on yes, exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
All right. I'll tell you what, for you, Viper, when I go to there, I'm going to find the most influential OnePlus executive there. I'm going to interview him.
Which will be some college intern.
Wireless charging coming, son. Is that coming this year? Is that what we doing? Are we doing it this
because that's what the reports are saying. The reports are saying that they are finally adding it this year. So,
sir, they just paid me $10 an hour to stand here.
I just brought the phone and set up the coffee.
I'm gonna quote you on that.
Oh man,
OnePlus slaves around here. We're talking about it.
Say, baby, put up a shut up time. OnePlus, put that wireless charging on there, baby. Stop playing.
They have a real shot at like even more legitimacy. Like, they got legitimacy last year, but like true legitimacy.
The thing is, for me, like, what was attractive to me about OnePlus was the fact that they weren't trying to be Samsung,
right?
And now they are,
right? More money,
and I'm just like,
yeah.
I mean, if I want somebody else to be like Samsung, I can get a Samsung.
Yeah, but they want to be, I think, and I could be wrong. We'll see what their pricing structure is this year. But I think they want to be, A, there's just more money to be made, if we're just honest about it. And as a company, try to make more money. B, I think they don't necessarily want to try to go directly against Samsung. That's a dumb thing. I think they would like to be just underneath them, just underneath their wing. Like, you don't want a Samsung, you don't want a Ford, and I'm right here for you. Gotcha.
Yeah.
In that card, they call that drafting.
Yeah. And
that makes sense, but it's still sort of like not the reason they were interested in the first place.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose from like an average consumer point of view, if you go to T-Mobile and you can pay $1,000 for the bottom end Galaxy phone, or you can pay $850 for the OnePlus, maybe you buy that. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe. Especially if everything looks the same to your average consumer.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
because Travis and I on our award-winning podcast, GadgetCast,
we're winning, baby.
We like literally talked about this exact issue of like companies that start off as like the budget company that has like a killer product that everyone recommends, like great value, and then they get into this mindset of like, now we can be the premium company because we're so good at making products. We talked about it with Vizio, and it's like, you know, Vizio, it used to be like, oh, you want like a TV that's like low cost and like great quality, you'll get a Vizio. And now like TCL comes in, eats their lunch, and everyone's like, get the TCL. And you can see similar strategies. OnePlus, everyone's always like OnePlus, like great value, get it. And now you see them like slowly just getting into that premium market. Their phones get more expensive every year.
A television from a budget. Come on.
Yeah. Hey, and now TCL's coming in with those phones.
I'm about to say TCL coming to eat OnePlus lunch, bro. TCL coming.
All of those 5G phone for $500.
Yeah.
TCL is coming, bro.
It's actually how you get into, and it makes sense. It's actually how you get in and actually survive. If you just try to come straight in at flagship, it's over. You're not going to do it. But if you kind of come in and kind of ingratiate yourself, that's what OnePlus did, because OnePlus wouldn't have survived if they just came straight in for flagship. So they came in, kind of built something, and then moved up. And now TCL's on. TCL's like, look, we had success in televisions. We can do this again. Yeah. We're trying to go higher end televisions now. We're trying to do it big. And I'll tell you something. Speaking of which, go ahead. I was impressed with TCL's booth at CES. Like, they had a big booth. There was lots of stuff there.
the TVs that they're coming out with this year are going to be better than the TVs that they had last year. Obviously, I mean, that makes sense. But looking at the TVs that they're putting out, it's really difficult to say.
Exactly. Where are they? Are they still around?
They have that tongue looking phone now.
That looks fun too.
I think that like Andy Rubin, something happened there.
He's a sexual predator.
Sexual predator or something like
Who is
that.
it? Let's just be honest. I mean,
Yeah. But as people told me when I made a video about Andy Rubin and the fact that he's a sexual predator, people were like, "Well, you gonna stop using Android?" Like, no, because he has not been associated with Android for like years and years and years. It's like baby bathwater, baby bathwater. Sexual predator, integral product.
Did someone curse on this live stream yet?
Yeah,
I did.
Fuck Andy Rubin.
Oh damn! Whoa!
Yeah, the mini LED TV. To talk about what Delasha, hopefully I said that right. It mentions the TCL mini LEDs. They had an OLED and a mini LED side by side in the TCL booth at CES, and I'd always wanted to see that comparison because they have the TCL mini LED TV at Best Buy, but in my store it was like way up on a tall side shelf, and it wasn't even like hooked up to anything. So, but I mean, the mini LED TV is like $2,000. So I will say this, and I'm an OLED fan. I mean, I have my second OLED screen right now. There were times when the mini LED TV was pulling ahead of the OLED.
Interesting. I wish I had seen that.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of like the OLED looked better in like dark and more contrasty environments, and the mini LED was brighter and the colors popped a little bit more.
Wow.
And so I think it was kind of a tie, but for a brand like TCL to be putting out the first mini LED TV, and directly immediately competing with what most people consider the best TV technology out there, that's something.
That is.
Yeah.
Did this has nothing to do with any of that. Did Greg tell you about our this is a non-story. I just think it's funny. Did Greg tell you about our rivals that aren't even really rivals, but they kind of pretended to be rivals?
Nope.
So when we came up with Greg kind of came up with the name for the podcast, and I just kind of went, well, I was like, okay, sounds good to me. I remember looking and see if there were any active gadget casts out there, and there weren't. There was one that was old, it hadn't been on for like 6 years, but there was nothing about it. Like you couldn't find any of their content. It was like, screw it, whatever. So we've been going along. We're doing well. Every show continues to get more and more big, and it's doing great. Everything's great. So then I'm like, Greg and I were talking about something, and I decided to like Google us. I forget why. I wanted to Google GadgetCast for some reason. I don't remember why. I Googled it, and in one of the Google is kind of cool because as search results, it will show podcast episodes if it's relevant to what you've searched for. So I saw our episodes, then I saw something that was from December, so only a month ago. I'm like, what's this? And it says GadgetCast. So I click on it and I listened to it as these two guys. Turns out it's the guys that had a podcast like 5 years ago named GadgetCast, and they end up talking about us. Talking about how there's another GadgetCast, but we're okay. We're okay with them being around. We were here first, but we're as long as we're better than them. They're not that good. They're not even highly rated. I'm like, what? Did you put it in the last episode? Did you put the sound clip in the last episode?
Yeah, it's in there.
So if you listen to the last episode of GadgetCast, we talk about it, and in that you can hear exactly what they said about our show. Now, here's the funny thing. They came back after 5 years of not doing anything. They said they couldn't wait to come back and to show everyone that they're the real GadgetCast, and they haven't done another episode since December 5th or something like that.
And they don't even have like a podcast called Gadget Cast. It is literally a conglomerate of podcasts, Detroit Podcast Network.
Yeah.
And on that conglomerate channel,
It's like their show.
so it's not even like a podcast called Gadget Cast. It's literally on like this like mega channel of podcasts, and they're one of the shows.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Foolish mortal.
Very weird. So we have a rivalry with them. I want them to get back on. It's kind of funny.
Come at us, bro. Podcast battle.
That's right, baby.
Podcast battle. That's right.
I imagine
Literally one.
The
I'm
fact
picturing
that Greg
something
and I-
like the fight scene in the Beat It video.
the
You
fact
guys
that
hands
Greg and
are
I
tied
listened to-
together. You got knives. You're just
the fact that Greg and I listened to him probably doubled their listenership, and then the fact that we put it in our own podcast.
Yeah, why do you put it in your pocket? That you
times
give
a
them
million their listenership for sure.
Oh my goodness, you helping them out.
hey,
Like,
man.
where do we all get these listens from all of a sudden?
What is the Christmas in January? What is going on here?
now. So that,
Yeah.
that poorly rated other Gadget Cast that sent you all the listens.
Oh my goodness.
They called us poorly rated. 5 stars. Come on. It's not
Yeah,
poorly
come
rated. It's the best you can get. And you know what? There's a 1-star rating on our podcast. Just one star. I think it was them. I'm very angry with them. They must have been them.
Yeah, everyone right now, everyone who has an iPhone, please go to your podcast app and rate us 5 stars, please. Right now, please. Thank you.
I just sold my iPhone.
Toss a coin to you.
You have access to you have an iPad or
On
something.
your iPad.
Yeah.
On your MacBook.
Jason tried to get away.
Take your daughter's iPhone too.
Trying to figure out like what podcast app I have on this phone.
You can rate us at any podcast app, but mostly on Apple because that's the only one that's really relevant. If you look at like our
deleted
metrics, and
podcast
I know Viper can double down on this, but if you look at the metrics and it breaks down like all the different podcast software where your listens come from, is Apple and then everyone else.
Basically, yeah.
Hey, let's
Literally.
be real. Let's be real. If you're watching Viper, go rate his podcast 5 stars.
Yeah.
It does help
There you
with search. I rated Viper's podcast 5 stars because it is a 5-star podcast. That's a 6-star podcast. I listen to Viper's podcast like the most now. Like, oh my god, you see the lineup he had?
Yeah, he had an incredible.
ADHD, Mr. Mobile, Soldier Knows Best. What? What?
Like,
Hold on.
Woo! Oh my goodness.
Can you, what? What?
Oh god, I appreciate that.
Ow! That was. Is there like any backstory on like that all-star lineup week? Was it just like
Yeah,
January and everyone's like, I'm free to do one, and then you're like, I gotta just like marathon this. Like everyone's free to do one.
So basically, so many people I've been trying to lock down for a month. It just so happened that when I checked back with them in January, they were happening to be available. So it just happened. It was like a
There's
snowball
nothing going on
effect.
in January.
Yeah.
I figure that must have been it because these are all extremely busy people. Like
Yeah.
they are working constantly, and I'm like, but like that's like I don't care. That's like a legendary like week. That is crazy. Like the amount of guests you had.
Yeah, that was nuts.
That's insane. Like, oh man, great job. Like so much energy. Like good job getting it done. Cause I'm sure like that must have been, I'm sure actually you're probably excited. Like all those guests, like so interesting. And every podcast was like great. You had like unique questions for every single person that came on your show.
Yeah, it was good.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Including
I know he was exhausted because he fell asleep during our podcast on Tuesday night.
I did not.
People are like sending me screenshots like, what's wrong with Viper? He's
Yo,
tired.
Yo, sometimes you and Zach go off on your tangent. I'm just sitting here like, all right, I'll let them do what they do real quick.
Reel us back in, man.
Oh, I do when it's appropriate, but sometimes you gotta let you guys roll.
I know.
You're not even done editing all your podcasts, are you?
No, I'm still too behind.
Most of them live. I'm like looking at the list on Apple Podcasts. I'm like, he's not even done editing.
No, I gotta edit 2 more. Damn it! Seriously.
Oh man,
yeah.
Bite Drive on Apple Podcasts. Go give him a 5-star rating. If
Great,
you're listening to
dude.
this now, if you have an iPhone, if your significant other has an iPhone, go steal it in the middle of the night. Log on, Touch ID. Open the eyes through Face ID. It's easy to do. Go give a 5-star.
You go listen to your own podcast, Mister. I can't listen to myself talk.
I can't either, and I'm on the podcast with him. Michael Pepper, yeah, that's because I don't actually have a green screen behind me. That's what's actually behind me. So it's just magic. That's all it is. It's not.
Was that a joke about my voice or
Yeah, I was trying to think. Were you talking about Greg?
I think he's talking about.
Yeah, that's all Greg. Greg's like, I can't listen to my own voice. No,
Yeah.
you go listen to your voice.
I edit the podcast, so I do listen to my own voice, but I can't. I was at like a get together. I was telling Travis about this, and like a group of my friends just like play like a video, and it's like people like I like hang out with, and I don't think like they ever watched me before, and like I was like in that room. Oh, I got like the nervous sweats and anything. I'm like so anxiety ridden. It's awful.
All right, to hammer home Travis's point for my podcast, which kind of makes sense for my podcast, but 75% of the people listening from Apple Podcasts.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Let me see. What is ours? Let me look, Greg. Hold on.
Hey, 75%. I better see like Viper get like 50 5-star reviews now. How many people are watching this? 40. There are 40 of you. So I better see what's 75% of 40. Who's smart?
It's like 3/4. It's like
30.
30. There you go.
Yeah, so I better see that many 5-star.
I'm the guy who scored in the 1 percentile on the GRE in math. So,
Oh wow.
So
let that sink
He
in.
was smart.
So this is interesting. So of our apps, 55% are on Apple Podcasts. However, on devices, 68% of the devices are iPhones,
Wow.
but 55% use Apple
That
Podcasts.
Greg bringing in an Apple audience. That Greg.
Exposing anything. Look at this. I'm one of the more recent reviews. It's from February 12th. I gave a 5-star. Look at that. Look at that lengthy review I gave Viper. Called it the best podcast that you can listen to. It's a tech podcast. Look at that review.
Appreciate you, man.
Better see some reviews out there.
Hold on, let me get in there. Let me do that. Right.
I'm taking all the names in this chat. I got resources. I'll come after you people. I have a podcast too.
Simmer down, Greg. Simmer down.
Oh
I'm gonna
wait,
be enemy tonight.
you guys are hosted on Anchor.
Oh my goodness.
You guys are hosted on Anchor, so you can't have a good podcast.
Oh, I know. Oh, look at this. So listen now. When I go to my my podcast thing, it goes, listen now. Shows you might like Vibe Drive and Telosive. So let me go to Vibe Drive.
Oh, wow.
It literally has him connected to us. That's great.
Stop it, Jason. Just stop it. I heard you did. Just stop it, Jason.
I heard
Quit
it
it.
too.
Seriously, like no joking. All seriousness. Apple Podcasts like use those ratings for like search results and stuff like that and recommendations. So if you like Viper, give him a 5-star. It will help out with discoverability. It'll grow your audience.
Painfully Honest Tech podcast as well. It's
Yeah,
a brand new episode
Like
yesterday.
Jason's. It's not. Yeah.
I need to start highlighting that in my podcast, telling people to give me ratings, and I've never done that.
Do it because honestly, it's something like people don't even know like it exists. Like you have to like scroll down. It's very hidden. It's not like, there for like people to see. And every time I mention it, there's always like a cluster of people reviewing.
I'm on Google Podcasts right now, and I just went to you guys' page. I can't find anywhere to leave a rating.
No, it's not on every platform. So for Apple Podcasts, it's important. I think Travis found a few others that's important. I just know on Apple Podcasts.
How do you go to season 2 there, Viper?
Because all
What's
the
that, Travis?
Because I go to your thing and the last thing I see is December and it says season 1, but I don't. Oh, see all. Oh, never mind. No, wait, no. Why is the only thing I see on here December? I don't see any January episodes.
There's 2 Painfully Honest Tech podcasts on the podcast.
I don't know what's going on with that, Travis. I mean,
I'll tell you what's going on. John Prosser needs to take that other one off of the web, and we've asked him, and he said he's going to do it.
so if you go by all episodes played, then it shows them kind of weird. But if you just go into it just off the cuff, then you'll get all the episodes in order.
Because I go episodes and it says season 1 and the last one says December 8th. Greg Skagit's on deck. But then, okay. And if I scroll
That's
down,
one.
I said, wait a minute. No, wait. No, this is old. December 9th.
They're all there.
Subscribed?
Mine are all messed up. I see it. I don't know. This is just weird. I see it. Okay, I got it. Okay.
It is weird, but they're all there.
Okay, yeah. I'll leave you in a thing.
Game is the last one.
Shut up.
And then episode 59, Travis on MCP on deck. Everyone can skip that one. You have my blessing.
The savagery is real tonight.
Actually, that was really good. That was a really good one.
Yo, Travis went deep, man. I'm like, damn.
I got deep. I was watching that live. I was like, oh, Travis.
I'm confused.
Like, Travis.
Whenever you say on deck, that means like next to bat, like not batting now.
Mm-hmm.
So like Travis should be in the next podcast. Right? Because he's on deck.
It's funny. I just try to get like creative with that because everybody usually just puts the person's name in the title of the podcast and that's how they do it. I just want it to be different, basically.
That's cool. That's cool. As a baseball fan, I was confused, but you know,
Hey, Travis sliding into home.
slide on in there, sliding into the DMs.
But it's crazy how it seems like everybody has a podcast now, man. It's blowing up.
I have for a long time, man. Everyone's for a very long time.
Yeah, I've been nothing but a lazy piece of shit. But now I got one episode up like in the week that it was actually recorded. So I'm like a genius.
Janosin, I think you were asking if I got Jacqueline. I'm trying. Jacqueline's a hard one, man. She's extremely busy. I think I might be able to nail it down next week. I'm still trying to figure that out, but I don't know.
How old is Jacqueline? Like,
what's that?
How old is she?
17, I think.
Yeah, she's 17.
She's over there with what?
What an inspiration. Like
Harry and
Yeah, they're doing their
Yeah, they're doing that 368 thing in Google Play apparently.
The-
But I think they're done with that though.
the young people that like get like into like YouTube and like really do it like at that age, like especially like doing like a tech channel, which is like way harder than like some of the other stuff kids are posting online. Like oh man, like she's amazing. Like it's because it's hard work. Like a tech channel is hard work. There's other like young YouTubers, they just like post about like at school, like at school it stink today. But like Jacqueline, like oh my god.
No, she's doing multiple things too. She has her own clothing line, she's doing merch and everything else. Like, she's doing multiple things and besides the tech channel, so she is getting it done. But we got to bring in Mr. Business now,
and it's incredible.
Yeah,
I'm
she's
looking at my analytics for today's video.
Let's bring in Mr. Business himself, Zach Talk Tech. What's up, Zach?
All right.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Oh my goodness.
Oh God.
Yes, science.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
Oh
You
Lord.
know?
We're going south. We're going south.
You need iJustine though. iJustine, I will not watch another iJustine video until she's on a Vibe Drive.
No.
Justine.
I've tried. She just doesn't. She hasn't
I'm
responded.
watching a full boycott. I think she is doing like a vlog university thing right now.
Yeah. She's
like
doing that this weekend.
That's this weekend. Have you guys actually read through the fine print of that vlog university?
No.
Nowhere in there. They specify many times. We do not guarantee that Justine will show up. We do not guarantee you'll get to meet her. Oh, it's very. They covered their bases. So if you're buying that to think you're going to meet Justine, even if you buy the big package, which gets you like the private lunch and everything, there's no quote unquote guarantee.
That is not cool because that's the whole reason why people are going to meet her.
Her name's all over it.
Right. So
Her name's all over.
How are we not available?
Last night she was setting up a sign.
Right.
I saw it on Instagram.
It's the optics. You got to do it, and then people will get in there.
I'm sure it's mostly like a legal thing, like just in case like anything happened. But I'm sure she'll be there.
Yeah, she got to be. I mean, she should be available. I mean, I don't see why she wouldn't be. That's her baby. So
I mean, I'm not saying that she won't. I'm just saying it says
at
all the different tiers. Like we do not guarantee you'll get to meet her. We do not guarantee a certain amount of time if you do get to meet her. She's not obligated to shake your hand. Like it's crazy, right?
I would hope so.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it makes sense to a certain degree if you're thinking about just how weird and crazy people can get with stuff like that.
Well, we saw Vid Summit 2 years ago. Or I don't know if you guys ever saw it, but there was definitely people there that are not creators. They were there to meet people.
Right.
It happened to Kimberly a bunch of times, which is why she had to like stay over in the corners and stuff like that. Right. I mean, it's not hard for her to hide either. She's like 4 foot nothing. But I mean, yeah, there was definitely people there that paid the whatever fee it is, and
I can't
meet creators.
Can't even go to my local diner anymore without getting recognized.
That's actually weirdly true.
That is true.
That's where he's actually been recognized, which is the dumbest thing I've ever
Every time
heard.
I go in there, I see him too. I was looking at him like,
I get recognized at the computer shop by me over here. There's a place called Memory Express.
I walk into the electronics places nowhere. I go into my favorite diner. Guy's like, oh, I know. He's like taking our orders and stuff. I left. Oh my god, I love you. Little behind the scenes. I left like a big tip.
Smart.
Canceling me.
Oh my god.
Don't set too many expectations.
Yeah.
That's why Justine has the clauses in there.
Then like one day I was like, just looking around, went into like this like furniture store, which apparently they sell like furniture like basically only to businesses. And I just walk in, the person immediately like looks at me, is like, "Are you?" I'm like, yeah. It's so awkward. And it's like, and like like she probably thought it was like a bigger deal than I was too, because I was in like a furniture store that was apparently just for like businesses and they rent out furniture. So she probably thought I was doing like something like really elaborate and I was gonna rent out like a bunch of like pieces. And I was like, I'm just looking around until my car's done in the shop.
Do you guys have gaming chairs?
Bought my gaming chair from American Express. So what are you guys talking about tonight? What's I know you guys are complaining about podcasts earlier, and like Jason said, I politely messaged John Prosser and I said, John, people are getting confused about which podcast to subscribe to. Would you mind taking down one? And he replied back with, I'm on it.
I messaged him for 2
Tried
months
both in the meantime.
asking the same question.
I think John was feeling generous because he's like, oh, look at me, I got a check mark. Check mark. But let me ask you this, John. Do you have a Canadian flag? No.
Oh
Don't.
Lord,
You don't.
Canadian flag.
No.
Oh my God.
No Canadian.
Been talking about a variety of things tonight, Zach. I've been asking everybody since I asked you. The term influencer, I'm not really a big fan of it, but what do you think about it?
I mean, I'm not a fan of it either. But if you're going to categorize me like that, then fine. If that's the category I have to sign up under when I go to a thing, then fine. But I mean, I don't know how else to categorize it, but I'm just a guy talking about the tech that I love, and if that influences you, then fine.
Yeah, when I went to CES, I got the social media influencer badge. And I was like, yeah, that's right, bitches.
I got the what's mine? Mine's over here somewhere. Like it's like creator or something like that, or creative content or something like that. But I mean, all those different badges really don't mean anything unless you have the media one. The media one just gets you to those quiet rooms where there's chairs.
Yeah, that I didn't know about until the whole thing was over.
Yeah, and wired internet, so you can get stuff online right away.
Before I change my green screen, I do want to point something out. I do want to point out that I paid like $160 for this green screen, and it has been literally showcasing a green background with the Starbucks logo on it for like the past hour. So money well spent.
Yeah, I mean it's a better looking green than the green.
Yeah,
green.
I went to Starbucks today and they were out of the protein box that I normally buy.
All right, this one's for Zach though. So the green screen change for Zach. I love Canadians. Canadians are cool people. So
Thank you. We try.
They're very polite.
Shut up.
It's great.
There we go.
USA baby.
Oh man, I was looking at Twitter down the trends line. We've got hashtag Rip America.
Yeah, so what was that?
America's right here, baby.
So John puts in the chat here, no Canada flag for drink. You know what, John? I'm gonna make you an honorary Canadian this weekend in celebration of the Super Bowl, which is just a big American hoopla. So
don't worry, John. We got the best country's flag right here, living in the good old USA.
I'm just waiting for Greg to go America. Yeah.
No, I'm not a stereotypical American. So.
Good to
All right, I got to run, but it was good.
Wow.
Why does Travis always leave whenever I show up?
Travis is leaving. No, too political for him now.
I wanted to just rag on Greg, but then I ended up
Travis hates America. I put up the American flag. He's leaving. Hates America.
Basically.
Travis leaves whenever I show up to a stream.
Got to leave too because I told my friend I'd play Battlefield at 10.
You better get on it, man. You better get on it.
But I'll see everyone tomorrow and stuff and all the things.
I appreciate both of you gentlemen.
Love everybody. Have a good one.
Love, man.
Have fun, guys.
Shenanigans.
All right.
Wow. So wow, my podcast partner left too. Wow.
Yeah, it's just us three, man. Oh, speaking of locking people down, we got to get together and figure out what we're gonna do our episode of Vibe Drive.
You name it, I'm always available. I'm here.
Genosis, I currently have Jacqueline in the DMs and we're trying to lock it down. So that is the current status.
I was gonna say when we do our thing, I want I want to go deep, like how me and Signeri did.
Okay.
Like I went like the last year with him about how everything went down with me and everything. I almost lost all the video I took at CES. So last Thursday, I went to go finally transfer what video I hadn't transferred yet to my computer via wonderful AirDrop. And you know how you go to the folder, it's called video, or like just a folder for like slow-mo and all that kind of stuff, right? I went into the video folder and every block was gray. Like wasn't there. So I'm like, okay, well, just restart the phone. So turned off the power, waited 5 minutes, turn it back on. Every block is gray. And then I decided to go through how you go through the recent folder, like most people do, going through the recent folder. And sure enough, it's showing like the timestamp, like the video is like 2 minutes, 30 minutes, 30 seconds long, but it's gray. So then I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to just try airdropping this gray box. I don't even know which one it is. Shows up on my computer, the video is 2 gigabytes in size or whatever, or 200 megabits or whatever it is, right? But there's nothing to play. Like I click play and there's nothing there. There's no sound. There's nothing. Like the playhead's not even moving. I'm like, what? So I go to the Apple store. I don't know what they did. I gave them my phone. They took it in the back. They must have plugged it in or something like that. And everything showed up again.
Right.
So the same thing happened to me yesterday. So I don't know what's going on with my iPhone. I haven't updated anything recently. I haven't downloaded any weird apps. I haven't done anything like that. So have you ever heard anything like that, Greg? Have you any idea?
So what's the issue again?
Okay, so the videos are showing like the timestamp. It's showing like the size of the video, like the length, and the size of the videos are there. Like you can see so many files, or how many gigabytes, and each one is however many megabits or megabytes or gigabits or whatever, right?
Right.
But when you go to play it, there's nothing there.
No.
Yeah, I mean that's why I have Apple Care Plus, whatever, right? So I mean, I went there. They took it in the back for about 20 or 25 minutes.
Yeah.
And I was like, and I asked the guy, I'm like, what was the problem? He's like, oh, it's just a software bug thing. We fixed it.
Oh, so you got everything good.
Like I got everything back that day. I went home and I airdropped, and then I wanted to airdrop a couple more things a couple days ago. Yesterday. Today's Friday, yeah? Yeah, yesterday, Thursday. And the same thing happened with a couple other videos that were on there. Yeah. Lethal Empress says codec thing. That's the same thing I found when I kind of like Googled it and corrupted. I'm not sure what the issue is. I remember I've had the issue before with past Android phones. I've never had this with an iPhone.
Yeah, I've never had my videos like get corrupted, and that's scary.
Yeah, so here I am going, how am I going to put together this Edifier video with the Edifier B-roll I took at the, I mean, I could have without it, but I mean, it was nice to have the CES stuff, right? So yeah, I did all this Googling and everything. I was going to message you and Travis because you guys know more about the iPhone stuff than I do, but
yeah, I've never run into that bug, and that's
So
that's an awful bug to have. That's
so like I said, it happened yesterday, so I'm going to go back to the Apple store tomorrow and
I'll give you a new phone.
Well, that's what I'm thinking will happen, because the guy told me, he goes, if it happens again, bring it back and we'll wipe it, or it will give you a new device.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Do you have iCloud like backups?
Oh yeah, I mean, like all my video go, and that's the weird thing, right?
Goes
So
iCloud?
okay, so I turn iCloud on for everything except for my pictures and video. I use Google Photos, but all those videos, there's no photos involved in this. All those videos, none of them went to the Google Cloud. Like Google didn't recognize the file. So when you go into Google Photos on the phone, like the block's not even there. Like I'm looking through the exact days, I'm like, it's not there. Weird, right?
Yes.
Yeah, really weird.
I feel like there's someone else who mentioned like that, like a photo or video bug.
So when I did my Google search and everything like that, because I'm like, maybe I can do a video and help somebody with this. I found a lot of people with similar, but not exactly like mine. So it would show up in both their Google Photos and obviously the native Photos app, right? But for me, the videos weren't even showing up in the Google Photos app. But I remember them specifically. Some of those specific videos were showing up in my Google Photos when I was like flying back from Vegas, or when I got back a few days later and like that. So this happened post getting back from CES. Keep in mind, I've never dropped the phone. I've the furthest distance I've ever dropped it is here on my desk, and just throwing it down kind of like that. Yes, I took it swimming in in Mexico, but it survived.
Oh.
Could this be, months later? I don't know.
Oh, I took like a 7+ swimming when that was
Yeah.
waterproof, and I've
Yeah.
never done
I mean, the biggest issue I had with that was, it gives you that message saying it detects water in the port, dry it
Mhm.
out. So you turn the dryer on and you just put the wireless charging on and away you go. 20 minutes later, you're fine. Right. So, and that was, when did I go to Mexico? November.
Mhm.
That's the only thing I can think of.
I mean, it's tech. Some tech's just faulty. Like
Yeah. But that's why you pay for the plus coverage, right? I mean, they don't cover that. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, science.
I think
Oh.
even without Apple Plus, like if this is like a hardware defect, like I
Mhm.
think they take care of you.
Well, it was like I said, it was interesting. The guy, he goes, when I explained to him, he goes, "Oh yeah, I've seen this before. Give me 20 minutes. Can you unlock your phone?" I'm like, okay, like hopefully he doesn't look at the hidden folder. And just kidding. And he goes in the back for about 20-25 minutes. So I'm looking around the store, all the stuff I can't afford or I want to buy. And then he comes back and it's all there. So I went home, airdropped everything except for a couple of files, because I need to record a couple more things together here. And then I did that. And like I said, Thursday afternoon came along, and I'm like, and again, it was just those files, just those 3 or 4 that I didn't airdrop. But the ones from before were all fine.
Yeah.
Isn't that weird? Like,
That's very weird.
yeah. So anyway, we'll see I'll take it tomorrow. Maybe they'll give me a new phone.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll say, you know what? Hey, you know what? I want the green one this time.
Switch it up.
Yeah. So that's what's been going on with me. That's been fun to take care of.
Whew.
That stinks.
Oh,
though.
my.
But Viper, you're saying earlier, everybody has a podcast.
Yes, everybody except for you. Where are you at?
I don't know if I want to do one. Like I just,
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
I kind of get everything out when Jason and I and you, the 3 of us do our thing on Tuesdays, right? So
Mhm.
I mean, painfully honest tech. The podcast. It might as well just be like. I mean, Zach's the co-host. Like, come on, right? He's like, it's like Travis and Greg. It's like Zach and Jason.
well, we got Viper. We put Viper in the mix there, which is
Viper's
nice.
in there too. No, it's true.
It's a very good mix of 3 of us. It's very good, and it's really good now that we have things like that. Wait. There we go.
Hey, Greg, how about that? How about Apple being doomed, huh?
Oh man, they're so doomed. Oh man, sell your Apple stock, people. It's over.
I mean, $91 billion.
Sell your iPhones. It's over. They don't got any more hits anymore.
Nothing, Greg.
I'm not going to mention the creators. I really want to mention their names. But they're friends of ours and they're good people, I think. And well, at least they're good people. Just like clockwork, just like last year, the same video titles this year. I'm switching to the Android, or I'm switching to just like, no, you're not. No, you're not, dude.
Some
Stop it.
things never change in this world. And I feel like ever since I used my first iMac, I have been seeing Apple is doomed. Even during Steve Jobs, people were saying stuff like this, and it just seems to be like the story that never goes away, and people just want to see the downfall of this company. I don't get it. It is some like weird like hate, like it is weird. Like people just want to see his company fail at something because honestly, I mean, the thing they failed at was the HomePod. Honestly, it's a failure as a product. So people could write those articles. People don't write those articles for some reason. Did you see I tweeted the guy at Forbes is like, Apple should give up on Apple TV Plus. It's a failure. And I'm like, it's been out for 2 months. Why would you would give up on a product in 2 months?
There's only one thing worth watching on there.
Greg, we already talked about this earlier in this live stream. We don't take Forbes seriously. Come on now.
But it's just like how it's awful. Like and you see like this stuff of like Apple's like always doomed and stuff.
Well, you know what I find frustrating about titles like that is from both the vlog standpoint and blogs and written articles and everything. The frustrating thing is that those kind of titles and articles are the ones that get traffic and everything.
Yes.
And meanwhile, you have people that are, not embellishing or sensationalizing that should be getting traffic. Do you know what I mean? Like it's frustrating. And I'm not necessarily talking about myself, but there's a lot of really good people out there putting out really good content for both written and, you know, the video stuff, and they're because they don't go with the sensationalized headlines.
Yeah,
right?
it's all like, unfortunately, in today's world, it's all about the clickbait, man. You don't have that clickbait title, then nobody clicking on your stuff.
And even then, you got people like Roberto Blake who's saying, you know, just get the damn click and deliver. Okay, well,
Yeah,
you know,
it's a sad reality, but it is our reality.
There are clever ways to do it where you
Yeah.
don't be so sensationalized, and it's so easy to be sensationalized, and it is. But if you want to do it correctly and you want to like not mislead your audience, stuff like that, there's ways to do it that are really smart. I think Renee Ritchie, his titles are usually good, even if it's something like it's not real. Like they're attractive titles to click, but they're not sensationalized.
mm-hmm.
I think Renee does like a really good job at that, like of making like very interesting titles that
Renee-
are like journalistic, like integrity, like intact and everything. Like it's very good. It's very
Renee is an actual journalist, so that does make sense.
exactly. Yes, exactly. But I'm saying like if you want to learn from like a real journalist,
Yeah.
look at Renee's titles and look how he structures it, and that is a good role model for everyone out there.
No doubt. I mean, I am myself. I'm not the best type, but I think I did a pretty good job last week with the best Android tablet is an iPad.
But that's true though. It's so true. I mean, if you look, okay, like the last Samsung tablet was actually really good. You know what sucked about it though is the pricing for what they're packing in there. Like if it had come in at like half the price, then maybe I could, because I had a lot of friends and family saying, you know, we want to get like 2 of these for the family. I'm like, no, do not do that. It's terrible. All right. And
Did you get a lot of hate for that video, or was it positive?
No, it's mostly positive. I think people mostly agree with me.
There you go. Okay.
I mean, what are you gonna argue? What is the counter argument to it? What does
You're not wrong. Yeah, no. It's and like Samsung makes great tablets. We were doing like a live stream on Amazon the other day. Honestly, if you want like a cheap tablet that you're just gonna like watch videos on, get an Amazon tablet. They're so cheap. Like it doesn't matter that the software is not there. Like you're not expecting it. If you're just gonna use it to watch Netflix, it's fine.
Yeah.
But like there's no like you go on like a Samsung tablet and like you can't find like the great apps that are on like an iPad. And that's it. That's the whole experience is like these great apps and the software. And even though like Samsung makes like attractive hardware and their tablets look good, there's nothing really wrong with the hardware. It's all about the software. They don't take it seriously. And you just go as far as Google. They released a tablet. They gave up on it in less than a year.
Yep.
They can't. They're not investing the time into it. Which
I really liked my Nexus tablets.
I
Like,
mean,
I had both of them.
and then Google, I think they officially stopped supporting tablets like 2 years ago, apparently. So, I mean,
If you go to like, I think it's like android.com. I could be wrong about this, but I don't think there's all the information on tablets has been scrubbed. Like it's not there.
Yep.
I could be wrong about that.
well, I know Google like was it the Pixel C? Am I wrong? I don't know. What was the last one? Like it was like awful. Like
what, the Pixel Slate?
Oh, the Slate. Yeah.
Marquez like reviewed it as like this is like all like it's a stuttering mess. Like
Yeah.
what is
Like,
that?
That had such potential too. I was really looking forward to that.
The problem is like, okay, say what you want about Apple,
Mhm.
but they can release a product, and this is why I don't think they should give up on the HomePod just yet. I think they should take another crack at it because Apple's a company that releases something like the Apple Watch or the first iPhone. And there are a lot of valid criticisms on those products. There was a lot of things wrong with the first Apple Watch. It was very, very slow,
Mhm.
very slow, painfully slow.
Yep.
But they didn't go, all right, this is a failure. They took their time. They looked at, what are users using for this product, and they refined those features in hardware and software over and over and over again to the point where now you look at the modern Apple Watch and it's like, this thing is great. Same thing
The
about
5's perfect. Even the
same
4
thing about
before.
the iPad. The first iPad, it was not like the knockout device. It was like the iPad 2 and 3, where it like that's where it like, okay, this is what we really want. And the iPhone too, like Viper said, like the first iPhone, people, it wasn't that big of a success. It was like overpriced. They had to do a price cut on it eventually. And then the iPhone really started to hit off with like the iPhone 4. Like that was like, oh, this is it. You got to
know it.
Can't give up on your product so quickly.
Yeah, I saw a YouTube video out there today that's saying that Google has already given up on Stadia. I'm like, what?
That's the thing. And I feel like I said that on this live stream or Gadgetcast. It's like Stadia could be like a really good product. It's not going to nail it in the first year. There's no way. It's just too
What,
much.
they gave up on it already? Like, what do you mean they gave up on it?
Well, you know, usually Google after a while they stopped importing their product.
I mean, it becomes such a cliche at this point that Google tries something and they stop supporting it. And
Have either of you guys tried Stadia?
No.
Have you tried Stadia? I thought you did.
I've had experience with other like things like Stadia, and I just know the latency. It's not there. There's no way it can be.
Okay, but okay, so is it official? Like they've
No.
Oh, okay, I was confused.
No, it's not official. It's a thought.
It was interesting because I was looking at my you guys know how you get money back on your Google account there for stuff you buy directly for them. I got enough credits on there that I could order a Stadia and another controller, and I thought about maybe grabbing and trying it, but then I saw some of the other reviews and I'm just like, no.
If this could be like a great product for like a casual audience, I just don't know how they translate it to that casual audience. People who play like games on actual game hardware, they're not going to get used to the latency. You might be able to fool like someone who like doesn't play that many games, but again, they're targeting like they want like Destiny players. Destiny players are not going to sacrifice 1 millisecond, like 1 millisecond of latency. That's
but
like, if
are those the people they're targeting though? I don't think it is.
I don't know if they are targeting them, but the lineup of their games is very like hardcore.
To me, if you look past the lineup, which that might be causing some of the confusion, Greg. I think you're right there. If you look past the lineup, I feel as though their marketing speaks to like the non-gamer or someone that wants to game but not necessarily shell out that kind of money, you know, for a piece of hardware. Like, because what does that PS4 go for right now? 300, 250?
Yeah, I think it's like PS4s are cheap now, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, PS5 is coming out this year, right? But I mean, like you said, if you look at the lineup, it's like, okay, these are some hardcore games, right? So,
right.
I don't know. I mean,
it's a hard thing to solve because most like people who like buy like dedicated hardware, like they know like the console market good enough. Now, if you're trying to capture like a casual audience, yeah, you make a sense. Like you save money and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Again, the minute like what's like the biggest thing right now with gaming? It's not single player games, it's online games. And if you have any sort of competitive advantage, if you're playing Fortnite and you have like a 2 millisecond difference between someone who has dedicated hardware, I'm sorry, like you're not going to win and it's just going to frustrate you. And that's every review I've seen on Stadia. It's like, oh, well, the latency isn't like that bad. It's there, but it's not that bad. That's it.
You can't have latency.
It has to be 0.
Yeah.
Has to.
Hopefully, when 5G becomes more of a thing, then we will have that 0 latency achievement. But
I hope so.
2021.
Until then, not so much.
Not this year. Hey, when's the auto show?
The auto show starts next weekend.
Now, did you guys see that the Hummer is coming back?
I saw that.
As
a
an
1,000
EV?
horsepower electric vehicle, yeah.
Okay, so I was, you know a little bit. Okay, so I was planning on getting an Escalade last summer, but then I got sick and did priorities, right? So I'm like, okay, whatever. I'll get it this year, 2020. Okay. Then the whole Cybertruck thing happened. So I've got my money done. I told you I'm going to go through with that.
Yep.
Next to an Escalade, I've always wanted a Hummer. Always wanted a Hummer. And if you go to Hummer's website right now, like gmc.com/Hummer EV or whatever it is, like the towing capacity and the power and the horsepower. If this ends up being, sorry, Cybertruck. Telling you, man, that's what I'm getting. I've always wanted a Hummer, and that's
hey, man, do what you gotta do, baby. Do what you got to do.
Sexy. I mean, you can say I have a small penis all you want because I have a Hummer, but I don't care. I got a Hummer.
God. Oh Lord.
So I can't wait. I've always wanted a Hummer. Just like, what a badass looking vehicle. And I know all the I don't want to say army people, but armed forces people are like probably rolling their eyes. I don't care. I always wanted a Hummer.
I mean, the Hummer is a good vehicle. The only thing I don't really like about it is that it's not that much space in the interior. I mean, at least it wasn't.
See, I actually did the measurements today, I looked up like the measurements of like an H2. Don't think I'll be able to fit in the garage, but that's okay. The driveway is big, and we can put a tarp over top. And besides, I want to show off my Hummer, so I'll just back that baby into the driveway. My neighbors will complain about the noise, but that's the thing. All the advertisements, all the teasers show, this is what like 11,000 horsepower, what it was, sounds like, and it's like there's no sound.
You know, at least the Hummers of like 6, 7, 8 years ago, they do not have spacious interiors at all. That's not a thing.
So that might be one of the improvements. Like we'll see, I guess.
Hopefully,
right?
Yeah. Zach, we were talking about Samsung Unpacked earlier, and I know you were trying to get your invite. And I think you said that they rejected you, or they were reviewing, or what? Did you ever get any updates?
Okay, so the company that does the promo for the United States made it very clear to me in an email 2 days ago saying you'll need to contact this email because you're coming from Canada. To which I replied, like 86% of my audience is watching from the United States. They said it doesn't matter where you're coming from. And so I emailed who they told me to email. They gave me the exact email address and everything, and I haven't heard a reply.
Okay.
So, in their exact words, we would love to RSVP you, but because you're coming from Canada, it has to be done through this channel.
That's weird, but okay.
Yep. So as it stands right now, not going.
That's good. I should reach out to them and see if I get a review device. I wonder if I could.
It was very interesting because the guy, the person who he was emailing me and giving me all those details also said, these are the people that can also get you devices and everything like that. I'm like, the hell with devices? I just want to go to the thing.
I want a device. Give me the email for the devices.
Hey, you know what, Zach? I'm gonna private chat you something real quick though.
Sure.
If they can get me a Galaxy Flip Z, that would be helpful.
Yeah, it looks interesting. I mean, along with the whole Razer thing, it's kind of how I pictured.
If I'm getting a Galaxy phone to review this year, it's a flip. It's a foldable.
You gonna get a foldable?
Yeah, if I'm buying a Galaxy phone, I want something different. I want something new. So I'm all in on the foldable. So I want the fold, but I don't think it's coming out right with this now. So.
I don't think people use Twitter. I spent like an hour of my time the other day trying to scroll through on Twitter looking for Samsung people on Twitter.
One thing I'm finding out very quickly here, just through other channels, and it may have seemed obvious before, but it's really obvious now, is that the people that run like the Twitters and the online and like the social media stuff are not the same people necessarily that can always get you invites or into things. Okay.
Yeah, because like you said, like you found out, I think Samsung using an outside company for that stuff, and Google does too. So
it's so it's so for example with Google, it's that company that you know of, right? Yeah. For people that are in the United States, but people for in Canada, for myself, it's actually Samsung Canada.
I wonder, how do they determine, like, how does that outside agency determine who gets invited to events and things like that?
There must be a list or something like that. And
Greg got a visitor.
Did Jason talk about any of this today?
Yeah, he was very vocal in Samsung, pretty much.
Yeah, so hopefully I'm not saying anything that he hasn't said, but obviously somewhere along the way, and he's deduced this by reasoning by us seeing certain people being invited and some other people not. Obviously, somewhere along the way, he said or did something, and he's now on that crap list.
Yep, he said as much.
Yeah, but my reasoning, or the reason for me, is because coming from Canada,
and which is kind of true, because you're not the only person that comes from Canada to get to that event, I'm guessing.
No, I'm not. So, and it's very interesting. So, but again, like I said, that last email I got from them says, you need to email here and they'll take care of you, including devices. And I'm like, okay, well, thanks.
All I want to do is follow somebody from Samsung PR on Twitter. I'm not asking for no. I just want to follow them on Twitter so I can, like, damn, where are they at? Like, they're like, if they have a team on Twitter, if they have Twitter accounts, it's very extremely difficult to lock them down or find them. Ridiculous.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, Viper. I'll put this in the chat. I'm going to give you the name. I'm going to give you the email addresses of the promo company. There's 3 different email addresses. There's 2 people and then a general box.
Oh,
Email all 3. You didn't get these from me.
but I don't want to
'Cause
email them. I don't really want to email people. I just want to follow them on Twitter. Damn it! I
That's
just want
the
to know.
best way is just to email them and give them your pitch. Do you know what I mean?
I don't. Yeah, the thing. I don't really have a pitch right now. I just
Was that a cat's tail again?
Yeah.
What's your cat's name?
Irvington.
Irving. Wow.
What a regal name, Irvington.
Wow.
See, here's my thing. Here's how I feel about this. No, Julian, that is definitely a cat on the screen. It's Irvington, apparently.
It's Irvington. Hold on. Let me. Don't scratch me. I'm not.
Well,
I'm not going to toss that streamer.
obviously, Irvington loves you because Irvington's always around when you're streaming.
Irvington.
Oh, so cute. How old is Irvington?
You are 4.
Oh, Irvington loves you.
Yes.
Oh, that's so cute. That's so
Yeah,
cute.
here
Don't
I'll
toss
read.
your cats on stream, people. That's a.
So I'll read you the actual email. This is 2 days ago. Hi Zach, catching up on the thread below. We appreciate your interest in the Unpacked, but our team only works with U.S. media and YouTubers, and won't be able to help outside of what so and so has provided. They will be your best moving forward regarding attending events, requesting devices, etc.
See, here's how I like to approach this stuff. I don't like to just email people straight away. I like to follow them on Twitter so I can try to like at least build up a relationship first before I reach out. Because when I do reach out, at least at that point they'll know who I am. I just won't be some random Joe Schmo trying to like connect. So like I said, I don't want to email anybody. I just want to follow people on Twitter and like build that relationship and things like that and go from there.
Okay, so
But Anthem are making it difficult for me because I don't know how to find any people on Twitter.
no, I mean, not they may not even be on Twitter. I tell you the truth, I don't know.
It's funny because I would like I said, I spent like an hour one day looking for Samsung people on Twitter, and actually I found one. And the person actually followed me, which is the craziest thing. So that was kind of weird.
Okay, so I just dropped 3 email addresses in the chat there, and
Okay.
Greg, obviously you can have them too. That's the promo company. You want to email all 3 of these people and give them your pitch. And what I would do is just get to the point and link them 3 or 4 of your videos, pro Samsung type videos, as an example of your work, and see what they say. You did not get those from me. Okay.
No, I just want to see they're on Twitter.
Don't even mention me. So tell you the truth, I actually haven't checked to see if they are, but I'm
gonna try.
Yeah. So there we go. But like I said, their last email to me said, contact this. So what I did is I forwarded our thread and I said, as per the promo company, I named the company. Can I come hang out? And yeah. And that's it. That's it. So
that company name that's in that email, is that like Group Incorporated? What is that exactly?
I think that's just what they're called. I think you'd have to Google search them.
About them. Let me Google it then.
Yeah, they do promotions for other companies. So in other words, like Samsung hires them and they take care of, I guess, booking everything and right? And so basically Samsung just has to walk out on stage and say, look at our expensive phone, So what's frustrating is TCL has invited me or said that, you can get on the list for MWC. And that's really expensive to go to because it's in Barcelona, right? So
Right.
Yeah.
No DJ Co this year, right?
No.
We don't know. We don't know yet.
We don't know. You know what? But that kind of leads me to something I kind of wanted to mention. I almost put this on Twitter the other day, and I might as well just say it here. I've kind of since coming back from CES and then having some of these companies get cold feet or not hearing from them yet, and I'm hoping that I finally hear from a couple of them by Monday. I'm basically giving them till Monday, and then I'm going to put them on my crap list. I've decided that I'm going to stop chasing after brands and services where I have shown or proven my proof of partnership, I guess, if you want to call it that, right? So, I've purchased your stuff in the past, or I've done X amount of videos and everything like that. And I'm just going to stop chasing and just concentrate and work with the brands that that do want to work with me. Do you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
So no, even though I think it's like 9 or 10 of those companies haven't been able to get back in touch with. The 8 other ones that I did meet with, everything's going forward and everything's been great. So, February is looking really good. But
That's cool, man. I'm glad I see you doing your thing, man.
But it's frustrating because, you get back and it's like kind of like a kick to the head. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially with one of these companies, I spent 2.5 hours with them at the MGM, and I'm just like, nothing happened.
No, I am not.
It happens to the best of us.
Anything right now.
I have a sponsor who's not paying.
Oh yeah,
Uh-oh.
Jason's got lots of those too.
That's not cool.
Nope, not cool at all.
Yeah. I'll tell you this though, the companies that you do talk to and you talk to them about the Amazon Live thing, they're like, "What's that?" Very interested in that. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you trying to? I'm doing my research here, people.
Doing his research live on the air.
Yeah, I'm doing my research. Actually made a couple of discoveries, but nothing that I want yet.
All right.
And the thing is,
oh my goodness!
oh, is that a sound clip? Did you?
Yes, he did that.
Oh, when did you record that?
That's from Viper's video. Once I heard it, I'm like, this needs to be on my sound.
You need to email that to me right now. Is it a WAV file? Can you send it to me right now?
Hold on.
Send it to business@ZachTalks.tech. Here, I'll put my email in here.
Y'all are crazy. Y'all are nuts.
Viper, oh my goodness. .mp3.
There it is. There's my email right there. Fire it off, please.
I'll get it. Hold on.
Yeah, well, that's just like your opinion, man.
I need to get what's that clip from what's that show? The Room?
Yes.
So Mark, how's your sex life? I need to get that one.
I love that movie.
That's such a bad, funny movie.
Oh, I love it. That guy's an inspiration to me. No joke. I love him.
So I made my kid. I didn't make them. Well, it wasn't hard because it's a cartoon. But my wife, she'd never seen The Lion King.
Oh,
like the original animated, right?
Hmm.
We watched it tonight. It was really good. Really, really good. The music is really terrible, but I mean, it was still really good. My son, he was in the kitchen getting some popcorn. He goes, "Oh, is that Darth Vader? Is Darth Vader Simba's father?" I'm like, "No, it's James Earl Jones." And my wife goes, "No, it's Mufasa." And I'm like, "Okay, hold on, stop."
well, hopefully this works. All right, I think I sent it. Hopefully that's the clip. I don't know. If not,
Oh, hold on,
weird.
Gregory McFadden. There we go.
Do you want the Taylosive one too?
Let's hear it.
Crap. Oh, crap.
No, I'll start with Viper.
All right, Viper.
I need to make this is a direct copy of Travis, but I need to make a calm down Flossie Carter.
Yes.
Definitely. All right, Zach, I hit you in the D or the PR.
Yeah.
PT, I guess.
I still have the 12 Days of Christmas loaded on here.
Okay, so Viper, email them all.
No, well, which one responded to you though?
The 2 people.
They both responded to you?
Yeah, so so that general one, the @ company. So it's the Samsung Mobile US @ company, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming goes to both those people, and then I got an initial response from that top name and then the bottom name. But I would recommend you email all 3. Don't address it to them. Just say, good afternoon, good evening, whatever, good night, whatever you want to say. My name is Viper. I run a tech channel. Here's a link. Here's an example of my work covering Samsung products in the past. My viewership is X. Blah blah blah. Fire it off. Just make it short and simple, to the point, right? So
Okay.
all right. So now we. Can you play it again? Sure.
Whoa! Oh my goodness!
All right. Now I just gotta find a room on my deck here.
I hopped onto Travis's Amazon stream yesterday. We had 25, I think it was like 25,000 viewers, and I played that.
Did you really? That's awesome, dude. Okay, so now I'm gonna. You know what I'm gonna do? Because you know what the best part about the Stream Deck is that you can literally use any picture of anybody as
Yeah.
the button.
I gotta reset mine up because like I haven't used it since I had my road.
You,
But
you should see
I
my.
get many different sounds. So now
I got Matthew McConaughey here, like leaning over, like right from Days from Confused, and be like,
All right, all right, all right.
and it looks just like him.
Yes, science.
All right.
Oh, I love Google. I love Google. Thank you, Google.
What happened?
Yes. My research is proving fruitful.
Is it really?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
Yes,
Twitter?
it is.
you'll have to share those results.
I found at least one on Twitter. Yeah.
For real, eh?
Oh, damn right. Because everybody's on Twitter, damn it. Everything.
true.
It's actually called Viper. My goodness. .mp3.
Yeah, no, I was serious. That's my name.
53 kilobits. That's awesome. Yeah, of course now Stream Deck doesn't want to work, right? So
Oh, of course she doesn't tweet. Damn her.
It's so easy to record the sound too because on the road you just hit the record button. And it's
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
Simple
All right.
process.
let's try this now.
Whoa! Oh my goodness.
There you go.
Yes.
Yes, science.
Hey Viper.
Yo. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Oh Lord have mercy. Look
I
out
think
world.
Viper's gonna, like,
You-
in like a couple days be like,
You isolated that like perfectly.
yep.
Like there's nothing. It's just
Whoa! Oh my goodness. Oh my Lord. Y'all are nuts. Y'all are crazy.
freaking perfect. Oh man. I'm not even looking at Jet. So Geonosis says, have your kids seen the latest Lion King? So that's why we watched the animation tonight, Geonosis, because they didn't realize that there was like an original cartoon or something like that. Or I think even the Lion King itself is based off an original piece of work. I could be wrong. So
Kimba. Look up Kimba. Kimba the White Line.
yeah.
Oh, your mind will be blown if you don't know what that is. They copied everything from that. Everything. Disney. Kimba.
Oh, he's the head honcho.
Kimba the White Line.
Okay, head honcho. I see you.
1950. Lion King.
Oh, I know head honcho.
1994.
All right, head honcho. I know you gotta be present on the Twitter. Where are you at?
So anyway, so what's coming out in February? So we got the Samsung event, and then there's MWC. Is there anything at MWC that you're looking forward to, Greg? Like Apple's not normally at MWC, correct?
No.
No.
I don't even know what to look forward to. There's like so many announcements during Mobile World Congress.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Whatever looks cool. I'm interested in foldables, so if there's a cool foldable, I'll be interested.
Yeah, like so I was never. I mean, I was obviously interested in the tech and how the Galaxy Fold works. I'm not a big fan of this whole opening thing unless I could find a purpose for it myself. I mean, I could see a purpose for like restaurants and things like that. Reservations, just whatever. And obviously the people that have the Fold have found their own reasons for it and everything like that. But when it came to foldables in general, my thinking was always something that was like a clamshell. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why the Razor is interesting. That's why is it called the Z Flip or Z Fold?
Z Flip.
Z Flip. So not the Flip, Z Flip. Or as we'll call it in Canada, the Z Flip.
Z Flip.
The Z Flip.
Better name.
Gino says, which one do your kids like better, the original or new? They haven't seen the new Lion King, nor will I allow them to. Just like they've only seen the original Aladdin. The new ones don't exist.
Jonathan, you're over there being wicked on Twitter, Jonathan. I see you.
Uh-oh.
So no, I'll tell you guys about this next week. Never mind. So what's
yeah.
You
teasing, huh? You over there teasing?
I'm teasing. Who are you guys cheering for in the Super Bowl?
Don't care. Yeah. Have no dog in the fight, literally.
Yeah. Who's playing?
Go Chiefs!
No.
No, seriously. Who's playing? Like the Chiefs and who else?
49ers.
Okay, so that's
Kansas City Chiefs. How about them Chiefs?
hold on here.
I'm not
So the 49ers are out of San Francisco, right?
Yep.
Okay. So that's where our buddy Jeff lives. So I'll cheer for them. So
Yes.
Kansas City Chiefs. Hold on here. Is this one of those teams where people complain about the logo being not sensitive and everything like that? Oh, I see that they changed it. It's an arrowhead now.
Yes, you know, since I have seen a $350 lifetime Baby Yoda, crazy man,
Get
right?
one. I think we
Lot
should
of-
get one.
A lot of money.
Oh, it looks like it's always been an arrowhead.
Go half on one Viper, and then like you can have it for 6 months, then I can have it for 6 months. You carry it around with us.
Is that right?
Viper, are the Blackhawks still using
Yes.
the
The Indian head, yes.
yeah. Interesting.
Uh,
How do you guys feel about that kind of stuff when people say it should change and everything like that, names and logos?
Man, I
Being
I don't even
cul-
wanna
I
get
guess they call it I guess they call it culturally inappropriate.
yep.
Do you think it is?
Yes.
Do you really? Right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
I mean, if it offends that many people, then I guess you got to change it. But I'm of the mindset it's been that way for all these years. Why is it such a big thing all of a sudden now?
See, that's what Matt Groening said about The Simpsons.
What did he
When they did an episode, Lisa looked at the camera and she said something like, why is it that something that was not offensive for 20 plus years or whatever is now because of the vocal minority, which is why they won't change some of the Simpsons jokes and everything like that. Which is why actually, if you go through Disney Plus, you won't. There's actually a number of episodes that are not on there.
Times
Is it-
change.
Yeah.
And when that logo was made, I don't think they had the Native Americans' best interests at heart.
Yeah.
And like if you go back long enough, you'll find stuff that is would not fly today.
Like,
And it could be as old as you want it to be. And if it was around today, you'd be like, no, you can't have that.
we have a team, so 3 hours north of me, Edmonton, called the CFL team, the Edmonton Eskimos. And there's a group of people that have been trying to change the name for years. And it's very interesting if you ask some of the Native Americans or some of the Indian bands around the area and everything like that are directly like related to like why they were named the Eskimos. They're all like, no, leave it. Like it's part of our heritage and everything like that. And yet there's a small vocal minority that's trying to change it. I understand their standpoint. But at what point do you just keep on erasing, I guess, the past? I guess as long as we learn from it, I guess that's a good thing.
I mean, like it's like what is it? The Redskins, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. That's a good example.
I'm not a football guy. I don't really even look up stuff.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
you look at like the Redskins like logo.
Mhm.
Honestly, like it's the fact that they're called the Redskins, right? And that's why
Yeah.
it's like it's like a Native American.
Yeah, that is a very derogatory term.
Because like when I saw that, I'm like, that's pretty. That's like pretty like a racist caricature and stuff like that.
Yeah. Michael Peppertalk put a good points in there. What's the actor's name? It's not Dan Castellano. It's anyway, he did a couple characters on Friends or anything. He's no longer doing the voice of Apu. There was a special on YouTube a couple years back I watched called The Problem with Apu. Did you guys ever see that?
What was that?
There's a special from a comedian on YouTube called The Problem with Apu.
No, I've never seen that.
And it talks about how for years, it was accepted that this is what East Indian people sound and look like, and they all work in convenience stores and everything like that, right? It was a really good argument. It was actually a really good special. If you guys have a chance, look it up on YouTube. It's called The Problem. I think it's called The Problem with Apu. It's really good. It's really, really good. So it just gets the juices going and everything like that. I always find those kind of topics, I know it can be uncomfortable for some people, to be interesting. Ever since I kind of changed kind of my views on it. There's a bridge here in Calgary called it used to be called the Langevin Bridge. Now it's called the Reconciliation Bridge. And it was named after the gentleman, I can't remember his first name, but his last name was Langevin, and he was one of the builders or one of the architects of the school system up here in Canada, where they used to take Native Americans from their homes, and make them live with, the white people and learn English and this and that. And then out of that, there was, abuse and everything like that. Right. So there's that whole thing about the atrocities that basically happen up here, which is not it's not a very good look on Canada. We've got a pretty dark past up here. But at least out of that, people are learning things, right? So
Yeah, it's tricky because it's like, I don't know. There's a lot of like appeals like here that are like, oh, I keep it because of history, but it's like
Mhm.
those are like the same people that are like, that's not
yeah,
what-
I used to have that. I used to have that sort of opinion as well too. I think it's okay to rename or change things or take things down as long as people are learning.
about the history.
Yeah, and there's some sort of, I don't want to call it legacy, but like there's a history there for people to learn from. Change for the
Yeah, like,
sake of
don't
change is
erase
never
from
good.
the textbooks that it was ever not a thing.
Yeah.
But like at the same time, like we continue to like evolve as like people, and we continue
Mhm.
to be more accepting and stuff like that. And it's like I can't pretend to sit here as like, I don't know, I'm just like a white guy. I can't pretend to be like a vocal minority for like a Native American and see like
Yeah.
how that makes them feel, like seeing that every day or something like that. I don't know. I don't know how they feel, but like I could step into their shoes and go like, would that like upset me if like that was like me? Like, yeah, maybe I might, and then it's like, is it really worth like defending? It's like it's a stupid football team. They're not important to history. Sorry, like I
Yeah.
don't care. They're a stupid football team. Like it's not like a historical like a monumental thing. They're a football team. It doesn't matter. Like they throw a ball around all day. Big whoop.
So let me throw another generalization. Do you think people are more offended nowadays, or do you think that there's just a more vocal minority in general when it comes to things?
I think that just everyone has a voice nowadays. So I don't even think it's that people are more offended. I just think it's that everyone has a platform and they can voice their opinion. Whereas back in the day, there was only a few select elites who really had like a megaphone.
Mhm.
So right now, if you want to complain about something, you have the whole global attention. You go on Twitter, you complain about it, and there is your megaphone. It is the biggest megaphone ever that's existed. So I don't even think there's necessarily more complaining than there used to be. I just think that you can see it now. Before you couldn't see it. You'd have to go to town square and see someone shouting, in the middle of town square about
It's
it.
more. It's an easier.
In there. It's just now that we can see it and we see it 24/7.
Yeah, it's an easier projection. Yeah.
And you see every side, every angle, everyone's voice. It's not like,
Mhm.
if there's an argument on one side, there's an argument on the other side right there waiting for you too. Like you can find any side you want on the internet. You can find the side in between that's really weird, and
Mhm.
like everything's there right in the open, and you can find an opinion for anything. So
Gotcha.
that's it, right? Like who's right, who's wrong? I don't know. But
I think
everyone has opinions, and they're all there.
I think people have gotten a little sensitive though. Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah. They
You
have.
think so?
Yes.
So if I put something in the private chat there for you. Anyway,
Uh-huh.
let's change the subject.
Hey,
So
Yeah, let's change subject.
do we
Talking
know?
about-
Do we
yeah.
know for sure that there's going to be an Apple event in March or April? Do we know?
I had Greg about this
Right.
earlier. I asked him about this earlier.
I made a video and I titled March event, right?
Oh, did you really? Okay.
I did, yeah. Oh, you didn't watch it though. I think there will be, because there's a lot of products that are coming out. There's definitely at least going to be a lot of Apple products coming out soon.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's an event, a full blown event or not, whatever. But yeah, there's going to be some new products, new iPhones, Apple tags, new Apple headphones. Now we're going to see Viper with Apple headphones from here on out.
Yeah.
It's got to get rid of them.
That sounds like it's gonna be just like a branding thing where it's like, okay, we're gonna take Beats and just throw an Apple logo on it.
Hey, I mean, they already have the Beats with the Apple technology in that. I think if Apple's gonna do it, they're gonna put their own spin.
Well, there's
on
definitely like Beats technology in like the AirPods Pro for sure. There is. Yeah.
But the wireless earbud stuff, it's better on the Apple official stuff. Like I have the Power Beats. They are not AirPods Pro. AirPods Pro are way better.
And I think from a branding standpoint, they would purposely do that. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Like okay, we own them, but we want to be a little bit better.
Help each other out, and you can see like an evolution of Apple's audio products getting better after the Beat acquisition.
Oh, so I watched this just before I jumped on with you guys. This is why so Viper sent me the link. I'm like, give me 5 minutes because the trailer is 3 minutes and 56 seconds long. Okay, dear people that are still doing the Fast and Furious franchise, stop it. It's done. There is absolutely no reason for me to go see Fast and Furious 9 because you've shown all the stunts and all the explosions and everything that blows up in your 3-minute and 56-second trailer. I am not going to go to the theater for the intense plot line of a Fast and Furious movie because there never is one. Fast and Furious movies are mindless popcorn blow-up entertainment. Please take a page and a cue from the people that do Star Wars and Marvel movie trailers. You can put together a great trailer without giving away all the deets. Thank you.
All right, Zach, all the relevant information has been provided to you in the chat there.
Yeah.
And I agree with you. They really need to put it into the Fast and Furious series.
The whole thing.
It hasn't been the same since Paul Walker died. Just end it.
It's just, it's not even that, dude. Like, if you watch that, I remember turning on the trailer. I said to my wife, okay, so I'm going downstairs, I'm going to hop on Viper Stream here, but let's watch this first. And we were 10 seconds, and I went, you know what? We're going to see the whole movie right now. Watch. And then I'm like, and then they show all these crazy explosions and stunts and everything like that. And I'm like, there's no reason to go now. My wife says, what about the plot line? I'm like, are you kidding me? Family. There's your plot line.
I avoid trailers like the plague. There is not. It is awful. They spoil every little thing now in trailers. I went to go see 1917 today. Great movie if you haven't seen it. Like World War I. Oh man,
I need to see that. Yeah, I need to see that.
it's like go watch it for the cinematography. Like I bet Jonathan Morrison watches that movie and he's like looking at all the lighting, everything. It is a cinematography like masterpiece. It is so good, and they kind of make it look like all like one continuous shot throughout the whole movie. Fantastic movie. It's a little gruesome though. Like it's a tough movie to watch. Shows you like the horror of war, but great movie.
Is it?
They had a trailer for just real quick. They had a trailer for I guess I'll spoil this. Does anyone care? Invisible Man. Does anyone care if I spoil this? It's like a horror movie.
No, never even heard of it.
Well, if you see the trailer, you'll know anyway. They go through the trailer and it's like it's playing it out like, oh, is this like a horror movie? Is this all in her head? And blah blah blah. Like, is there like really an invisible man like, you know, like after her? And then like in the trailer, you see like the like invisible effect of the guy and he's like morphing in. It's like, why would you put that in the trailer? You just ruined it for me. Now I know it's not her head. It's all fake. Like,
That's yeah.
So Zach, am I not the man about tech, or am I not the man about tech, bro?
You are. You are. Thank you, sir. And actually, I found. Oh, interesting. Because once I followed them, I found their Canadian.
There you go.
Their Canadian one. Boom. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do some more emailing tomorrow. See what happens. There's like what 11 days to the thing.
Yep. Better get on it, bro. You better get on it.
Who's the not like a tech influencer or anything like that. Like someone in like the tech field, like someone from like one of these companies. Has like anyone like ever like liked like any of your tweets or anything like that? Someone like, like a bigger, who's like the biggest person you've got to like your tweet. You
mean like biggest person like ever or
like in like tech, like a company, like you know, like
company or person.
Sometimes like we like tweet out like jokes at like these like tech, like you know, like a Tim Cook or something like that.
Oh no,
like,
I never
got that. To like my tweet one time, and that was like a huge accomplishment for me.
I mean, I got people from Verizon that like my tweets and whatever.
There you go.
Yeah.
Do you ever like one time like before like a presentation, like I tweet at Tim, I'm like, don't forget the clicker, like as a joke, like I did as like a joke for me, and like Tim Cook liked it. I'm like, what?
Oh, you mean big like that?
Yeah.
I guess people wise, the first, and it sounds weird because we talk all the time now and everything. John Rettinger.
There you go.
Like whenever I tweet a picture of like the mountains out here and anything like that, he's like, wow, and I'm just like, dude, I've got room on my couch. Come out here.
I follow Jenna Ezerick on Instagram. I look at some of her stories and then I actually put them in the tweet or whatever.
Yeah.
She posted a picture of her pizza in her car. She had a seatbelt on it. So I put it on Twitter. Yeah, I can rock with. I'm Team Jenna because she knows the peace must be protected at all costs, and she likes to tweet.
You guys have got to see this. Our friend Gianosis just sent me something.
You need to get Jenna on the podcast too.
Try
We need a I Justine and Jenna like double, special.
Yeah, I'll take double or either one individually. Hey, I'm trying, dude. They're hard.
You guys got to see this.
Are you talking about the Fast and Furious thing?
Just
you are. Oh my god.
just put it on the screen. Put
Janothan's being crazy.
Yes, science.
I don't know. That has nothing to do with this at all. But that's awesome. That's great. Thank you for that.
Janothan's out there. Janothan's always up to no good, man. He always up to no good.
That sneaky Canadian.
Mm-hmm.
He's wondering where his popcorn is. And here's the truth, Genos, is we ate it all.
Oh boy.
Okay. But I'm going to solve this issue. Okay. I didn't want to do this publicly, Geonosis, but there's like how many people here? It's 34 other people. So minus us, there's like 31 of us here. Geonosis, here's the deal. Here's honestly what happened. Okay. Actually, I have a picture. I can show you a picture here. I had to leave a lot of it behind because I did not have room in my suitcase. And when I got to the airport, I had all this popcorn along with everything I already packed to CES, plus like a handful of samples. I'm talking like a pair of headphones and the swag bag that came from the Future Tech Party and a couple other things. Not a lot, but my bag was overweight by 12 pounds. That cost me $86 American. So like 105 Canadian. Okay. So I had to pay that to get back to Canada. Otherwise, I had to take stuff on the plane. My backpack was already stuffed full. I got home, unpacked everything. I knew which popcorn was for us. I knew which popcorn was going to be forwarded to Geonosis. Okay. I put the popcorn for Geonosis up on my dresser. Okay. And I'm like, okay, this stuff needs to be packed up in the next couple of days and fired off. My son's birthday party was the following Saturday after I got back. So I got back on the Monday, the following Saturday. We had a bunch of the popcorn in our bedroom. And I told my son, go to the bedroom and get the popcorn for the party. He grabbed from the wrong pile. And we didn't notice until later that night. So we ate the popcorn. And all that was left were like 2 bags of like, and the flavor is called crab leg. And I mean, it's good. It's good if there's nothing else to eat. Sorry, LeBaron, but that's all that was left. So here's the plan, Geonosis. Here is the plan. I'm gonna wire LeBaron some money. And we're going to get him to ship you and I 1 box each. Okay. So I'm really sorry. I was trying to figure out the last couple days, like, how am I going to explain this to him? My wife's like, well, just tell him we ate it. I'm like, okay, first of all, you opened it, wife. So, but that's the truth. My son grabbed the wrong stuff. It was my own fault because I just told him go grab the popcorn. He doesn't know. He just sees a big green bag there and grabs it. And then, all we have left now is 1 little bag of jalapeno cheddar, which is like really spicy. But it's really good. And a small little bag of crab leg.
For anybody that's currently watching this live stream right now, this is How to Get Put on the Couch 101 by Zach Salt and Tech.
Yeah. Sorry, man.
This is how you get put on the couch by your significant other. Don't do this.
Yeah. So she just thumped on the.
Yep. You about to put on the couch. The couch is looking good tonight, Zach. I hope it's ready for you.
I told her I was going to tell you guys, but I didn't tell her it was going to be public. But
Zach about to be on the couch for real, bro.
So anyway, I'm going to wire some money to LeBaron and get him to ship up here popcorn for both of us because I feel bad, but I also want some more of that cheesecake. You've tried it, right, Viper? The cheesecake?
Oh yeah, the strawberry cheesecake is legit.
Oh, dude, it's just like legit. It's amazing.
Yeah, you know the problem with being an influencer or a tech creator. All these companies use these outside PR firms. I don't know any of these firms. Like, when you try to like reach out to these companies, you like my approach would be to try to reach out to them directly. But if they don't deal with the influencers directly, they deal with the outside firm. I'm supposed to know what outside firms to reach out to.
So the way I look at it is like, the way I look at it is like, if you're a big company like a Samsung or something like that, you want to utilize your resources towards something more direct, and you don't have time to. So what these other companies are doing, like the one that works with Google, in this case with Samsung, what they're probably doing in addition to planning and this and that for, like, for example, Unpacked, they're probably monitoring all social channels anytime the word Samsung is tweeted or something like that.
Yep.
And then they're categorizing and then this is how you get onto a bad list or whatever, because you may have tweeted something with the wrong wording. It's all algorithm based. Do you know what I mean? You remember, I think it was last year, early last year, I think it was, Travis tweeted out that he had just finished scrubbing his Twitter of anything offensive or anything like that.
Yep.
That's why. That anything that could have been quote unquote deemed offensive. That's why. Right? Because okay, so I'll give you an example. Elgato. Okay, Elgato, right? If you want to be a part of Elgato's influencer program or whatever, you need to submit all your social media channels to them, along with, how, for example, when you're using TubeBuddy, you give TubeBuddy access to your YouTube channel to post this and that.
Yep.
Okay. Elgato does the same thing, but they want the same sort of access through Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, like whatever channels you use. So you give them this temporary access, click, permissions, yes, They take 24, 48 hours and they come back and they tell you either yay or nay. What they're looking at, obviously numbers, right? But they're also looking at, has Zach said anything derogatory or anything like that? Has Viper said anything, anti-Semitic or anything like that, right? For example, right? So, but then you have to remember, if you ever do that with like Elgato or whatever, go back and take those permissions off, because otherwise they can look anytime, right? So rather than manually going in, they can just, because you've given them permission, now they can spit all your information into a machine, and then it finds whatever it is, right? That's what these companies are doing. These PR companies, not only are they planning and everything like that for them, but they're also managing stuff, and then they probably hand that information over to the PR or social media teams at the Samsung, at Google, whoever it is, and then that's presented to. Do you know what I mean? There's different levels,
right? Yep.
Right. So that's how that works, right?
Indeed.
Yeah. It's frustrating, but it makes sense when you're looking at from the level of like a Samsung. But of course, like a company like Nomad, for example, they're still relatively small.
Right.
There's like 30 people that work in their office.
Speaking of Nomad, Zach,
yeah.
Did you get any email or any communication about that AirPod Pro case they just released?
No, I didn't even know it was coming.
I didn't either.
Well, no, that's not true. I think Chuck maybe said something at the party, but I don't remember. I can't remember if he did. He said they have a lot of little accessories for your accessories coming this year. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I got. Usually they notify me or whatever when they're about to like release something new. I got nothing about that.
Yeah, I forgot to put their watch band on today, but whatever. So
bad Zach.
I know. You know what's funny is that their new charging stand. Where is it? Oh, it's in the box. Oh, it's right here. It's right there. No, because I packed it back up after I did the Amazon thing. It's not even available on Amazon right now. You have to buy it directly from them.
Yep.
So, but it's super nice. Like, it's got that great.
Oh Lord, here you go.
It's really nice.
It's funny.
So,
all right, people. We've been here about 4.5 hours. I think it's time to wrap it up a little bit. Greg, you got any last word for the people?
Viper, before I got on here, you said this is going to be a short stream. Sorry, or not to be a long stream. Send you back way back.
It's okay.
Thanks for having me on. As always, it was a lot of fun. Go give Viper a 5-star rating in Apple Podcasts.
Whoa! Oh my goodness!
Absolutely, that is my parting message. Give Viper a 5-star. If he doesn't at least have 3 more 5-star reviews by the time I check, I'm gonna get on the next stream and yell at everyone.
Look at you rocking Baby Yoda behind you. Whoa! Oh my goodness! Zach, you got any last word for the people?
I was gonna push a button, but no. Gino says, "I'm sorry, I ate all the popcorn." That's the truth. That's what happened. But I'm gonna take care of this. I'm gonna get some money to LeBaron. I'm gonna get some more popcorn sent up here, because honestly, my wife is like, "You got to get more of that." Have you tried the orange creamsicle?
I might have tried it.
Orange creamsicle is like it's just like
All right.
it's
Might have tried. I
good.
don't remember.
It's good.
But thank you to Travis and Jason, Greg and Zach for coming on the live stream tonight. Appreciate you guys. As you know, I don't know if you how many of you guys have watched my recent video. It is a channel update video for the main channel. So if you guys haven't checked it out, you should. But video schedule is as follows. You can expect new videos on the main channel from me every Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So tomorrow, I don't do anything YouTube related on Saturdays. I just take that day off and relax. But I will be back with a video on Sunday. So that is the plan.
You're gonna release a video on Sunday?
Early before the Super Bowl.
Okay, I was gonna say that's like suicide after the time, apparently.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Nobody would think to release anything during Super Bowl time. That's
I did have a parting message. Creators, happens every year to me. If you're a creator out there, you will experience the Super Bowl slump. When the Super Bowl is on, no one's gonna watch your stuff.
Nobody.
Your content's gonna dip. Deal with it.
I'm watching Star Wars during the game, and then I'll watch the halftime show.
I'm just saying, every year when the Super Bowl happens, I like check my stats during it, and I just see like the huge drop off. I'm like, no, get
Wait,
this
hold on.
who's as possible. People need to watch.
Who's doing the halftime show?
Jennifer Lopez and Shakira.
So there's gonna be a lot of shaking.
Yeah. Oh Lord, here he goes.
Nice.
But until Sunday morning, baby, this your boy Viper, the man about tech. You know where to find me. So come back for more. Woo! Oh my goodness.